heart's midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello, chat. Good morning and welcome to the show. How y'all doing today? I get my old announcements here going on. Woo, baby. What's up, guys? Howdy. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Everybody, what's up? I'm reading what you guys are saying. Oh my gosh, we are below DD band on NASDAQ. Wait, what? Oh man, and below MHP on S&P. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a fun morning. We might just sit here and talk and tell stories to each other. How's your day? How's your day? Oh, that's good. Hey, I'm not Brad. You don't know that. You don't know that. I could be one of those. I could be wearing a mask. You just never know. A mat mask. What's up, gang? Hey, Elite Guard. What's up? Get what you get what you own. What's up, man? How to trade on multiple accounts at once on TradingView. I've never figured out how to do that. I only trade TradingView for my one personal account that I do trade on TradingView. So I've never actually done the live account thing on TradingView. Maybe somebody else here might be able to help you with that. Can you guys copy trade multiple prop accounts on TradingView? Somebody maybe let us know that. I don't know. Good question. Waxgram, good morning. Fabio, good morning. Tom, CSI, good morning. Think like Matt. Good morning, Matt. Hello. Well, good morning. Think like Matt. Santos, hello. Good morning, Brad. Hello, guys. Lemmy, Intimer, Spyro, H Tingo, Supai, Ranzit, Alfredo, Trader Steven, Farina Valerina, Fraser, Multiasco, Bearing Bulls. Good morning, everybody. You need a copy trader, trade using TradeBait. Ah, there you go. There you go. No copy trade and TradeBait. Thanks for the answer. Qualified for TBT payout last night, so let the stories begin. Don't need to trade today. First one with TBT, though. Congratulations, man. Hopefully you have enjoyed the process. I loved the whole process with TBT. It was fantastic. Had a great time. Oh, yeah. It's good. Good stuff. TBT's goated. All right. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this thing. Song contest. We have a new way of doing it. What we found out was that the first song contest we did was like really fun, right? And then the participation went through the roof. So the second song contest we did was crazy. There was like 1,000 songs. It took a month to go through all of them. And now I don't know fully how they're doing it, but we have like the finalists going on right here, or some way that we're doing it now. It's where we've kind of like knocked it down to like the top. I don't know how many. Let me see if I can count how many there are. So we're gonna do a couple of songs today. And that's it. Because it used to take months to go through them. Like basically what happens is you guys write AI music, like the cool music we use on the stream. And then we have this contest, kind of like American Idol sort of thing. And 36, the top 36. Okay. And then you guys vote on your favorites, right? So that's how it works. And then we use them on the stream or whatever, you know. You get the blue chew candle song, the baby short song, the let's fucking go whoosh fan, knife catchers anonymous, all of it. All of it. You guys, community writes it. Narrowed down by community judges who judge. Will the judges please stand up? Who were my judges of the prelims? Now we're at the finals, top 36. Well, we'll have to do something special again. As fun as it was, what we found out was that you guys watched this this channel for the trading more than anything else. We start spending like, you know, what's estimated like 100 plus hours of like, you know, song content, it feels like, or judging song content. The channel, like when we did the song contest last time, the channel lost views. So like essentially we had to come up with a stronger way to narrow it down, because we went through hundreds of like just bad songs. So now we're just doing the finals. We'll do that today. A couple more announcements. Top 36 narrowing down, like the brackets, the World Cup. Who are these people standing up? Who are you and how did you get here? You don't trust the judges, they cut too much too fast. You had to solve when they got cut. We'll figure out, I'll figure out another way. I'm gonna do another contest down the road with the same songs, and what I'll do is when I get some time, I'll narrow down the ones I like. The problem is we thought about it, and we looked at the numbers, and as crazy as we're going right now, as fun as it is to do this, we got to figure out another way to do it. We can't do like 1,000 songs narrowed down. We can't be like a song channel. So we have to do a shorter version. Yeah. And we'll have like a way for the community to go in and vote. We'll like make a tool where you put all the songs somewhere. And we'll probably do another one like that. Like, for, you know, what we should do is we should take the same songs and organize a much more community involved contest. We can call this like judges picks contest or something, where basically everybody can go in and vote. The problem is that who wants to dedicate all this time to do that either? You know, I mean, it's like, how do we narrow down 1,000 songs where we get it like fair and everyone wants to do it? And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's become too big of a thing. So we have to figure out some way to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend some time and jam out to all the songs, and then I'll do it. I'll pick out like the top however many that I like, and then we'll have a bracket, and then I'll have you guys go in, and the idea is we could build it in the site. You go in and do it, and once you do all your votes, then you win a prize if you vote. I don't know. Oh, Free's got an idea. Yeah, well, anyways, but it's fun. All right, more announcements. Alpha Futures apparently got shut out of the trade debate. This happens in the industry all the time. Let me go to the post they made. You know, it's all it's ultra competitive here in the space. And you guys remember when like Top Step had everybody on the platform, then they kicked them off? Like, a platform owner makes an API. Sorry. An API owner allows the prop thing to happen. You have a prop account with somebody through Tradeovate, NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader runs everything: the data feed, the orders, the P&L, all of that. Your prop firm is literally just a website on top of that. So they don't handle anything. And so NinjaTrader also makes a trading platform. And so anyone else that makes a trading platform is a competitor of theirs, yada yada. Anyways, Top Step had everybody on their platform and API. So Project X built their own sort of API for props. And so prop firms are operating between both of them. And remember, Top Step kicked everybody off. And then today we found out that NinjaTrader kicked Alpha off. So that's what happened there. And which is weird, but happens. They buy competitive trading platforms. Alpha's reasoning was that, well, we're competitors to them and they didn't want us to build a trading platform in the space on top of there, whatever. Okay, I get it. But on top of that, they good cop to bad cop some extra news. Actually, bad cop and worse cop extra news of they're going to be canceling the premium account that they created, which makes the timing of that weird, and it makes very little sense, and I don't understand why. I think we might have already reflected it on prop score, but let me double check. Anyways, just letting you guys know, avoid Alpha for now. Things seem a little weird. You know, you gotta give them some time, let other people be the guinea pigs. Looks like we already took them off. Until they straighten out whatever's going on over there. Nothing bad, never heard anything bad about them. But if they're canceling plans and changing plans, you know, once a firm does that, there's a million other great firms out there to use instead. In the meantime, till they straighten things out, don't get caught up in the drama. What they're doing is they gave us a story on Twitter about how they terminated their contract, or Ninja terminated their contract with them. And as they were making tweaks to offer the premium plan sustainably, they operate that plan at significant loss, which I don't understand because the premium plan is very similar to Lucid Flex, if I believe correctly. It was like a 2-day pass, 5-day payout sort of thing. Anywho, if I remember correctly. But impaired with termination of the contract with Ninja and trying to offer the plan sustainably, they just recognize that their company is going to take a huge hit losing the Ninja support, and therefore they can't operate with a negative ROI plan anymore, which makes sense. But, you know, there's two ways to cancel shit in this industry. One way, you'll get my thumbs up. Another way, you'll kind of get on my list. The way that you get on my list is if you cancel people and you refund their hard work and say, sorry, here's your money back. That's the The is you deny payouts and tell people sorry, and you don't refund people. So there's two levels of There's one level of, yeah, well, it happens. We get it. And that level is you bought it, you paid for it. We'll let you coast to the finish line, but no new sales starting today forward. I wish these firms would do that. Because who likes to feel like they wasted, weeks of their time, built up a balance, and they don't get to pay out anymore or whatever? This sucks. And so, let's just be real. A firm that would do that will obviously do that again. That's their business choice. And it's my business choice to not trade with them until I got proof they won't do that. So for me, I usually just kind of like avoid altogether and trade something better that won't do that. Obviously, I've been trading Blue Sky. Blue Sky is 100% not the firm that's done that. I've had a good time with those. TPT, Lucid, firms that haven't done that won't do that. So, yeah. So anyways, nothing bad to say about them. It's just the business decision. You have to tell yourself, as a customer, we're all about risk management here, right? I never had anything to talk to the guys, that they were nice people. Firm seems good. Firm has seemed very promising. I think the decision to, whenever you cancel a plan, you should let people, right? When we cancel a plan, the right way is just to let people, we're stopping now. Wherever you are, finish it up. We'll honor that, but no new sales. And nobody will think anything of it. You might lose a little bit of money, a little bit. But when you have to vacate a plan and cut people off and refund people, you are in a place of near insolvency, and therefore the risk is too high as a trader. You guys understand that? Then you shouldn't risk further purchasing there, because clearly they're operating so close to the zero line. Now, in their defense, they didn't plan their business around getting cut off. And Ninja don't have a backup plan. They have to make some drastic measure for them to survive, which I understand from their point of view. This is to guarantee their survival. However, in that boat, I don't put them on the shit list. I put them on the, it sucks that happened. I see how unfortunate they are. you operated this lawsuit or campaign with the thing that was losing you money, yada yada. You flew too close to the sun, and now we have to let you stabilize. So from me to you as a risk manager, the advice being, you know, give them some time. They're not in the we're gonna screw traders over shit list of mine, but they're in that we need to give them some time till they figure things out, right? Just because, not because they're bad, but because you don't want to be caught up in another insolvency wave. If they're that close to something, what if one more thing goes FUBAR, and then you just basically, the worst that can happen is you gotta lose your money and lose your payout or whatever. So trade someone else, clearly right now. Not shady, no, I wouldn't call it shady. It's unfortunate. They had no other option, and when you lose Ninja, you got it, and they made a platform, it's already buggy. They lost Ninja, and so now they foresee a tough path ahead that could pull the company under. It's probably a very hard decision they had to make. So the influencers and everybody on Twitter are absolutely retarded. Like, listen to pretty much, use your brains, like we teach you here. Everyone likes to go on this like witch hunt, whatever. I think I'm a businessman. I run more businesses that have fingers and toes. And I'll tell you, I understand, I can see, I always think like a CEO, and I can see what the CEO thought. They're not, it doesn't feel like to me, they're like, let's fuck everyone over. It feels like this is our only option, right? So the fact that they pulled one plan, I can hear that board meeting. We don't want to do this, guys. No, we have to do something. Well, we don't. We got to pull the plug. No, we don't. Well, let's pull the plug on one of our three things. At least we can save some of it. You know what I'm saying? I can hear that board meeting in my head. So that contingency plan, right. Should have. In hindsight, you know, a lot of businessmen learn along the way. Trust me, my first couple of businesses weren't smooth sailing either. I learned shit the hard way all the time. My first contract with somebody I wrote myself, and it was a huge debate getting a dispute solved because I did something stupid, which was write my own contract. Never do that in business, guys. Hire lawyers for this shit. Learn that the hard way. Anyways, you learn along the way. But my point is what's my fair take on it is they hit two shitty things at once. Their platform kind of sucks, and then Ninja cut them off. And they didn't cancel the premium plan the right way. And so therefore, the only thing I have to say is the risk to you as a trader is not getting a payout. If they happen to have to do that again. The way it feels to me is they didn't want to do it, but they had no other choice. They didn't do it to screw you over so the owner could take all your money and run. They did it to save the company, to rebuild and to rebuild better. And I would say avoid them, yes, for now. Trade somebody else for now. And maybe in 6 months when they get their shit together, give them a look. Normally I look at a firm and I go, fuck these guys forever, right? This is a very unfortunate thing. When Ninja cuts you off, you can lose more than half your customer base, if not 75% of your customer base, like that. Especially if their platform's not ready to catch them. Their platform's not that good. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be fair. Social media, like I said, are full of like crayon eating fucking Neanderthals that are stupid, that just want to say something for views. My honest opinion is avoid them still, but I don't think they were trying to rug to steal people's money or be stupid. It just feels like two unfortunate things back to back. And normally if they're gonna rug, firms will take all the plans and cancel all of them, whatever. But I could see that post and I was like, oh man. So anyways, don't trade alpha for a while. Let them figure their stuff out. Trade something different. You know, Blue Sky's good, Lucid's good, TPT's good, MFFU's good. The big five we talk about, Tradeify, they're all solid. If you're contemplating buying an alpha account, hold off for a little bit till they sort of stabilize their shit. I never traded with them, so unfortunately for if you did, you got stuck in the premium plan, they refunded you. At least they did that, but you should let people run the course. That's what I don't like. You should let people, if you have to cancel a plan, you should let them run the course. Like if a firm says we're discontinuing this product, but if you bought it, we'll let you still use it. You know, we'll let you go to your payout. We'll give you your payout, but once you blow up, you're done. No new purchases. That's the right way to do it. Nobody would be mad at you if you did that, but they weren't that much on the fringe. So, but Blue Sky came through, came in clutch for this, and they said, you know what? If you guys are kind of dealing with some stuff, they go, we'd like to make some exclusive offer to you guys. So we got this exclusive discount for the 100K launch and 100K propel plans over at Blue Sky. For those of you that did catch the fallout, Looks like the deals are score 29. Launch is 29 bucks. What? Okay, that's actually pretty damn good. I'm reading my script here. So normally 41 bucks. With our 30% off, they're giving us another 10 bucks off of that. Huge. Okay, so 29 bucks for the, I'm sorry. No. 100K launch. My bad. 29 bucks for the 100K launch. That's huge. That's huge for a $70 account. It's more than 50% off. And an A2B 100. You guys, this should go into, hey mods, you need to make me a second tab on stream prep that has to do with the bot, the chat bot. These things need to go in chat bot so I can update chat bot in real time with these things. You guys get what I'm saying? It's 250 characters max, by the way. Unlimited use, score 29. I'll make it in the chat here. 100K propel for $100, one use, ATB 100. I'll save it there. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, the 100K account. Kick ass, okay. Yeah. As unfortunate as in the prop industry, your job as a trader is to make sure that you're gonna get paid out in the work you did. And any firm that unloads people the wrong way, I usually don't trade with them any further. But again, I still have nothing bad to say. That's just a bad business decision. I could tell they didn't want to do that. Unfortunate. I remember when the platform came out, we checked it out, and it was like buggy, and it wasn't bad, but it was like, you know, remember when Project X came out with Top Step X? It's kind of shitty for a while. It's actually still kind of shitty. I love Top Step too. This is when you make your, I mean, I'm in the platform making business. I've been there. I know the growing pains. It's hard to build something like this and make it work and scale it up to millions of people. It's kind of hard. You know, I feel them. All right, I got the Varus bands on my screen. This is the weirdest time of my life. This is the first time I've had a technical indicator on my screen, Kyle, in like a decade, bro. Like looking at this, people are gonna look at me and they're gonna come and go, whoa, wait, what's Matt got on this? Who got indicators on the stream? My whole shtick of I don't use technical indicators. Dead. I can't say that anymore. I can't say it anymore. My whole story has been blown wide open. Matt is now a technical indicator user. He's using indicators now. Kyle brought me back, brought me out of it, made me do it. Anyways, Varus, let me give Kyle a little shout out here. Varus was an idea. So Kyle took basically what, you know, our DD bands philosophy, right? Market close, plus or minus a risk interval. There's high volume every single time. It's the green lines. When you touch the lower line and the upper line, there's always volume, right? Lower volume here, there's volume. See a huge volume spike. Very predictable. Now, what Kyle did was he created a dynamic DD band, which is a no-brainer when you think about it after the fact. It's like, why didn't we do this before? Kyle dreamed this thing up. It's beautiful. The idea is you anchor a risk interval above and below the VWAP. Okay. And what it does is you have 1 and 2 risk intervals. It's like a mobile DD band that moves with the VWAP. And what these guys have noticed is something fairly interesting. Now, I don't know if you guys can see mine because I try to make it light because I don't like looking at a bunch of stuff on my chart. But if you can see it, right? Look at how interesting this sort of, and I'm using the 1 minute. I don't know if time frame makes a difference, Kyle. Which time frame do you use? Because indicators require a decent time frame. I don't know if it will matter, but look at this. 1 or 2 risk intervals below the VWAP. I mean, it's pivoting with volume off of this too. It's a whole nother layer to our understanding of this market. And it's kind of interesting. The way that I think they're going to use it, which I don't want them to tell me how they use it. I want to kind of discover it. What way I think that they use it is that you can use it dynamically as if the market just suddenly dips or dives or moves as kind of like an extension target to look for reversals. Like, and if the market breaks through it, it's probably irrational. It's almost like an instantaneous catalyst from VWAP. That's the way that it sounds to me. If you're trading along VWAP, you're liquid, and then you just nosedive at least a risk interval, then you're not liquid anymore. It should be like almost like a quick irrational signal. Like Mike, I would tell you is inside of the normal bands, I would trade normally. If for some reason you extend outside of the bands, I trade small automatically. I don't know if you do that, Kyle. I haven't listened to any of y'all's talk about it. I'm discovering it for the first time now. I would automatically trade small outside the VWAP. Is that what you guys do? How do y'all do it? Am I like figuring this out? Like I would never trade big on these edges. If you're trading outside of that first band, seems like you're kind of close to being a catalyst from VWAP, right? Is that how y'all do it? Smaller trades looking for reversals and breaks outer band sit out for you. Hey, all right, see, I'm such a trained rocket scooter student. I understand it just by looking at it. See, look at that. I'm a good student too. I know the rocket scooter principles back and forth. I knew exactly what you can do with that. Good. So outside of the one risk interval band from VWAP, trade smaller. If you go down more than 2, sit out automatically. It makes perfect sense to me. So it's basically just anchoring an active catalyst in a way. What would be kind of cool, Kyle, is if you had words along the edges. Like, define the zones. Here's an example. You have the word irrational. Literally it there. Have the word like caution or something like that here. Have the word VWAP. Like on the actual indicator itself. With instructions. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense? Tell people, I've learned, tell people what they're looking at. Might actually, you know, as you guys do your tests and back test probabilities or support resistance, actually this would be support resistance, more like caution, right? Like trade small, trade smaller, without being a physical instruction. You can't tell people what to do, but you can say like caution, sit out, you know, things like that. What are today's Varus numbers? So the Varus, you can buy the indicator from Kyle on the Rockseer platform. Support Kyle. He invented it. He's charging $10 a month for it, or $99 outright. I bought it for $100, and now I have it forever. And it loads on my platform. It'll also load on NinjaTrader. It'll also come with the table and all the numbers that go with it. Somebody said, what do I like better on Blue Sky? You asked, was it the launch or the Propel? I'm a huge fan of the launch. I traded launch in orbit. Propel is very similar in a way to launch. Launch is a 2-day pass, 3-day buffer, and then same-day payout. The 100K is a 3K payout. On Propel, the only difference is that it's an extra day to pass the eval. The 100K has 4 days here. I don't know. Is the Propel 100K actually a 4 trading day pass team? I don't know if you guys, I guess it's 4 days, but maybe double check Propel 100. Is that correct? But 3-day pass, they look the same. And then the funded is the same as well. Just an extra day. Unless I'm missing something, the Propel is a non-activation fee model. So all in, the 100K is like 154. All in, the 100K is 197. So all in, it's slightly cheaper, but it's an extra day. That's basically the main difference. If you want me to be real with you guys, for me personally, this model is much better. It's cheaper on the surface if you pass a lot, but activation fee model is so much better. Say you fail 10 times before you pass. For people that are still kind of like trying to get their first payout, say you fail 10 times before you pass. When you pay an activation fee model, you're only paying $50 to fail. So if like, or $480, and then say on your 10th account you pass, then you pay the $150 to go with it. Now you paid a total of $630, right? So say that you failed 10 times in the same kind of account that is technically cheaper all in, but it's 10 times 150, it's $1,500. So if you're failing a lot, the activation fee model is ultimately superior. And the majority of you, the overwhelming majority of you, are better off here. The only time you'd go here to try to save a little bit of money is if you are crushing the accounts. Like, you wouldn't want to do this and trade an extra day. If you're failing 2 or 3 evals before you pass, this activation fee is always a better deal. Always, 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 always. I don't see any world where the Propel offers anything better, even though it's a good account. It's cheaper if you're an ace. If you pass these things every time, 100%, then you're gonna save a little bit at the end by not having it where you're failing. You're not failing a lot. Here, when you fail a lot, it's cheap to fail. So activation fee model launches is superior in every way, according to my opinions. My opinions. In queue today, yeah. So last night, let me show you guys really quick. The challenge account here made 10,000 bucks last night. Oh, looks like my Ninja Trader froze up. Let me relog in. I always hate when that happens overnight. What's good though, because I hate when the market opens and I gotta make a trade, and I'm like relogging into this stuff. Let me show you the P&L. Let me whip it out real quick for y'all. The blue skies. I bought the dip, the bigger dip, like this when it fell. This right here, and I closed out there. That's what I did. I closed right at MHP. I told you in Brad's stream I was trading this trade. It was because we fell to MHP on S&P, and I proxy traded on NASDAQ, and then it fell through a little bit. And so one of my blue skies did take a little bit of a loss, 200 bucks. The others made money. So one of them I just closed out. So I was in all three of my fundeds, and I decided to take the risk out of one of them. On this candle right here, I was like, you know what? Let me close one. I was going to close all 3 of them. Cascading below, like right here, I just closed out one. Because I bought at the dip, like 1 contract each, and one of them I bought 2 contracts, I believe. And then I just closed out, like right here. And then the other 2 I held on, and then it survived, and then that happened, and then so I took the profit. Honestly, I took the profit here. I didn't even ride the blue skies all the way up. I closed out like right there. But my personal account, I held all the way to there. Yeah, these were like fighting the whole time. I think I bought like on this dip right here, and the fact that we were falling like 40, 60, 80 points, I was like, ugh. Anyways, that's it. I did close out an MHP because we opened below MHP. We're likely to close below MHP 74% of the time. So it's very rare that we break above. And with the, catalysts and stuff possible with Iran news, I'm just like, you know what, let me just kind of just take the profit and get out of the way. And I did, and then it crashed overnight a little bit. Now we're opening below DD bands. Market is extremely sensitive here, very irrational. We're tapping MHP right now. My take for today is the market is still structured bullish, but every time we get that news about Iran and like us fighting and all this bullshit, it always turns into a bigger event. So my challenge account, right? I haven't had a losing day yet. Started with 100K on the dot. I'm at 63K 7 days later. It's been a full 7-day week. Let me just, I don't know, custom range. The 5th to the 13th. For like a second there, my brain forgot how to do this. Here's the P&L. Oops, let me make this small. Y'all can see that over here. Here's the P&L. I'm up 85% win rate. The P&L curve looks nice and clean, straight up. My run up to drawdown ratio is 9. That's awesome. It's crazy. Expectancy 544, 85% win rate out of 272 trades. Blah, 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 blah. Largest winning trade, largest losing trade. Tell me something you notice about my trading too, guys. Let me explain something to you. High win rate, mostly. Let me write some stats. I want you guys to tell me how much you've learned from me. Okay, ready? High win rate plus largest winning trade, largest losing trade. Noticed something about my trading style? Can you explain my trading style? You notice something interesting that's led to my success that you notice in the stats all the time, but it's here too? My largest winner and largest loser are the same. Just control. Perfect control. I'm not holding too long. I'm not letting my winners ride and cutting my losers short. That's what losers say. That's what newbies say. You can't control how far something goes. If you're letting your winners ride in this environment, Donald Trump's going to tweet your ass to zero like he did last week. I'm taking one-to-one trades for the most part. Yeah. in this environment. I'm getting in and getting out, getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out. And I'm happen to just take high probability setups. And I've been lucky enough to just get in the right side and get out the right side and avoid the Trump tweets and news. So I've adapted my trading style to basically be in and out, in and out, in and out. I either get my stop, get my trade. I'm not being greedy. I'm not holding for all day. You see me once I get my, like, this almost been like a scalp week. I'm in and out, right? And so I've adapted my trading style to this kind of quick sort of ninja style approach. Now the standard deviation is weird, but there's not enough data points because there hasn't been really any losers. So normally the standard deviation are also going to be equal. It just so happens because there's only, 17 losers out of 272. The data is a little, not normalized in the loss category to reflect what obviously will be the longer term result. But obviously with just the 17 out of 270 losers, the standard deviation looks a little high, but that's just because I only had like a couple losses, So it's not, normally it's not that much higher. This is how much you deviate from the average, meaning that my loss control is really big. Like I'll lose small and then I'll lose big, then I'll lose small. A lot of my average losing trade stays smaller because a lot of my trades are break even. Like, I don't know how else, if it says it on here. Oh, I had no break even trades yet. A lot of times when I do my account position rolling, I will break even. Breaking even is like when you buy and buy again and buy again and you roll back up, you're closing out along the way. So I get a lot of break evens in this strategy. Oh, wait, where's my, where did my blue sky go, baby? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's the blue sky. So the blue sky so far, I've taken out, I started with them 2 Sundays ago. I've taken out $10,000 in payouts, and my 7-day cycle is about to start over like in a couple days. So I'll be able to take my next round of payouts. It's 3,000 every 7 days on 3 accounts. So I've taken out 10,000. I've also built 30,000 additional in funded profit. So 2 Sundays ago, I started with them. Right now, I've built up $40,000 in funded accounts already and put 10 of it in my pocket. I've had almost like 100% win streak with these guys too. I only busted a couple of accounts. It's insane. This has been the highest ROI I've had with the prop firm. Just the same sort of like trading stats I have in the main account. The personal account. Same stats I've had blue sky, just ace in every trade. I've been lucky. I'm also a decent trader, but I've been lucky. The market's been good to me. I've been on the right side of the trade. I've set out the right times. Y'all remember on Friday I sat out, or whatever day it was, the market just dipped. Trump's tweeting, market dipped, and I'm like, long, Check out blue sky. I have a mix of orbits and launches. I went and bought all these extra evals because I thought I was going to fail a lot. And it just so happened, normally my strategy is if I want 3 failed accounts, I'm going to go ahead and get 9 evals just so I can have some. And if I blow up one, then I have one in reserve to move over. These are all reserved evals that I've never used. They've all passed. And these are my, fundeds. They're not blowing up. So I have these reserve evals that it's kind of funny because it seems like it's a waste. If I ever do blow up, I guess, then I've got some accounts sitting there, which will definitely happen. But with the firm, I usually like to buy 3 times the amount of max fundeds at the start. For instance, if like a firm has 5 fundeds, then I'll try to buy 15 evals. Just assume I'm going to bust a couple along the way. What do you mean today's Varus settings? You're asking me for Varus settings? Don't understand what that means. You want the risk intervals and stuff? You can buy the platform. All the data's there. You can also buy Varus from Kyle on the marketplace. You can buy the indicator. It's $10 a month. Very cheap. Very cheap. Alpha futures changes. Okay, so I talked about this a little bit ago. Alpha futures had, okay, I'll repeat one more time. Alpha futures unfortunately had 2 things that hit them all at once. They built their own platform and it kind of sucked. And then NinjaTrader kicked them off. When NinjaTrader kicks you off, you're going to lose a huge portion of your customer base, which they did. Get kicked off. And on top of that, they realized that they're going to have a revenue and solvency issue, so they canceled one of their plans that was operating on negative ROI. The problem is They canceled it the wrong way, which is to refund people. Deny payouts, refund people, and that kind of sucks. The problem with that is from a business sense, let me tell you, I don't feel like they decided they want to screw people over because they're greedy. They unfortunately have a good risk team. Unfortunate for you. The risk team allows them to see the writing on the wall and said, oh, with this plan, we'll bankrupt the company sort of thing. I can see through as CEO, I can read through the script. Do I think they're good or bad company? I think they're a good company. Am I defending them? Absolutely not. Do I think we should trade them? Absolutely not. If you got screwed by that, you should move on to something else. But they got hit with unfortunate things. It's not like a Scott Tracy where the guy went out and spent all your money on bullshit and Lambos, and that's why they don't have money. They got cut from Ninja. It's kind of like, you know, you unfortunately got the hose for whatever reason they did with that. This is to protect like the whole company as a whole and restructure. So when companies do this, and there's like two ways to cancel plans. Number one is the right way, which is to say, okay, no new sales, we're canceling this plan, no new sales on it. But if you're already there, we'll let you keep your progress and, you know, your payouts, etc., and you're fine. But nobody new can jump into this. We're decommissioning it. That's the proper way, and you wouldn't be on anybody's shit list if you did that. But they apparently decided to do it the other way, which is to refund people and kind of deny payouts in progress, which kind of pisses people off. And what that is, think about a business sense. We're not going to be like the idiots on Twitter and just kind of throw a firefight and witch hunt. Let's be smart like businessmen and women, right? What they're telling you between the lines is they operating very, very, very close to break even. And if losing a customer base, like because they're switching back to their own platform, it's going to cost them the volume, then the company can possibly go insolvent, which means they're at risk of failing. And therefore, because they're at risk of failing, it's not like they're evil people, this bad. It's just a bad, unfortunate series of events. And sometimes you can say it's bad management. It doesn't feel like bad management. It feels like last ditch effort to save things, which seems like good management, but an unfortunate choice they had to make. It doesn't sound like they did something stupid. It just feels like, you know, but the fact is, because they're that close to insolvency, we're thinking like business people, it's unsafe for us to trade there, right? So I always try to be fair and see things from like a fair point of view. Everyone on social media loves to get impressions. They're all desperate for views and audiences to be like, you know, say whatever they can for max effectiveness. I like to look at stuff and really see kind of between the lines. I look at something and say, oh no, that's a scam, avoid it. You know, like Apex, that's a scam, avoid it. Alpha is like, man, it sucks that it happened, you guys, but we're not gonna, you know, I'm gonna stand back. I'd say the proper time to stand back from a firm, give them like 6 months, right? To restructure and get things rolling again, fix the bugs in their platform, and then maybe. But until then, I never traded with them, so I got lucky with that. But I would probably say for now, my judgment call is avoid for like 6 months, 6 months, let them figure their stuff out. But they're not on my it's a scam, screw them list sort of thing. It's very, because I know the impact of NinjaTrader directing your flow of traffic as your customer base, and when they cut you off, it's like if the health inspector comes to your restaurant and goes to the news and say they found rats in the kitchen. You come back the next day, there's nobody there. It's that bad. And so the problem is it's unfortunate. And then the fallback is their platform they released was buggy, and it's not good enough to scale the business on yet. They got to fix all the bugs there. Anyways, so it's an unfortunate that it happened, but like people in social media like to say the nastiest, craziest things. I like to think about it, I don't know, with a little bit of brain points that work, and think like a CEO. And I can hear that board meeting. The board meeting was pretty clear. It's like, we can't pull the plug on products. Like, we have to. Yeah, we can't do it. Well, at least we can refund people. No, we can't do it. Yeah, we have to. We're gonna go under. Okay, well, let's just pull the plug on one of the plans then. Let's keep the other two. Like, it just sounds like they tried so hard to not do that, which means, in my opinion, from perspective of one manager of a company to another, I feel that the decision was made in the best interest of all the other traders still there, because they could keep the plan and risk everybody failing for a bigger fallout. So if you think of it like that, you go, oh, that doesn't make sense. that they actually were trying to protect the other trader. I'm not at all defending them or working with them at all. I'm just thinking like a CEO. So I think that they're making a decision to restructure, but it does suck they didn't let the people in the current premium or whatever plan it was keep rolling forward with it. What that means is they're that close to insolvency, which means for you as a trader, don't trade there. You get it? Does that make sense, guys? Can we move on? That makes sense. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Well, I try to think like engineers and smart people here. Is it safe to trade there? No, it's not. It means they're close. They're that close to not making it. So it means just stick aside because you don't want to be in it and then the next plan gets yanked. But I don't think they're doing it because they're out there, you know, misappropriating the money or being stupid or whatever. It's an unfortunate thing that happened. So they don't get on the shit list, but they're definitely on the avoid list for now. You know what I'm saying? Like they're near death. Yeah, I think like Matt said. Yeah, or like it's like they're near death. Do I think they'll recover? I think they'll be able to recover from this, but I don't want to be in it in the middle of the mode of recovery, right? So Alpha Futures, and again, nothing bad to say about that company. They seemed all right when we chatted with them, but it's unfortunate what happens. It sucks. In the prop space, you do that. You have to gauge the risk. That's why it's always important to diversify, trade a bunch of different props. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know, trade 2 or 3 if you want. Spread it out. That way you always get something going because, you know, 1 out of 30 or 40 of these, it will happen. It just happens. Turn on the subtitles. We can't, unfortunately. YouTube doesn't let you do closed captions if you're trying to stream on low latency. It only does that on high latency streaming, which means I have to put a delay on the stream for captions. Which I love. I wish I could, man, but I can't. The Grim Reaper is standing right there on their desk. Yeah, but fortunately for them, I have a feeling they're going to pull through with a good restructure. The firm was designed very well. The plans were good. So I feel like they'll survive this and they'll be back. But we as traders, right, we don't want to be caught up in it. As unfortunate as it is, you know, let's let someone else take the risk. Let's trade other stuff that's not Alpha Futures. It just, again, rewind the stream. I'm not repeating it a third time. The Iran war started again. What can we expect? A lot of volatility in the market, which, by the way, with that announcement, Blue Sky came in clutch and decided to give us here on our team exclusive deals, especially if you're trading alpha, you know, and you're like, I need to find a new home. The launch of Propel plans, a huge exclusive discount here only. And if you guys can type mods, can you type something in team chat so I can make a tweet about it too? On my Twitter personal. Score 29 is a 100K launch account for 29 bucks, unlimited uses. For the 100K, they're normally like 50 something or 60 something bucks. So Blue Sky came in clutch with an exclusive deal, and the fallout of that. The launch 100K, that's normally 69, and our deal is normally 48, is now $29. Ridiculous. And then 100K Propel is 100 bucks with code A2B100. So 100K Propel is this guy right here. Normally 154 with our discount. The exclusive discount knocked it down to 100 bucks. These are huge, massive deals of Blue Sky. So if you guys are like, and it's even if you didn't trade alpha, whatever, but in the fallout of that, they offered us an exclusive deal here. Just here only. Which prop firms? Why do prop firms versus your own capital, Matt? Prop firms really just to grow the stream. It's a way to connect to you guys. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be trading prop firms. I don't need to. But since I'm streaming, it's a hyper competitive world, and all these other kids out there are streaming prop firms, then I gotta do that. I was always a purist and I didn't do it, but we didn't explode in growth until we started trading props. It's literally for that reason only, but also to show that I'm a better trader because all these goofballs out there can't go live with props. Now I wanted to go through and hold that on my trophy case, and I went live with all these props just to show off. But in reality, you're right. If I wasn't streaming and I didn't have a social media presence, I wouldn't need a prop firm at all, and I wouldn't trade them. Because I have my own capital. Nothing wrong with the prop industry. I love it. But with my own capital, there's no reason I need to ever do it at the level I'm at. But if I was still a student, I would still love doing it. What's the activation fee on a 100K launch? launches activation fee is, oh, it doesn't actually specifically say here. Let me have to subtract it out. Looks like the activation fee is 150 bucks. Yeah. In queue today. So the view is, number one, Warner Brand is on again, and we gap down and we hit the MHP and we've traded down. We are below DD band. Guys, you know what the drill is. Below DD band, what are we doing? You guys know? We sit out. We take it easy, right? When the market opens below DD band, there's no reason to be actively engaging in a huge trade. Well, that's just NASDAQ. The S&P is still okay, but that lower DD band on S&P is likely that support target. We could open up and just blast right out of this, but we're going to take it easy. Is a CAD active? Oh, easily. Yeah, we got to measure where that is. Let's find the risk interval real quick. You guys are so smart at this. 267. Yeah. We got like a couple minutes here. 267 off of 300. So, 733. Yeah. Look at, is CAD active? Look how smart you guys. Y'all know. You guys know CAD is active. Yep. CAD is active. Just chill. If we do reclaim DD band, there's a yellow line right there to snap it right back down. So even this is like dangerous. I don't even know if I want to make any big trades out the door. I think the best thing to do is wait and see what happens here. I don't think it's bearish, but the market's probably going to freak out maybe just today. The overall greater market's still pretty damn bullish. And even with the gap down like this, DD ratio should still be greater than half because it was like 80-90 the other day. So it's micros day, baby. Micros only. Smash that like button really quick as well while you're chilling here. I'm literally trading like a micro, if anything, in this environment. CAD active on NASDAQ. No trades below no trades below purple. Yeah, S&P below MHP. Just let it figure itself out. This is gonna pretty crazy, shitty morning. Short weather. Not when markets are selling off in a bull market. I don't flip my mind to let me short this. You guys know me. I'm just like, let me sit out. Something will happen. Just let me sit out, right? Take it easy, baby. Just chill. Just wait. Let it figure itself out. It's going to be weird. Don't be so eager to make trades. I've learned in my career that when I can identify that the market's going to be crazy and probably selling, I don't sit there and foam at the mouth, be like, I got to make a trade then. I always feel really good when it's going to crash out and I don't do anything. And I go, well, let me just sit out of this. Let me just let it die. Let me not, because right now we could get a green candle to go straight up in the next minute. It's all random from here. We had the CAD active line rejected on NASDAQ. We are now almost 100 points off of that in 20 seconds of time. Is there always a way to display the daily catalyst level? We're working on trying to solve this issue of mathematically determining how to do that with the computer. We know how to do it with our eyeballs, but it's really hard to program finding anchor points. Difficult I have an open challenge to the community. It's a math problem, not a coding problem. I can code it myself. If you can properly identify anchor points with the way we teach them, there's an open $10,000 prize to anybody that can create the logic to discover how to do anchor points. Now, again, as a trader with S&P, we opened above MHP, so it's likely to try to get above MHP. One may want to try to take a claim, a trade at the reclaim here, but we don't have our data just yet, and the MHP resilience is negative, so we're kind of like, wait and see here. My maps didn't show up. What the heck? All right, there we go. Let's wait and see. Bull zone up. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Let's go. It's looking, S&P's rallying, NASDAQ's not. And we're like, oh, should I long? Resilience positive. Do I long? Let me long with one. Just one. One contract. I'm gonna keep it light. Resilience is positive. Even though CAD is active, I'm still gonna maybe take the trade one long to trade up to here towards half gap, at least the DD band. With resilience being positive and us in a liquidity pocket and bull zone on S&P, DD ratio greater than half. Let's take the long. Why the hell not? Let's do it. I'm doing it. I'm telling you guys what to do. All right. So S&P's moving, but NASDAQ's not. It's rotation from one to the other, but both look pretty solid for the blast up. Okay. My PT is going to be right at 800. If we can tap DD bands, I'll be happy. Now with the cat active, it's violent. It can immediately just nosedive from here. I'm willingly taking that risk in just one account with 2 micros here. See how crazy it is? See this crazy shit? All right. S&P blasted up to half gap with positive res. Nasdaq is positive res, which is decent. We'll see what happens here. Again, I'm trading just to there and I'm going to cut out. I'm going to trade like a wider sweeping thing. I'm going to allow myself like 80 points. I'm going to try one more add at the bottom and then I'll close out if I'm wrong. Simple as that. So 735 all the way down to 650. I'm going to add 2 more right about 650. I'm just going to play the wide range right here. With resilience positive, let me make him sweep this up to half gap maybe. But also this has MHP support right here. Which is good. Which is really good. So actually new plan. Let me trim this down to 1. Let me play here and here. Let me just put my 1 contract here. And let me add 1 more here. These are micros too because the market's crazy, just micros only. It's probably going to sell off pretty hard. Let's play the micros game. So remember, Catalyst is active, Nasdaq normally would sit out. Resilience went positive, which was good, and S&P was moving. So I figured that Nasdaq might move. So right now we're rotating out of Nasdaq stocks and into S&P stocks. You see that. So once Nasdaq hits a bottom, it might actually stabilize with a bump up. With positive resilience is looking solid with a solid gap down. It's good for a rally. But let's find a lower low first. Matter of fact, I'm just engaging with this 1 micro here. I had 2, but I closed to 1. Let's hit this lower MHP, baby. That'd be great. Again, selling off, crazy bullshit. Here we go, right here. This is the hit. Said I had just playing with literally 1 micro. That's it, 1 micro. Let it hit MHP, and I'm gonna hit it with a couple more accounts here, just with a micro each. 1 micro a day today. The vocals of the high pitched kind of reminds me of that. What was that on? What was that movie? Oh, I Love You, Man. Give it everything you got. Give it everything you got. Remember that guy? Here we go, Galaxy. Here we go. Shut up. All right, let's go. Purple line Catalyst. By the way, Kyle, you guys need to fix the Varus band. Here's a bug. Here you need these well, actually not a bug. For whatever reason, we need to have this covering the chart. This right here. This info. I don't know. There's a way that we did with liquidity maps and not display anything. But this display shouldn't be taken up. You should have a way to like minimize that. I don't know how to do it. Oh, here, never mind. I did it. Never mind. You can do it with the eyeball. Never mind. Forget what I said. You can just turn it off. With the eyeball. That's right. Give it everything you got. Give it everything you got. That guy's funny. Jolo Trulio. Yeah, that guy's hilarious. That lower MHP. That's what I'm looking for. Like I said, because I know it's wide, because I know it's Catalyst active, just a micro. That's it. 1 micro. And if I fail, then I'm still green for the day. This was looking nice because S&P did break to the top of MHP where it needed to be. And we'll see what happened. With the Iran stuff still kind of like heating up, it's not really a smart, thing to try to fight. The market's going to try to be stupid for a little bit. VIX monthly expirations tomorrow. So I'm just playing a wider sweeping range. with a micro, nothing big. VIX is below triple B. Crazily enough, VIX is not has not moved into a strong, weird, illiquid territory. So as soon as we base out, this market might actually rally. Let's see where it's going to hit though. Let's go here and let's do daily chart, monthly map. Still bullish, still looking solid there. Bull market, slight bear resistances appearing there. Let me add a micro and account number 2. Okay. Catalyst is active. He should not, technically shouldn't be trading. See, the crappy thing is that NASDAQ right here has got that bear zone that's sort of coming back again. Like, again, every time we shift, it's like war yes, war no, war yes, war no. It's really stupid. Oh shit, I grabbed a mini on accident. Whoops. Hold on. Let me close that out. I wanted to get a micro. My bad. It's an accidental $600 there. Whoopsie. I didn't want to do that. I get so multitasking here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, with the bear zone creeping up in NASDAQ, it's kind of crazy. We should, yeah, like, it's illiquid. It's going to be volatile again this week. Every time the war stuff kicks back up, it's just so stupid like this. Okay, let me not get a... I grabbed the mini on accident and ran up 50 points and closed it out. Oops. I meant to get a micro. Stupid me. Okay. Let me wait till it bounces again. I'll add one more to it. Don't give me any credit for that. That was a mistake. It worked out in my favor. This was the account that was at negative 200. Now it's up 430. That was that one. Yeah, and it should just, and I closed out. There we go. That's where we want to be. All right, let me grab one micro, just one. At MHP. And again, Catalyst is active, so I'm not going to be super aggressive. I'm going to let it overshoot. Hold on, haven't fired yet. Now I fired. Okay, one micro, that's it. It's probably going to overshoot. I'll give myself a full 60-point stop on that, then I'll close both of them out. This one will lose probably $600. The other one will lose probably 40, and then I'll long it on the reclaim if it does come back. No bigs. Again, Catalyst is active. It is kind of risky. I'm still pretty bullish. Bullish enough, but not today. We know today, obviously it's selling, but is it a cliche for the market to just tank because of Iran conflict? The answer, maybe. But losing MHP, the market, it can just tank today, so be very careful. My big account, I'm going to avoid unless it does dip and reclaim. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, friends. We've had record numbers the last couple weeks. It's been crazy. Normally, Catalyst is active. We do sit out below. So let me leave a little text note for you guys here. Catalyst active. I sit out below. Now, because I'm streaming, I have to still trade. But in all sense of like real trading, it's really smart to not do anything when a cat is active. This is a day that you kind of chill and take off. So because I know it's risky, because I know it's stupid, I'm qualifying what I'm doing. It's one micro, and it's a stupid trade to make. It's dumb. No reason to do it. Other than I'm on a stream, I want to demonstrate a trade. So I got here. I'm looking at the largest 1 minute candle. Arbitrage is steady and still. I'd say the largest 1 minute candle, I'd give it about 730 down to about 650. That's the original volatility, about 80 points, right? So right at about 510 is that overshoot exit. So about 500, I'll stop. And again, it's one micro. So when Catalyst is active, I'm just trading a micro. Look, even one micro, I can bag hold this far. No big deal. And then I can smack it with maybe one more or two more here, build my cost basis for MHP hold. Resilience is negative, so everything's working against a bull trade right now. It's not good. Because I know it's not good, I'm not, you know, I'm not risking too much. And we'll see. And so when you're trading, one of the things I teach people is that when you're trading, do you see how like most traders would be like, let me long, okay, let me stop, let me long, can I stop? What I do is I'm using a wider sweeping range just with a very small position. This account that I'm trading right now has $10,000 of buffer in it. There's no way I'm gonna blow that up with a micro, but I allow myself to know because it's volatile and there's a whole lot of extra swing on this, that I allow myself to adjust my position size rather than trying to aim exactly right on being right or wrong. I'm allowing myself a wide stop on MHP. And if we lose it, then I take my one loss and I'm out. Simple as that. Switch to shorts? No, like that's the thing. Like switch to shorts. Ask yourself when you think of this. If it looks like the market's selling and it's a bear market, it's selling in a bull market, don't just think like, where do I short this now? The power comes in sitting out. It doesn't mean where can I short this from? It's where can I sit out? Because you know we're a Trump tweet away from, hey guys, don't worry, we're gonna work it out with Iran. And then it jumps up 10,000 points. Think of the mechanism that's pulling it down. It's not selling because the market's bearish. It's selling because market's freaking out over the Iran stuff. So you know how finicky it's gonna be, right? We're a moment away from Trump saying, we're good. We worked it out. We're gonna come up with a deal this weekend. And tell me what's gonna happen in that moment. You're not gonna want to be in the upside down part of the trade. The news can't get any worse. Oh shit, the war's back on. It's not going to be another, oh, there's more war, there's more war. The only jolting news is to the other direction. Does that make sense? I don't ever chase a short at the bottom. If you chase a short at the bottom, you're late to the trade. I'm like on the sidelines. If I wasn't streaming, I'm perfectly on the sidelines. Like I'm trying. This is my way of sitting out, right? Trading something, but sitting out. Right? It is kind of a cliche to sell the Iran stuff, but that could be what happens. I can just easily close out and I'm still green for the day. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. At 500, I close the door and then I don't do anything else. There's nothing else I can trade here. But it looks like Wall Street's trying to make some new lows here. If we crash out today, then we crash out today. It's all part of it. But the smart thing as a trader is to learn to just avoid, right? It's not like, where can I get in? Let me short this, because don't ever think every move you got to make money. Remember, I make a ton of money just with little tiny moves. And it looks like I'm about to invalidate this move here. I'm about 40 points away with my one micro. See, my position management, my control's pretty good. I did just the right amount of position where I could still be green for the day. If it doesn't hold this little region here, and if it dies, then it just dies, and my losses are small. I get the other account screen. I traded last night. I made some good trades last night. You switch to shorts? Like I said, you know, you guys one of these years are going to listen to me and learn from me. If you're switching to shorts at the low, God bless you and good luck. Good luck. I can tell you what to do. If I were to short, I would short at the high. I wouldn't be trying to short at the bottom. Like, the markets are choppy and volatile. The last thing I'm going to do is try to get in on the last leg of a short. I'd rather do nothing, let it fall, and then just let it fall, right? And be okay with like not trading. It's the hardest itch to not scratch is the fact that you have to be in a trade. If it falls, you always feel like, man, I could have made some money. And then I tell myself, you know, I make millions every quarter just trading this tiny little move here, this liquidity pocket. I don't need to do anything, right? And so yeah, maybe it could fall. But the risk is to the upside. We're one tweet away from a 300-point candle rip. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm so used to when Catalyst is active, I sit out. I don't short below DD bands. I don't short in Cat active. Nothing. I just stay on the sidelines. And so this is me stopping out on the one chance it could probably blast up, right? Yeah, an overnight low sweep coming. Yeah. You know, sweep the overnight lows and return. On MHP reclaim, I will be long here to reclaim the longer term bull market. Yeah. Always do. And because my original resilience is positive and resilience is still positive, I'm not closing out just yet. Like I said, we're overstretching and ARB is practically at 0 and it's positive on S&P. Very possible that this does hold in here. And S&P doesn't look bad like NASDAQ does. For whatever reason, NASDAQ looks like shit, but the S&P just looks bullish like everything else. It's a liquidity pocket, long up, above MHP, above DD band. Nothing about S&P looks bearish at all. It's just the NASDAQ that looks like shit. If NASDAQ wasn't weird like it is, the S&P is as normal as it comes. Small gap down the S&P, positive resilience, you're in a liquidity pocket. This is enough. It has me like, okay, and I know I proxy traded on NASDAQ, but this is enough to hold right here. So that's another reason I'm not shorting. I'm not telling you guys what to do. Don't listen to me. I don't know anything. But this, if you didn't think NASDAQ existed, everything about this is extremely bullish. But with mild like resistance play, so I would be trading like small bull trades all through here. Right? Like it's decent enough. Now again, if it does fall and I miss out on the short, I didn't miss out on anything. You also saw how much money I made. I ain't missing out on life. I'm doing pretty good. I never see it like that. I feel like every time I short the bottom, it rips higher, and that's the thing I don't want to do. You know what I'm saying, right? So I'll be careful here. I think maybe a quick flush in here. I have this feeling that that's where we'll be. How do you know when Catalyst is active? Hey, what's up? So it's a one risk interval move off of like a straight run nosedive like this. We measure one risk interval, which is it's a distance calculated from margin requirements. Our platform will tell it to you. Wait, where the hell are my? Oh, I have to turn. So Varus bands, Kyle. Oh, I have to turn off the whole thing. Can you guys make it to where it doesn't have all these like strings of text here for the bands? Like, can you tell the coders to have it to where it's not? I don't know if you can with TradingView, but every single line you have like publishes this script, and I wish there was a way to like turn this up. Maybe I don't even know. Settings wheel, values and settings line unchecked. Okay, so style, values and status line. Oh shit, hell yeah. See, that's so funny because I don't trade with technical indicators, so I don't know how to navigate them in TradingView. That sounds such like a newbie thing, right? I haven't had technical indicator on my chart in, I don't know, a decade. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me, oh wise one. I now feel like the newbie student. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. I can do that on all of these. Look at that. I'm learning. I'm a trading student again. I didn't know you can do that. Oh, we're getting close to my stop, guys. Getting close to it. Right here. 1 micro. It's almost a freaking cliche that this Iran war stuff just caused the market to sell out. And so right at, like I said, I'm giving myself 500. I'll pull the plug right at 500. On this 1 micro here, and I got 1 micro in the other account as well. That's a really solid dive towards that lower Varus band. It's trying to fight here. This liquidity pocket on the S&P is really solid. Watch it bounce from here. Watch it bounce from here. Shit, I did it again. I bought a micro, a mini and sub a micro. Stop. I get so fumbled up over here. Let me just close that out. That's good luck twice in a row. What the hell? Okay. All right, I closed it out. Forget that. I meant to get a mini on that one. Okay, so I've closed out that second trade. This is the only one I still got open here. Oh my God. Why do I keep doing that? It's so hard fumbling in this platform. Anyways, so 500, I'll just pull the plug on this last micro here. Stupid account, this one right here. I tried to get I had a micro and I tried to get another micro and I bought another mini. It's really stupid. Boy, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. Oh my word. All right, so are we tanking because of Iran? Are we still holding the bull market styling this thing up? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are you thinking, chat? You know what I'm doing? No, I don't. No, I don't. It's because I'm not trading in DOMs. I'm trading the actual platform itself. The actual platform itself. So I'm right-clicking in the accounts tab and then going trade, and it opens up a trade window, and then I just hit send because it sends an order. But I keep doing send and it keeps sending M in Q instead of M in Q instead of M in Q for whatever reason. Seriously. No, it's the orders. Look, it's like this. I'll show you how it works. Look, let me just show you. This is what's happening. Like if I were to go here and like I'm doing this, and I'm clicking trade, and then I'm clicking send. That's it. But like if you send it on a mini and you send it through, pretend like I send it as a mini, and then I go to trade again, it defaults to the last thing that you did because I made the mistake earlier and closed out. It defaulted again to the same thing. So I did the same thing twice in the same freaking account. It's weird how they do that. But if you ever change it to like M and Q, like for instance, you have to actually go in here and type it like that, and then you cancel. When you go to order again, it remembers the last thing you typed in. Since I just didn't make another order of a micro, it defaulted at mini a second freaking time. Wait, I'm distracted from you guys. I'm talking to you guys too much. That's a Ninja Trader. Yeah. No, they shouldn't fix that. That's actually a good feature. It's just me being like ADHD and talking to you guys and reading chat and trying to quickly trade. You know how much you gotta manage all at one time? It's a lot. It's a lot, chat. It's a lot. It's operator error. Look, we've got a liquidity pocket on S&P. It's pretty solid and stable. Let's flip through some of the Nasdaq stocks and just see what's going on. This is a lot of really strong bearish wick action. I don't like the way Nasdaq looks. And with Nvidia opening with the BSD, Nvidia is very bearish today. Apple looks okay. Meta looks kind of okay. Microsoft looks kind of bad. AVGO looks bad. Google looks decent, but bad still. It's not terrible, but it's still, they're all basically negative gamma in bull market. So it basically could mean a big sell-off day today and a recovery tomorrow. Again, I still like to try to take the bet that maybe we get the recovery today, but we'll see. Come on, market. Come on, market. Come on, market. Come on, one micro go. Now, do you guys see how when I'm trading, one of the things is my limit is right here at 500 on NASDAQ. Do y'all notice something about me and the way that I trade? Did you notice that the whole time I'm saying this is probably the wrong trade? I was in 2 micros and I trimmed it to 1 and I allowed myself to hold what looks weird, 200 points with the micro. Look at this, controlled the whole way down. I'm losing 1/3 of my gains. The position size is what I did. I'm not trying to be right, not trying to predict the direction or chase the short or try to make sure I get the direction right. I know my risk, I know my odds, and then I trade smaller to reflect that knowledge. So I'm able to trade fairly well just by controlling my position size. I never moved my stop. Right, control, never moved. At 500, I'm out. And from here, I even committed to that whole thing. I was like, well, let me catch lower MHP, and that's it. I still haven't added my 1 extra contract that I wanted to. I added it in a second account, but I closed it out because I accidentally got the wrong position size. So I accidentally made the $600 or whatever on that account and closed it out. Right, so now I'm just kind of hanging through it. 500, I never moved my stop. I've calculated the whole way down is that 1 contract will lose me about $500 total. 1 micro on an account with 10,000 buffer. I'm trading with $300-400. That's it. When I know the situation that the market is in, I want to be in a trade so that Trump can tweet me to oblivion, right? I know that that's potentially there. So why not just be in the long just in case it happens? And also we have a liquidity pocket on S&P. That's probably a good trade to be in. It's actually bullish on the S&P. So let me just kind of like trade that, right? Y'all follow what I'm saying, right? Y'all get me, chat? Y'all feel me? You feel me? Now the MHP reclaim, I might actually long this in my challenge account. All right, I'm hitting this in the challenge account. While Catalyst is active, I'm going to also trade this kind of small. Or do I want to say fuck it and go big? Should I do 5? Should I risk it? Should I risk it with 5? That's smallish for this account. All right, fuck it, I'll do 5. On the bounce. I'll bounce it up. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. Let me do 3. 3 only. Only 3. 3. 3 only. I'm not gonna be scared. I'm gonna do 3 only. I got 3 on this bad boy. 5,000 P&L. I had 5. I closed at the 3. So 12,000 P&L total on this one. See if it rallies up to open. Resilience is positive. We might get a run all the way to the Catalyst. Risk the biscuit. Nah, 3, dude. 3. Catalyst is active. 3 is it. 3 is it. That's it. That's all I want to do. Look at this. The little micro that could. The little micro that could. Right? Chasing shorts. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, you see, some of these days people are going to learn. They're going to listen. They're going to learn. I can't give you trading advice, but I certainly fucking will teach you everything I know. The upside, potentials to the upside. The greater market's 85 DD. It's pretty bullish. A ran overshoot. I bet you we end up out of the cat active line today. MHP resilience is now positive. Everything just flipped good. So far, everything is good. So far, that's good. That's good. That's hella good. This is pretty decent. Now, this is the resistance that we have to fight. So this is the ceiling for the moment that I could just nose dive and die out. The little micro that could choo-choo. So this is, again, this is the one possible issue that we can have today is yellow line resist. 7610. Let me make sure I'm not missing out any NASDAQ. Now, again, it could just nose dive from here, guys. This is like when people say, okay, let me chase the long so I can make some money, right? Don't chase. Trade smaller and wider. Pick your direction, trade smaller and wider. 830 is a yellow line and also 621, correct. Yeah, there is a 621. I don't know why it's deleted. Whoever said that earlier, yes, sir. Which is here. See how crazy it can get? Like people are like, let me chase the long. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm just taking a wide sweeping bet. Now we're at MHP. MHP res is still negative, but you know what? Let me take the risk with one more micro on the MHP retap. There it is. All right, one more micro. Let's add to it. That's the one I wanted. I don't know if this is news coming out. Hold on. Yeah, so I finally got my dip. I added my second micro there. Let's see how well we do. Can we hold MHP? If not, then I'm done and I'll call it a day. MHP resilience is positive on Nasdaq, which is pretty decent. But man, that candle was gnarly. Let's see what's going on here. See what I mean? Stupid, man. Iran stuff is just like nuts. All right. Let me double check my positive. Everything's decent. Everything's decent for a bounce here. This yellow line is just strong reject. Come on, let's go, baby. Let's go. SpaceX rocket. What's going on there? So I finally added my second micro. I didn't chase with it. I waited for the test, had the good confluence. I added a second micro. Remember, Catalyst is active. It's kind of smart to sit out. And the reason we tell you guys it's smart to sit out, because you see how I'm managing the trade? Like one contract, one contract, one contract, one contract, one contract. Okay, let's do two, right? That requires a lot of experience to control that. I know the volatility. We just literally had like a 60-point dump in a single candle. I'm used to that when Catalyst is active. I know what I'm dealing with. I know that this yellow line can just completely tank the market from here. It could fall with hundreds of points a candle. The reason we tell you guys sit out when there's a Catalyst active, because you may not know how to behave in this. Like, I expect 100-point rip candles to come out of here, and I know what my loss is going to be. See what I mean? So it's so volatile and crazy, I know how to handle myself. Which means if I'm wrong, it's pretty much in control, which is fine. Right, see how it's trying its hardest to sell off here. Fucking cliches, man. Let's just start selling off what was building up to be the world's most beautiful bull market recovery, and then now let's just create dips again. Let's create market turmoil. Let's just fight over the Strait of Hormuz. It gets stupid. So we're flip-flopping on resilience here. Yellow lines are always really strong resistances. That's why when it moved up there, I was like, yeah, okay, this is the fight. And then it pulls back. Again, liquidity pocket on S&P could probably still hold, but we're getting to the point where I might just pull the plug, the whole thing. Now this time, with it being a little stable here, 625 to... I'll allow 60 points of overshoot, so I'm moving my stop to 30 now on this, and I'll just pull the whole thing, 30. Which means right on the edge of the stop, I'll add 2 more contracts and I'll stop right at right here. I'll stop. Actually, I'll add 2 contracts at 30. I'll stop right here. So I'll have 4 total. See how I'm just being patient, right? I'm trying to build around where it could pivot. That's it. Doesn't feel like it's going to though. Like this is a loss actually. This was good hope for this, but I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. He's okay. He's okay. You see the light? Oh, everything's looking solid. Freaking cliche market, man. Iran. Actually, if I dig in at 2, it's just lower my cost basis. So what I'd do is I'd add 2, we touch that again, I'd subtract 2. So I get my normal 2 cost basis closer to here. I want to be in a long so they can tweet something like, oh, we came up with a resolution. But maybe not today, maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight, maybe when we're sleeping. It's all bullshit market. I hate markets like this are crazy, dude. This is what made the first challenge so difficult, is that you have nice, beautiful bull markets to just flip out because of problems over there. So I got a second entry of 2 at 30, and I'll close 2 out at MHP. Or I'll just let these 2 that I have ride. VIX, another thing is VIX is still below 17.4, so volatility is not going crazy. It's liquid enough to hold all of this, but I don't know. People are getting the dumpies today. Wall Street's like, he said Iran, he said Iran. Everybody sell, sell, sell. Iran, Iran, Iran. All right, the little micros that could. Let's see if they can. Can they still? They could, but I don't know if they can. Can they? Could they? I don't know. My first day looking at this Verispan today as well. All right, let's listen there. I got it here. Like I said, the idea is when it's slow and it's choppy and it's random and I have my bias, you see what I chose to do, right? And I could be wrong. It could just nosedive from here, then I take the small loss. Do you guys see how I managed this? I didn't try to chase. I didn't try to get in a big position to be right on the right direction. I did a wide sweeping trade. Now they have confirmation of non-volatility, liquid market, liquidity pocket holding. Everything's looking okay enough that I just added a set. Like I had 2 micros and I said, nah, 2's too much, 1. It's going to fall. And I held my 1 long enough. My normal trades are like 1 or 2 minis. And I just traded 1 micro, enough to allow for a big sweeping range. Now that I know we're consolidating, and then so I controlled my sort of, the word I'm looking for is random. Hold on. I controlled everything by position size. And I'd have to pick direction. I don't have to pick the trade right. I don't have to predict where it bounces. I controlled by position size. Does everybody understand what I mean by saying I controlled my position? I controlled my outcome with position size. I didn't control it by picking the right direction. I just know it's volatile because of Iran, but inside of a bull market. So what I did was trade a wider bet with a tiny position. So I don't have to be right. I just have to understand that it's volatile. It's not bearish. So I'm going to just sweep it big. And I went from 2 and I said, wait, let me hold 1 because I'm probably going to lose about almost 100 to 200 points on this. So 1 micro and 200 points. It sounds ridiculous to hold 200 points, right? Not really. It's all about profit. And control, and that's all that really matters is control. And I control volatility by severely reducing my position size, right? Today, I bet you there are people trying to short, trying to long, trying to short, trying to long, and get chopping the whole way. All I'm doing is betting that this MHP holds with a wide sweeping bet of a micro. I'm betting that we get out of the catalyst being active because resiliences were positive. Now they're negative, which kind of sucks. So I'm losing the confluence I had earlier, which all things said I probably should close this out and count my blessings. You know what I mean? I wanted this white line to be above 0. Now it's in a worsening condition. So now I'm finally like losing the confluence I wanted. With the resilience being negative, now my profit target, unfortunately, is to here. With the white line less than 0. The best I'm going to hope for is maybe that now. If it goes above that, then it's luck. But for here, fortunately, best I might do today is break even. And so I'm controlling my lack of faith in the current condition with position size. Do I think the market can hold and V up? Yeah, I do. I really think it can. But position size is how I've controlled the entire day. I know that we can fall hundreds of points. I know that I have support here. I know I have liquidity pocket here. So I traded the position size small enough to just absorb whatever volatility. And then once the things stabilize out, if it does become directional, then I'm solid, right? Patience. Some people were like, I'm going to flip to short. And all I did was just hang on to my micro. Now, if confluence goes really strong, then I can hit it a little heavier. Catalyst is active. I normally just be sitting out with this. See how choppy and BS it is? But I do show you, and when a catalyst is active and markets are obscenely volatile, what I just did is what you're supposed to do. That's how you're supposed to trade it. Volatility dries up. You just need to trade very small so you can absorb whatever your biggest 1 minute candle is. That's about how much you can instantly drop when the market farts. And, you know, this one was what, 740 all the way down to 650. That's almost 100 points of fart. So it can just 100 points of dip. You know, that's 200 bucks a micro. So 2 micros, I could have farted 400 bucks. Right? And I'm okay with that because this account has $10,000 of buffer in it. 400 bucks is nothing on that. So on a percent basis, that's what, 400 on 10,000. I mean, that's 4%. I mean, that's very manageable, right? So position sizing is all that matters when it comes to day trading. It's not getting direction right. I just had a micro, waited, added a second one, and now the trade's taken off. I'm trimming in the challenge account. I bought 5 more and trimmed back down to 3. So I've been 5, 3, 5, 3. Now I've got 3. I've got 13,000 P&L on that. And I could just close out and be happy with that. I mean, that's fine, but maybe it's going to do okay. We'll see. 3 is a lot with the catalyst active, by the way. I should just be trading like 1 mini. The account balance is 167,000 bucks. So the same thing that can happen is a 100 point dip is a $6,000 loss. If I dip 100 points, I'm down 6K on 3, which is about half of my active P&L. And the risk is from here to get an additional 60 points on 3, which would be nice. That would be not. It's 9,000 P&L from here to here at a 6,000 risk. The little 2 micros that could. Choo choo, baby. Let's let her rip. Hey, I'm not gonna. You know, it's kind of funny. Not to say anything, but some YouTuber last night tweeted something at the bottom. The tweet, and I quote, was I shorted on the bear flag and made money, and then right here said YouTuber deleted their tweet. It's so funny. I got a screenshot of it. I don't call people out, but I think it's so funny. The YouTubers delete their tweets. Shorting on a bear flag and delete the tweet when it popped. See, look, there's the 200 points, just like I said. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's weird. All right. Okay. What just happened? I need to close. What, are we fighting again? More Iran shit? What's going on? What's going on? See, as I said, it just could fall 100 points out of nowhere. Let me close that out. Let this thing do its thing. What the hell is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I just close that out. Now every single time this happens, it's like my internet starts getting weird too. Look at this. It's not even loading the website. Ninja Trader's dead. Somebody said. Like, do y'all see how when this happens, even my internet goes weird? It's like my internet's connected to the exchange or something. This happened the other day too. What is going on with my internet? Oh my God, what is going on here? I can't open financial juice. All right, what happened? What do you say? Who bombed who? I can't even load financial juice right now. New blockade. Should I buy an MES instead? At MHP? Let me do MES instead of NASDAQ. At MHP. That is so weird. It's like that burst of volume just crashes my browser, I feel like is what happens. Y'all feel that? Let's just do 2 micro S&P. Weird. Yeah, financial juice isn't loading right now. Oh boy. Trump reinstated the Iranian blockade. Okay. Hold on, guys, for a second. I need to, like, restart all my browsers here. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I swear that burst of data crashes my browser tabs. It's so weird. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart everything. Hold on. What? What is... Don't go anywhere, folks. Don't go anywhere, folks. Hang tight. Hold on, we're back. Yeah, like, I feel like whatever happens, when that every time that happens, it crashes everything. I don't know if it's just me or you guys, but all my browsers crash. I gotta relog into everything. It's ridiculous. The stock, I guess it just sends such a surge of data that just overwhelms the RAM. I don't know. Like the browser memory just goes kaput. That just me. Does this happen, you guys? This is the second time it's happened in a week. Does it happen to you? Like it just, like that surge of data just... I'm on PC and I have, like I said, I have 96 gigs of like high, you know, high powered RAM, but the browser themselves like choke when they get that much data. Just crashes the trade rate froze for a couple seconds. Yeah, same thing. Trump reinstated the blockade. Yeah. Look, guys, position control. I didn't touch it. I'm in the same fucking trade. I told you I can trim to 3. I can hold through a significant amount of drawdown. I didn't touch this at all. It's still sitting in the same thing. See? So I'm saying I control my position and volatility through position size. And that the market dipped and I took some drawdown and I'm back. I didn't touch it. Now I'm looking at the conditions are worse. I probably should contemplate just locking in and calling it a day. But again, it's stupid volatile noise and maybe the market still doesn't care. Gold crashing. Yeah, oil's rallying, gold's crashing. The same old. Same old bullshit story. We'll see what happens. And MHP finally dies and then we die and we just call it. But we'll see what happens. Does the greater bull market not care about Iran? Let's see. And actually S&P is not in a cat active state, by the way. Just NASDAQ. Let's pop 4 micros on this with S&P, which is much smaller percent move today than NASDAQ will be, because NASDAQ has moved 1.5%. S&P's been 0.5% only. I didn't add. I thought about buying the dip in my big account on that dip, but when the browser and everything just crashed out, I didn't. Normally I'd spam the buy button, but it was crashing out, so I couldn't even. I didn't want to risk it, so I knew I had to reset everything. Should I just close? At least close the big position? Yeah, I mean, I'm back to where I started. I'm exactly back to where I started this morning. Like I said, I was excited about getting some ramp up here, but it looks like Wall Street wants to drop the news the moment they start talking. Reinstating the Iranian blockade. U.S. will be reimbursed 20% on cargo from Hormuz. All right. Somebody just take the old man's microphone away. You know, somebody turn on Wheel of Fortune, get him a glass of warm milk, put him in his recliner, put a blanket over his knees. Just go to sleep. Go to sleep. It's okay, Grandpa. It's okay. You can point your cane at the kids in the neighborhood when they're loud and loud. Just go to sleep. You'll be okay. Here, take your medicines, take your vitamins. You'll be all right. Just stop talking. Get off of my straight. No, don't get off the straight. I'll tell them. Just go to bed. We'll talk to the kids. We'll tell them to get out of your straight. You're okay. We got this. Thanks for all you do, Grandpa. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Here, we got your favorite program on. Look, Wheel of Fortune. You love this show. There. Go night-night. Go night-night. Just stop talking. Stop fucking with our market. Stupid ass market, I swear to God. All right. You're over trading. Yeah, Grandpa, you're over trading. You're over trading. Just go to bed. Again, my position size is small. Resilience is negative. So if I tap the open, let me just close this out. I mean, I don't know. Let her rip. Let her rip. Let her rip. Okay. All right. All right. Get up there. All right. Let me just trim this down to 1. Let me trim my runner down to 1. I'm up 15K now. Like I said, I'll just hold 1 and let it ride. Let that bad boy ride. All these guys are now green now for the day, which is good. Again, these only need to make about 1,000 a day. These blue skies are already capped out on max profit. All right, let's do some giveaways, folks, because I got some announcements. I know you guys heard about what happened with Alpha. Unfortunate. I heard Brad kind of got screwed by them, which sucks. I never traded with them, so I kind of got lucky. But our friends over at Blue Sky, they were like, you know, we heard what's going on over there. Well, we'd love to give you guys over at PropScore an exclusive deal today. For the death of Alpha, well, not really death, but Alpha's on the pause list now. So let's type in beta for today's giveaway. What happened with Alpha was they got kicked off of Trade-of-8 network. This happens, competitive things, who knows why. But on top of that, they realized that they were going to become insolvent if they didn't start taking some action. So they had to trim one of their plans. And they refunded everybody that was in them. It kind of sucks to lose your work and lose your payouts. Nobody likes that. But it doesn't sound like they're trying to screw traders over. They got shafted, an unfortunate shaft at the hands of Ninja, which they were operating so close on margins, to close to zero anyways. It felt like they had to make corrective action. For us, from our point of view, we just don't, we can identify firms in that situation, we don't trade them, right? We stay away until they stabilize. I think it's recoverable with them 3 to 6 months. Seems to be a one-time event. I wouldn't say that I've put this firm on my shit list for now to say never trade them again, but 6 months, pause. We've had firms on our pause list for a while where we kind of say, from your point of view, don't risk being in a firm that is that close to kind of falling out. They may not survive, right? So trade something else. And our friends over at Blue Sky, and until they stabilize, like I said, certain firms, when they do shit, I'm like, don't trade them, because this is really bad, right? This is, don't trade them now. You know what I mean? I feel like it could get better. They didn't wake up one day with bad management and just say, fuck our traders. They got something thrown on them that they can't handle and they had to make corrective action. As a business owner, been there myself, right? Like I said, you run a restaurant, then roaches get in there one day and somebody writes it on Instagram, then you take a hit in your sales. A one-time thing. Then you go fix it, install your, do pest control, whatever, you fix it, they never come back, and it's going to be a slow go from there. So they're in that phase. What we do as traders is we don't want to be the guinea pigs, right? So let's kind of, for a little bit, you know what I mean? Let them figure it out. It's not like a fast track where it's like, fuck those guys forever, never trade anything Scott Trusty touches ever for the rest of his life. Not like that. It's just one of those unfortunate things. Social media is going to blow up from people saying stuff. But we're the smarter group here. We try to think, sort of, with our brain, with logic. And this kind of thing, unfortunate as it is, it happens, but it doesn't mean that it's, they did something evil, So I kind of am forgiving of that, but I'm still not trading there, right? It's like unfortunate, but I'm going to go somewhere else. You know what I mean? So the answer, fund and futures at TPT, they're absolutely the same. The Pro and the TPT Pro and the My Fund and Futures Rapid are exactly the same. I would recommend TPT probably because they have the better live program. They are like neck and neck, the same exact account though, Jacob. So it's really hard to pick between the two. They're so close to each other. I've done both firms, live in both firms, love them both. Canceling already approved payouts is unforgivable. I agree, Kingdom Trading. But the thing is we think about it like this though. Hold on. Think about it like you run the business, right? Here's the example. This is what actually happened. They've got traders in 3 categories, okay, that all have payouts ready to go. The problem that they would face, and I'm seeing this from a CEO's perspective, the problem they face is if they didn't do this here, they were running the risk of everybody being in that boat. Call me like a master chess player when it comes to being a CEO. I know how decisions are made. I can smell the hard decision they had is we don't want to do this. Yeah, but if we don't, we risk losing everybody. Well, we got to cut something. Well, what are we going to cut? Well, we got to cut our lowest lying fruit. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Again, I'm not on their side. I'm not sympathizing with them. I'm giving you guys the correct answer. If they didn't pull the plug on one, I'm sure they saw insolvency for the entire firm down the road, which would have actually screwed everybody over, right? So they did the best that they could with the situation dealt to them. And it's unfortunate. It wasn't a personal choice, I feel. I feel like it was a forced hand move. And I could feel like I can sense that tension in the boardroom where people were like, we can't do this, and we have to. Well, we can't do this. Let's pull. Because if they did, they would pull the plug on everything. But they only pulled the plug on one of their accounts, which means they sat there with the risk team and scoured over the data and said, where can we cut corners? We got to cut something or else we're going to go under. You know what I'm saying? When you lose your ninja, it's a huge hit to the business. Because I know how the profit stream works. All right, I'm going to close everything out and finally take my profit on this. I know it could go higher, but I'm going to lock in. Resilience is negative. I locked in 15K on this account today. Everything else is final. That was quite a journey. I don't know what it's going to do from here, but I don't want to gamble any further until shit gets better. But you see how I controlled today with position sizing? I didn't control it by predicting the market. No, friends. That shit's random. I controlled it by being smart, by knowing it's random and knowing it's volatile and just playing the volatility, as I tend to do. Another winning day. The 2-month winning streak continues. And again, this is professional trading. Identifying the environment you're in and just trading enough to hold through stuff. Choppy craziness. The market's gone nowhere, and now I'm up today. Pretty good. I'm gonna chill. But yeah, how to make 15K with a micro? Oh, no. This is not a micro. This is the, okay. This is 100K to $1 million challenge. I'm taking 100K to $1 million bucks. This is a real personal account. This is not a prop account. This is real money. So I've taken 100K to 168 as of today. I've been trading between like 3 and 8 micros, give or take, or minis, sorry. Yeah. You understand having such high profits from 1 or 2 micro? Boys, my dudes, my dudettes. I'm doing 2 different things. Blue sky with some props. And then I did this challenge earlier in the year where I did 100K to $1 million, and I took out 805,000 of it. I didn't make the whole way there, but I'm trading a real personal account here. That's not micros. That one I'm trading a little more aggressively. That one had 3 to 5 minis today. That one, as soon as we fell to there, I started building like up to 5, trimmed to 3, held 3, held through that, and then just closed to 5, then held 1, then closed the 1. So I was playing 5 in that range. And Catalyst is still active on NASDAQ, which is why I'm not eager to like chase this higher. I'm just playing the volatility. Adding near the low, closing near the mid. With TPT, where you get 5 accounts? No, with TPT, you can buy up to 5 accounts, Jacob. So you can pass and go funded 5 times at TPT. So as unfortunate as it is, you know, I never traded alpha. I wasn't a big fan of their platform. I checked it out for a minute. It's still beta. That's still got a lot of work to do. But I think in 6 months, things will get better with those guys. So for now, we're going to kind of say it's too risky to trade there. I'm not going to trade there. And I would say if you guys are willing to trade, wanting to trade there, there's some, you know, let them prove that they're going to survive before I risk my money there. That's what I'm saying. So unfortunately, I'm not going to, you know, or not unfortunate. Unfortunate for them, I'm kind of not standing by the current state, but I do think it's forgivable in 6 months. It's a crappy thing that happened. But if they bounce back and redesign and rebuild everything, then maybe. But for now, Blue Sky came through clutch. And I mean clutch. Hold on. My notes have all disappeared on my dashboard. Hold on. We have 2 new deals at Blue Sky exclusive today. So Lucid's the safest. Lucid is safe. TPT is safe. My Fund and Future is safe. I traded with all of them. Tradeify is safe. Blue Sky is safe. So far, from my perspective, I've traded all 5 of those. My notes are gone. Chat, I don't know. My stream prep notes are gone. I don't know what the deals are anymore. I don't know why they disappeared. Chat. It nuked my dashboard. Mods. Give me the coupons again. Let me refresh. Hold on. Yeah, dude. The outage, like, I swear to God, every single time Tradeovate just goes like this, it nukes everything. It's so weird. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So Blue Sky came through clutch. Score 29 for the 100K launch is exclusive to here. Unlimited purchases of the launch, which is what I'm trading right now, the launch. It's normally $59, $69. And normally we get 30% off, but today we're getting, I want to know what percentage that is, $29 from 69. So 40 on 70. That's 8, 5, 7, 1, 4, 2, 8. All right. 57.1428%. Yeah, that's right. That's 50. Yeah, so we're getting, yeah. So we're getting, with 70 bucks, we're getting to 29. So I'm subtracting, so we're getting $40 off of 70. So 40 divided by 70 is a 0.571428 repeating percent. Told you guys, mental math champion. Do that in my head. Seriously, divide 40 by 70. And it's that. I know. I'm weird. Ladies line up for the math club president, though. 57% off. 57% off. Of the launch 100K, which is cool. And it's exclusive just to here. Score 29. And then the Propel 100K is $100 for one, which is normally $229. So we're getting $100 this. So they're giving us an exclusive discount here and here. And we'll give away a bunch of those today. That's cool. A gift from our friends at Blue Sky. So type in beta. All right. Sucks to hear, man. Alpha got shafted. You know, it happens. It's business, man. It happens, but we have to find out where it's risky for us. And right now, my check mark goes into it's too risky to trade there right now. You know what I mean? But if they rebuild correctly, I don't feel like they're going to do that decision again. They're going to learn from this and then move on better. I got a good feeling. But we're here fighting for the little man, which is the name of the song, by the way. Slow Trader 1. Fighting for the little guy. So guys, hope you learned something today, right? A lot of the people are like switching to short. One thing I'll teach you about shorting. I short a lot. It may not seem like I do, but when you see the DD ratio close to 100, it's very rare the active trades I'm looking for is shorts. I'm always looking for dips to buy. And when I know it's volatile and CAT is active, normally I sit out. But do y'all see how I controlled the situation by just severely reducing my position size? I happened to turn, even with that craziness and I just smashed it close, I happened to turn this day into a winning day after all, which isn't bad. And I'm perfectly flat right now in the market. I'm slightly better than I was when I started the day. I think I was only up about 10K this morning on this, but I'm up 15 today. So like soft rock for a pediatric waiting room? Yeah, I know. 100%. Jeff Sablensky, all right. Nice. We only got 2 of those to give away today. Do we got any more mods? Hold on. I thought we had a little more than that. My bad. My dash would be all crazy. You guys have been champs today. Our friends at Lucid also hooked us up with some accounts. We can do some of that in a minute. We won the song contest. We got it. We got to do the next round in a minute. We'll do it in just a second. We're going through it. We're going to do the finals now. We do? Woo! All right. We got 3 more. Do you guys want 3 more, chat? You want 3 more? Hit that like button. Get the likes up. Let's get to 800 real quick. We got 150 to go. Any thoughts on next gen requiring interviews after payout requests? I think a lot of firms, again, firms have the right to do that. I never traded with next gen, so I can't comment on that. Codes for Blue Sky are going to be score 29 for the launch, and then A to B 100. A to the number, and then B. Alpha to beta. A to B. 100 for the Propel 100K. Here, let me type it in for y'all. Some firms will do that. It's not necessarily like a terrible thing or a crazy thing. It's annoying. A lot of times you flag something and they're just gonna make sure you're real. I've never traded with them, so I don't know. I can't comment. But I know with other firms that have done that, I've never been asked for an interview personally, but I also trade pretty normally. I don't do a lot of weird stuff. I don't do a lot of copy trading. I don't actually do any copy trading. I don't do high frequency trading. I do algo trading. I just trade by the book. I get in, get out. So I've never been interviewed. My trading style, I think, doesn't flag stuff. So your trading style might have flagged something with the risk team. But it's not a bad thing to be interviewed. It sucks. You're getting free money from your payout. Just fucking do it, you know? It's annoying. I know. Apex used to do that a lot to people, I heard. You know what I'm saying? First time I interviewed, yeah. As annoying as it is, I always tell people it's annoying, right? But then you look back and say, I am getting paid to paper trade though. So I guess a couple of small hurdles are fine. You know what I mean? You should pass probably if you're doing everything right. Yeah, so I don't know. This is what it's all about. A couple more. You know what I mean? A lot of times firms are like that because they get cheated on a lot. I heard the next gen just hired like 4 new people for the risk team though. This is what I heard through the pipeline, which is good. It's always good when a firm hires a stronger risk team. There's a lot of cheats out there, and the risk team's design is to remove the cheats so that the firm can operate more sustainably. And so a lot of times a new risk team comes in and that's what they do. Yeah, it's hit or miss with some firms. Some firms do it, some firms don't. Some firms just overkill with it. They usually just want to make sure that you're a real person, that you know the market, and that you're not somebody they've banned. A lot of times they want to make sure that you're who you say you are and that you actually have a trading strategy. A lot of times they'll ban some cheater and they'll come back on their friend's account and trade, and they're just making sure that stuff like that is not happening. Usually, if you did everything right and you didn't cheat, you should be fine. I wouldn't worry. That's with most firms. Like I said, I have no experience in next gen, so I don't know. I can't comment on it. They seem like nice people when I talk to them, though. So, nothing bad to say about them. Look at that, man. I'm glad I closed that out. This fucking market today. Now I'm going to chill. Conditions are much worse. All your resiliences are negative now. S&P is now breaking MHP after it tried to retest and claim. I think I closed out at the right spot, which is exactly where I should have closed out here. And again, we're a Trump tweet away from a blast up here. I could long with a couple more micros of this MHP on NASDAQ, but I think with the way S&P is trading out, with negative, all my resiliences are negative now. Arbitrage is negative. I'm not going to buy the dip. Quan Carpenter, congratulations. One more. It's because of cat. No, it's because we went back to the open price. Redistribution zone, the white lines here, this box right here. Once that flips to negative right here, both of these were negative, right? So right when we popped right back up to that, all my confluences were negative. So the algo flipped it to say resistance. So I just basically closed here. Both of them together, but the fact that both of them said resistance, I closed out. Yeah. I just look at the words here and see right now, MHP says resistance as well. It's not a strong buy. As well as with Catalyst being active, at this time around, it's not a strong buy. This morning, it was. It was like right on the edge at 0. It was very clean, right? I mean, it was even positive for a hot minute. It was 6 right here. But now on the second and third bounce, it's like -6, -30. Now it's -40. It's getting worse. So we're likely to crash through and sell off, which is why I'm not going to be long right now. Y'all see how this works? Each time you tap MHP, you look at the resilience, and if the condition gets worse, it means more stocks are in negative gamma, which means the selling is going to keep going. So it's probably going to tank today. My next entry, I'm going to skip this liquidity pocket now. Cat active, MHP break. It's 2 layers of irrational. While it could rally from here, it's too dangerous to commit to, so I'm going to let it die. And I don't know where my Varus band is. I can't see it. Oh, the color is like blending in here. Make that a little. Liam Hill, where you at? Liam! So why not short? We've been through this earlier. Why do you always have to be making a trade? That's my question, you guys. Real question time. Is it okay with knowing something's going to happen and then just wanting to sit out? Think about it. Real question. Think about it. Hold on. This little. Oh, I don't want the band. No. I want the line. Right? Why not short? Well, it's because it's still a bull market in general. It's just selling off in a bear market it's just selling off in a bull market off of news. So because of that, I don't have to take everything. Number two is I don't like shorting at lows either, right? I like to basically short at a high for a reason. If I think it's gonna fall, and it very much could fall, in like if it's a bull market and a floor and it's about to lose the floor, I never short it. I just get out of the way of the bull side and let it die. I only short off of a pivot to short from. A break to the downside could fall really fast, but more often than not, markets try to be bullish. When the ratio, DD ratio is greater than half, market tries to be bullish. See how it's trying to be bullish? It's better to play the range, and if you're gonna short, it's better to short at some kind of high. Like where those resistances were, that was the perfect short. I just don't short below DD bands. I have a rule. That's another rule. I don't engage in that. All right, how do I make these lines fatter? Or risk interval lower. What is this one? Okay, maybe not that one. What if I do it fatter? Why is this not working when I click on it? It's like buggy. There we go. No, that's not it either. Okay, so Kyle, are you here? Which line is this one? I'm trying to make this thicker. I can't even see the color because they're the same color. The band is a band. How do I make this the line? Which one is that? That's the first. That's the first. That's the first risk interval lower off the VWAP. That's what I'm trying to change. Yeah. Click the three dots, make visual order come in front. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's already in the front. How do I, which line is the color? That's what I'm asking Kyle. Which line is that? Okay, hold on. The inner bands are 0.5 RI and the outer are 1. Oh, that's half a risk interval. Oh, okay. I thought that was a full. Okay, so it's half. Okay, it's that one. Okay, there it is. So I need to make it like a different color. I hate colors though. And somebody says, why not short? See how, again, markets are trying to be bullish. I'm just cautioning myself on the bull side. See how it's random. Catalyst active, market's random and choppy. That's what happens. So I need a color that like, no, that's going to blend in with the background. I guess white is cool. White is clean. Let me do white at 20. Oops. Bring it, ding it, ding it, ding it down. Let's just make the risk, you know. I'm just gonna play around with it. Ahmed Alabi. So half below I did 20, and then one above I did 50. Okay. All right, good. And those are blue? Okay. See how that looks. What's my VWAP line? Oh, it's too thin. Hold on. Purple's cool. All right, how about that? That'll work. Now, let me make I'm gonna make the outer bands. All right, you guys, y'all are the winners. Congratulations. We got some Lucids to give away in a little bit. Got some MFFU to give away a little bit and some TPTs to give away. Wow, I got all the bigs today. The good stuff. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right. So winners, you must do me a favor. You must go to the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. and the prop score Discord. And then you must have an account at propscore.co, which is our site where you get all the deals and discounts. You can compare prop firms based on the math of them. There you go. We do have some songwriting contest going on. And we need to vote. Haven't heard either one of these songs yet. So we're going to vote. I'm going to play a song for you guys. And I want y'all to vote on which one y'all like better. What is going on here? Let me close that down. All right. What did I just do? Well, I just broke my stream. Let me try this again. Okie dokie. MHP resilience. Yeah, it is going, like, it is actually going positive on S&P. MHP resilience just went slightly positive. Yeah, something's bouncing around a little bit. The question is, should I buy? I mean, I could. Should I? I'm so nervous too. MHP res is positive 9. ARB is negative. Nah. ARB is still negative too. I think I'm going to caution and stay out of this one. Okay. All right. All right. I want you guys to do me a favor, and we're going to have this thing. Hold on. Why doesn't it let me make a poll here? Hold on. Let me try this again. Let me end the other one here. End poll. All right, let's make a new one. Choose your favorite song. I'm gonna play 2 songs. Who is sponsoring the songwriting contest? Is this sponsored by Next Gen? I believe sponsored by Next Gen. Actually, believe it or not. Is it Next Gen? All right. Sponsored by Next Gen. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, don't vote till you hear both of them. I'm going to play 2 songs. We're check them out. Let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it could break MHP today. I don't know. Each winner of the 3 categories will win Rock Scooter Lifetime and 150K account. 350K accounts for second place in each category. 325 accounts for third place in each category. We will use all the same songs, and I will do a second contest down the road with songs I like. We'll have like a Matt's favorites contest down the road. So if you submitted a song and you're not in the finals, it's okay. We'll do another one. Is it too quiet? So much negative macro news. Yeah, it does. It feels like that, doesn't it? Good stuff. Volatile choppy markets. The trick is just to survive through it. You don't have to guess it. Chase it long, chase it short, just survive through it. You're bullish, buy your dips. You're bearish, short your pops, but don't chase. Song submitted by Rogue of the Lamb, Whoosh Me Sexy. I don't know if I like this purple color line though. I wish I could do a dash line for the middle. That'd be kind of nice. Okay, let me set this up really quick. I'll figure out something later. I just made it purple, associated myself with Catalyst here. I hate seeing a lot of stuff on my screen, so I'm gonna make it really light. So I'm gonna make the inner bands thicker than the outer bands. All right, it's good enough. See, I don't like seeing stuff on my screen. That's a thing. I'm gonna change that color. Whoosh Me Sexy, Rogue of the Lamb. All right. Full Porter's Anonymous.
Is this the trade of life? Is
Rogue of the Lamb.
sanity? Caught in a margin call, no more liquidity. Open my chart, liquidity map I see. I'm just a full porter, I need no sympathy, cause I'm easy win, easy blow, highlight, equity low. Anyway, resilience goes.
Look at that, still bouncing. Yeah, so crazy. This is a tough day, I'm sure, for a lot of y'all. I'm missing out on the long here, but it's looking solid. Even Nasdaq's rallying the session highs. Look at that. Looks like I'm gonna miss it. That's all right.
The P&L's gone red, pulled my stop and now I'm dead, mama. Ooh, didn't mean to full port high if I'm not back by close of day. Carry on, the account resets tomorrow. Too late, my funds
A very queen sounding theme. I get it. It's cool.
This resilience ain't divine. Goodbye, my sweet Nasdaq. I've got
Oh, it doesn't sound like Queen, but the music, the style. Kind of like Bohemian Rhapsody, kind of. Anyway, this is definitely Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah.
Poured it again. I see a little silhouette of a man. Full port, Diddy YOLO on the macro. Hedge pressure lightning, very, very frightening.
Well, like prop score on Broadway, you know what I'm saying? So today, guys, liquidity pocket it's kind of been a jam. S&P, it's been kind of working pretty well. Apart from that one crap that we had, it's been pretty solid. Like I said, I'm just playing through the range with a couple micros. I mean, that was strong enough to where I play Catalyst ranges like this all the time, dude. Just music's a little loud. Somebody said it was too quiet earlier. All right, you guys get the vote. You got to pick one or the other. Y'all vote.
Liquidity has some margin put aside for me.
The benefit of 100K versus 50K eval, it's a bigger account, that allows you to have bigger drawdown. This is the comedy category, by the way. Risk is all that matters. Nice. Okay, so cat active line, it's still a sit out call for me. Especially with the arbitrage indicator being so bearish, it's kind of hard to want to chase along here. Again, this is not strong on the bull side. It is popping and chopping all over the place. It's not a strong long signal for me. This is a long song. Oh my god. Well, Bohemian Rhapsody is a pretty long song though. Does it end quiet though? All right. Good stuff. All right, you guys got to pick your favorites. I'll give you a couple more minutes to vote. Whoosh Me Sexy or Full Porters Anonymous? Too Much Queen? What's the best prop account to buy right now? TPT Pro, Buy Fun and Futures Rapid, Blue Sky Launch, Lucid Flex. No, Lucid Pro now. Lucid Pro just got a DLL removed. Those are kind of the big four. And Tradeify Select Daily. Those are like the 5 big dogs. Mark Franken, I'll throw more songs. It just became too massive to have like the same song contest we did last time. There's so many. I'm gonna do my own version of a contest where I'm gonna pick the ones I like. Whole different story. One hears such music and can only think Salieri. Amadeus. That's a good movie. All right. Can you use Ninja CQG for the Rock Scooter platform? You can't, because Ninja CQG is a unique API that only works with TradingView. It's weird. There's a long story to that, but it's the legacy CQG, not the current CQG, and TradingView's grandfathered in with it. Fortunately, Ninja's doesn't work. Oh yeah, you guys, I feel like it's a little choppy day, but did y'all do all right? Did y'all do all right today? I kind of am like, I feel like it's gonna be kind of a tougher day for a lot of people, but you know, you can do like small form whip it out for me if you want. Don't feel obligated, but you can show me what you got if you want. If you guys want to whip it out. Mine's a modest 16.5K. Above average P&L, that's okay. That's still good. Yeah, it's a tough day for a lot. Choppy day, it happens, right? But at least it's small, right? 45K, Chris. Holy crap. Nice job. See, minus 150, minus 700, 1100, minus 40, 600. You guys are like all over the place a little bit up and down. It's been tough, right? That Trump chop candle hits you. That's why when you know the environment, like I'm prepped the whole way through. I'm trading micros, allowing myself a small enough position to hold through whatever. Because of this, like I'm trained in the environment. I'm walking into a battlefield, and I know that's possible. It's tough. It's tough. Nice curves, you guys, but also losses are look manageable, right? Some of y'all are neutral, right on the cusp. 400, minus 200, 1.2, 250, 235, 2.8. Demo sitting out. There you go. See, you guys didn't do too bad. You didn't do too great. Kind of did just, you know, what I'd expect. It's good. As long as you survive, then you all did great. What song was second? Full Porter Anonymous. Bohemian Rhapsody. Trump tweet hit you, Scott. Dude, I took like 6,000 drawdown of that. I felt it. I was in those 3 NASDAQ contracts. I was actually spamming the long button to buy more. But, or gonna spam the button to buy more. But my platform crashed out. No, DLL on Lucid Pro is just for this month. I forget exactly which date. Let me get it for you real quick. Lucid is. Oh, I don't have notes on the date on that one. Not really sure. It's this month though. Let me see if I can find it. 24th. Oh, it's the 24th. Thank you. 24th on Lucid. Nice curves. All right, guys. Very nice curves. Good deal. We got some more giveaways to do in a little bit. The question is, I think it's stable now. It's definitely stable enough, I think, to continue scalping liquidity pocket. I might try one more time here on S&P. I like, even though it's finding like lower highs. Actually, I don't know. I mean, every single time liquidity pocket's been solid, but so many things are flipping to resistance here. I don't know. Chat. It's a weird day. Nah, I'll talk myself out of it. What's up? Welcome. Both at the same time. Or wait, you can do this. Watch, hold on. That's no and yes at the same time, or cool. Eggs are good. You sure it's not like it's not like too much for you? Yeah, I'll do some eggs. Eggs will be good. I'm gonna go to the gym right at lunchtime. Yeah. Everyone says, "Hey, Doc." Second action payout. Nice. Good job. Eggs and burnt toast, please. I think we figured out our toaster at this point. It was burnt for a little bit and it wasn't cooked enough for like, I think when she said she put it on 2 out of 10, it was burning the toast. That's how sensitive those Smeg toasters are. 2 out of 10, the toast came out black. Freaking Ferrari toasters that we have. The Ferrari of toasters, what they call it. Our friend said that. They got it. It's a housewarming gift from a friend. You don't love it. It's the Ferrari of toaster. Yeah, I think Scorch is everything. You're crazy. Smeg, S-M-E-G. Oh, it's insane. It's actually really nice looking. It looks like those 1950s appliances. It's like the color of my bottle. This one right here. Which, by the way, we kind of got some more stickers to add to it. Got a little Jordan Belfort here. And a little prison mic. That way people know at the gym how hardcore I am. Stay away. Don't mess with me. I just got out of the clink. It smegs the toast. God, I know. Blah. Blah. Not blah. 10 just teleports toast back in time. Exactly right. You're gonna make a brunch omelet with ham, peppers, cheese, and sour cream. Bro, sour chili, green chili sauce? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. It's the Dementors. It's the Dementor. Dementors, like in Harry Potter? No, not Harry Potter. There are no movies in prison. That's hilarious. he points right, and like, he's like, in prison, everyone's somebody's bitch. And he looks at Ryan, he goes like, you will be the belle of the ball. Don't drop the soap. Don't drop the soap. They're like, Michael, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. The worst part about prison, they're the Dementors. They were flying all over the place, and they would come down and suck the soul out of your body, and it hoit. It hoit. Prison sounds like a very bad place, Michael. Thank you, Dwight. Can I ask something? What's up, TT? What's up, man? The worst part is the Dementors. Yup. Actually, what happened, I'm not gonna lie. This is what I did on my Friday. So my other Mr. Bean sticker was peeling off. And so I spent a good half hour of my life looking for Amazon sticker packages that had the same sticker in it, and I found one. But I had to buy a whole package of stickers. See, I got that Mr. Bean sticker at an escape room for solving the escape room. And the prize was get a sticker from the box. And I was like, don't mind if I do. And I was like, Mr. Bean, I was like, I gotta get this one. So I actually found the identical Mr. Bean sticker. You didn't know that this is not the original one. The original one was peeling. But it happened to be a pack of sticker memes. So I had some good ones in there. I got some standby. I don't know if I want to like fully decorate my bottle, but I've got the Drake, like the the Drake one. I got that one as a maybe. I got a lot of Leo, like the like the one from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I got that one. I've got Gatsby with the martini glass. You couldn't tell? See, I was trying to switch it so you guys wouldn't notice. I didn't want you to know. I tried to swap it out while you weren't paying attention. But I bought this like it's like 600 pack of stickers for like $8. I swear to God. Just came in this big fat, and I'm like sorting through them. 90% of them are completely stupid, like boomer memes. But you got some of the good ones in there. There were some good ones in there. Are we crashing out again? Honestly, at this junction, every single one of my confluences, with the exception of maybe Nasdaq Res, is negative. And I would say that today, it's very likely that this does not rally out of the cat active area, that this could continue to sell. I did want to trade this pocket right now, but everything's just getting worse as the minutes go by and nothing's really moving. Technically speaking, one could trade every single time. With cat active, I can choose to sit out though. And right now, I'm going to probably, lower highs. It's becoming kind of like volatile. VIX is a little kind of like on the edge. It's one of those days that at the end of it, it's going to randomly do something. And again, any moment, it sounds like we've escalated enough in the conflict today that I think it's irreparable today. I don't think something's going to come out at this point that's going to say it's okay, we worked it out. Maybe, as fickle as it is, they go back and forth on a daily basis, but things amplify like in the last hour. So it's kind of hard to believe that in the next couple hours it's going to change something. They're reinstating the blockade, stopping Iran ships or customers from entering or leaving. All their countries love a fair and open use of the strait. USA will be from this point forward known as the guardian of the strait. But as such, as a matter of fairness, will be reimbursed at a rate of 20% on our cargo shipped for any and all costs necessary to do the job, providing safety and security as volatile section of the world. Process formation will begin immediately. Thank you. So cool. We are taxing the rest of the world. Cool. That's gonna go very well for us, guys. Very well. There's no bad fallout's gonna come from that. Everyone's gonna love us for that. I don't think that's any long-term problems or strains on any friendships or anything from that. I think that's gonna turn out okay for us. I honestly, if I was anyone else in the world, I'd expect the US to set up a toll booth on all my shipping lanes too. Clearly, I need them to protect my cargo at 20% markup. Cool. I gladly pay the protection fee. It sounds it's like the mafia going into a laundromat. Hey, pay up. What do I have to pay you for? We protect you. Pay up 10%. Who do you protect me from? From guys like me. I'm protecting you from other guys like me who take advantage of you. Like, oh. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. It's protection, 20% protection. That's going to work out very well for us, guys. I feel like it's a great move politically. Nothing bad can come of that. Serves them right. It's just not, I mean, the tariffs, I mean, it's one thing. It's like a second tariff almost. Not only are we taxing the world for, you know, us importing goods from them, but let's tax them when they trade with each other too. That sounds great. A protection fee. That's worse than the Dementors. Yeah, that's gonna go well for, that's gonna go very well for us. Yay. Go USA. Yay. But sir, we can't tariff everybody on everything. Yes, we can. We can tax them in their own shipping lanes between each other. Got a brilliant idea. Go America. Yay. Boy, it's times like this, and I hate to say it, that I miss when Joe Biden was sleeping in a corner as president and just didn't say anything, didn't do anything. You know, oh, look, Uncle Joe has an ice cream cone. Oh, look at him. He's licking ice cream just like a person, just like a little person, just like a young person. Oh, oh, that market was great, man. I mean, that made a fortune in that market. That market was totally fine. Don't you kind of miss Sleepy Joe doing nothing in the corner? That's kind of nice. But let's tax the world, I guess. Yay. What a time to be alive. He's just looking out for the little guy. He is. He's looking out for the little guy. Just looking out for you. Wait, so your taxes for 20%? That's right. We're going to protect you through this strait to go to your other customers. Protect us from who? Well, from us, kind of. We're kicking a hornet's nest, and we're going to protect you from the hornets, though. Well, technically speaking, the joke aside, we were protecting them from Iran attacking them, I guess. Biden smelling people's hair. Now, let's be real. I know that's creepy when you see all the memes. It's not as creepy when you have like a Southern grandpa. I swear to God, it's a grandpa thing. My grandpa would just smell my hair all the time. Did your grandparents ever smell your hair? Oh, okay. My grandpa would always be, come here. You know, people like kiss and hug or whatever. Grandpa would grab you and you go. That's what, I don't know if it's a Southern grandpa thing. Do we got other people that had Southern grandpas here? Yeah. Grandpa would always do the hair sniff. But he's your grandpa, yeah. So Uncle Sleepy Joe was like, had grandpa vibes. I don't know. Wait, we're currently holding between, oh yeah. So we're sitting at VWAP right now. Sitting chill in liquidity pocket, but all of my indicators have pretty much gone negative for the most part. I'm waiting for ARB to kick up positive and I might plant another long, but until now, I don't think it's got momentum anymore. Liquidity pockets to Trader Hormoons. Oh, that's funny. We should, right? It kind of looks like it. How do you feel a Sleepy Joe smelled your hair? I mean, in all honesty, what I would feel is like, I would feel like that's a grandpa move. I'd probably be like, I'm not your grandson. But I feel like it's an old Southern grandpa thing, because a lot of my other friends, like, you know, you just see grandpas. It's a grandpa thing. It's like it's not a fetish, not a sexual thing. It's just like a. Now, when Sleepy Joe would do it to everybody, though, he'd like smell everyone's hair, almost like he's wired as a grandpa. Gonna go through my confluences. Yeah, so essentially what we do is, number one, is I have liquidity map, which shows me the direction and flow based on the options landscape and the pressure from hedging. So I know which direction I'm looking for. And then my confluences are in different places, but essentially they're written on the chart for you. Down here, there's a white, blue, and orange line that are tiebreakers at the white, blue, and orange lines. So these, whenever you're trading near this, I consult this for the direction. Currently, right now, it says resistance because it's less than 0. So the confluences here, what these confluences are internals of the index. So example, S&P 500 right here is all 500 companies are the majority of the stocks in this region of their own respective gap or this region. If most of the stocks are in this region, it'll say negative, and therefore this will be negative. So I won't expect the index to go up into this area. So I use that to kind of cross off what's possible. Why would the index fill its gap this way if the stocks are not filling their gaps that way, kind of thing? And NASDAQ has that indication that it could. So right now, the S&P and NASDAQ are sort of detached from each other. A lot of rotation, intra-sector rotation. A couple other things is at MHP, this is monthly hedge pressure, gamma exposure. So if it's gamma positive on the index, if we're above here, and when we get to there, we consult and see if the stocks also are gamma positive. It's market cap weighted. So currently right now it's negative. So if we were to fall to this orange line, most of the stocks are gamma negative. So there's not enough hedging on the stocks. We don't want to take a strong long from there. So I use that as position sizing and also to know if it's more likely to be support or resistance. An example right now, this is support every single time. I always trade through this, or sorry, I trade through this pocket every single time. Light gray to dark gray is one of my favorite trades. I told y'all earlier I was thinking about doing it, but I chose to sit out. It's one of my favorite scalps to take. It works very well. I mean, all day it's been sort of bouncing in there, at least for something. But because I'm in the middle of some resistance there, I would only trade maybe to there rather than the whole way through. That's how that works. Biden, not Southern. That's not grandpa wiring, it's something else. I swear, I'm not making it up. You smell my face all the time. Vietnamese people do the smell thing, don't they? Your dad does it to you, doesn't he? What does he do? They just go, they smell. When you think about it, isn't it like less, because kissing's such a normal thing, but isn't it weirder than kissing? Like, let's think about it like we were not human, we were like aliens. Let's see, two people, one of them just smells the other one, make sure they smell okay. Or two people exchange bodily fluids through open orifices on their face. Which one seems more normal from an alien's perspective? Sniffing, right? When you think about it, kissing's kind of weird, right? For the aliens look at us and go, they're just like exchanging fluids? For what purpose? They're not procreating, it's not doing anything, they're just, here's some fluid, have some. It kind of seems weird in hindsight. Smelling seems like the more normal thing to do. I don't know. Let me taste the inside of She's eating. I'm trying to mind fuck her because she's eating right now. She's eating right now. She's looking at me like, stop. Yeah, let me just eat some of you. It's like, are you attacking this person? Are you... No, just to do it. Let me smell you to see if I like the way you smell, though. To see if you're clean. There you go. It's sticky from all the candy and beer. Right? From like an alien's perspective, kissing kind of seems weird. Come on now. But yeah, anyways, I do miss Biden's market. It was relatively tame. It wasn't like this. There was no chaotic global events to just make your trading day bad. It was a nice, clean bull market for the last couple of years after COVID. Yeah, it's kind of easy trades. That taint funny. LOL. Now you're celibate now. Like never. You're like never again. The dollar total is a total amount for all your accounts within the same prop firm today, or just one single account? Oh, my bad. No. This is a separate, let me show you what these look like. Hold on. This, it's this. I just, the way I lined it up for the screen cap. Sorry, let me take a better screenshot of this. I kind of covered that up on accident, I think. It's actually this. So like these are, this is the 100K account, dollar total. And then each of these are the dollar total in each of these Blue Sky accounts. My bad. So sorry, I didn't see that. That did look confusing. There you go. Here's the full, this right here. So that's each of the 3 Blue Sky fundeds. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I got you. Ugh. The freaking goat. I mean, thank you. It's pretty straightforward if you know what you're doing. It was tough, but I kind of know what I'm doing. Cat active with strong supports and liquidity pocket here and MHP here. So I just sort of traded small and wide. When markets are volatile, small and wide's the way to go. I'm not in markets chopping a lot of people out, and all I did was I bought and then bought some more and just traded micros through here and walked ahead. A lot of times, and it's not bearish, it's just volatile and there's a news driven thing. A lot of times the news can undo itself and just rally back up. And I did want to be long just in case some good news came out, and it just so happened bad news came out. But you see, like, the mindset was right, you know, small enough that I could absorb this, which I did, and then also being in something in case the news went the other way. In news-driven markets, you just got to play the range like that. Overall, I am bullish in a longer sense of the market. So my trade is, I want to be parked in a bull trade just in case things go the direction I want, but small enough to absorb the impact of selling from random stuff you can't predict, which just so happened to be that. So currently right now, I've gone live. So what props am I trading? I've gone live with 5 prop firms. ETF, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, Lucid, and TPT. And this is my 6th one to attempt going live with, which is Blue Sky. That's it. Just Blue Sky for now. What you said? Another giveaway? Well, all right. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Got another giveaway coming up, guys. Type it in. Sniff test. Got some Lucid accounts to give away today. Fun stuff while we're chilling and waiting. I'm telling you, Uncle Joe, Sleepy Joe, kind of reminds me of my grandpa. My grandpa was less weird. Obviously, my grandpa was a pretty normal dude. My grandpa was actually a kick-ass guy. He fought a couple wars. He was in the Navy. World War II and the Korean War. It's like, got done with one war, came home, packed up, went to another one, then came home, was a prison guard in Huntsville at the state penitentiary, rode around on a horse with a shotgun, cowboy hat. That's my grandpa. With all my East Texas cousins and uncles, they all worked at the prison too. Rode around on a horse so people didn't escape the chain gang while they were working on the side of the road. It's kind of badass. That was my grandpa. When he also, hey, Sugar Man. He called me Sugar Man too. He's Cajun grandpa. My brother and me, his name for us was Sugar Man. Hey, Sugar Man. You're East Texas too? Oh yeah. There you go. You know, one of your uncles served in World War II in Korea in the Navy. Oh, crazy. Yeah, same. Both my grandpas did. My other one was a Marine and did the same thing. Whenever like I was a kid though and I got caught smoking, my grandpa, I remember we were going through a drive-through. He took me to go like McDonald's or something. He was doing putting the scare on me. He's like, you know what happens in prison? You know what happens with Bubba? There's a guy in prison named Bubba, big old fat guy. Oh, Bubba's gonna like cuddle up next to you, you know, like stuff like that. He used to, when I was a kid. I don't want to smoke anymore, Grandpa. I'm sorry. I don't want to know Bubba. Oh, he's gonna like you. You're gonna be his best little girlfriend in prison. You want the stuff I saw Bubba do? I don't want to know. My mom's like, you know, he's only 8 years old. No, I'm just kidding. he didn't scare me that hard when I was that young, but when I was being like a shithead in middle school and junior high and stuff, I got the scared straight talk a couple times. Liquidity pocket's still a play. This is still a play all day long. I'm not taking it. For me, I like to see, I want to see arbitrage go positive before I take it. I could just bet that it goes positive and then just be in the trade, but I don't know. The fact that we're consolidating at a place that's lower than yesterday's low, that kind of, or Friday's low. Lucy types in, the consolidating right here near Friday's low is kind of nerve-wracking for me. The idea that we're not consolidating slightly higher does indicate that this might actually try to be on a trajectory lower. News-driven stuff. So I kind of don't want to, if we were consolidating somewhere internal to like Friday's move, then maybe I'd be more eager to just wait. The idea now is to be in a trade and hope that the news changes, right? But the fact that we just got some bad news, things got worse. I don't think they're going to resolve anything in the next couple hours. So I don't think I'm going to get a news scandal. And then low consolidation, lower than Friday's lows, or at Friday's lows, is kind of like like not longer term, but like medium term sort of scary. You know, for like just a sudden sell for a couple hours. Plus, I already made a decent amount. I mean, relatively speaking, you know, this is like more than 10% gain for the big challenge. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Lucy, the last minute buzzer beater. Congratulations. Ah, you have won yourself a Joe Biden sniff test. Congratulations. And a Lucid Pro 50K eval account. Lucid Pro right now, they had a pretty kick-ass deal with those guys. I think it's 40% off. And the Lucid Pro no longer has DLL until the 24th, which is awesome. Lucid Pro is where I got most of my payouts from Lucid. And I went live with those guys after just 5 weeks of being funded. 1 day payout, sorry, 1 day pass, 3 day payout. And the first of those 3 days can also be on the eval day. You can lap them over each other. So you can pass and immediately go fund it and trade that 40% consistency that first day. So in reality, your first Lucid payout can technically be on the 3rd day. You start on Monday, you can pay out on Wednesday if you're good. And no DLL makes it a lot easier. Please spend harder. Okay. Let's sniff it harder. Oh, we got a winner. Bullet Man. All right, congratulations, sir. Both of you, you and Lucy. Head over to the Discord. After the old man sniffs you, then you're good. You win your prize. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Sign up for an account at Prop Score as well. You have to have both those things done and you get your prize. It smells like fish and tastes like chicken. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Lucy won a Lucid. I love it. Let me see when I qualify for my next payouts with the Blue Sky. Let's see. I think it's been 7 days since my first payout. Maybe. Hold on. Let me double check. This Orbit. Hold on. Orbit. Oh, there's still one pending. I requested on the 10th. Oh, it's still pending? Oh, that was Friday. Okay. So it takes a little bit on the weekend. Got it. Okay. This one was approved on the 2nd. That's weird because it's been like 12 days. Hold on. I should be able to request a payout here. Let me see this really quick. I should be getting close. When did this? Oh, I've got. Okay. On the 10th. Okay, so I got like 4 more days on that one. Do I want a long blue quick back and just take a gamble on it? Nah, I'm gonna stick to my guns on this one. Let me see if other stocks have any evidence of support though. Like Nvidia's got nothing. I mean, BSDs are bad. Usually there's a red arrow here. We just took it out. It's no longer a trade idea, but that's usually downward pressure in this environment. It looks like it can get much worse. So Nvidia's in bad shape. Apple kind of like has no support. So that's Apple has lower low. Nvidia has lower low. With all this rotation in tech, it just seems to be kind of bad. Meta's kind of holding, so 2 down, 1 up. Microsoft, okay, is 2 for 2. So there's a little mixed bag here of things. A liquidity pocket on AVGO, but bullish support on MHP. So 3 to 2 there. 3 up, 2 down. This is down, Google, so 3 and 3. Amazon opens below MHP, but broke through, and some of the other stocks broke through and turned around and sold off like Apple. So while it is breaking to the upside, pretty decent. So there's a lot of stocks that are in really bad shape today. And below MHP is sort of the gamma flip setup. Ooh, but ARB is going positive. Should I? It's not that positive though. 0.9. Nah, dude. I feel like it's coming down. You guys feel like it's coming down? Y'all feel like it's shifting lower? What? They got levels for oil. We do have levels for oil. If you get the platform, you can load up. I'll show it to you today, but get the platform for yourself. You can load up all kind of levels for oil. Oil right now is bullish liquidity map and also bullish gamma. So you're just like long pressure out the door. Man, we had crazy numbers this morning. 1,713 people. That's ridiculous. We get such a large following now. I don't know where all you guys are coming from. We'll stick around. Hey, Bagel. Hey, buddy. Come here. Here, buddy. Hello. Sit with us. Say hi to the chat. Say hi to everybody. Everyone meet Pickle if you haven't met Pickle before. He's a good boy most of the time. Hang out here. Wanna hang out here? Want a bite of toast? Hold on. Here, take a little bite. Eat it. Be good. Leave her alone. Leave mom alone. Sit with me. He eats his she trained him how to eat vegetables, so he'll eat like raw carrots and what else does he like? Celery and carrots and cucumbers. Good buddy. Oh yeah, we took him to a bar and we were watching the we were watching what game? We were watching the Norway game and hey, calm down. And we bought one of these like party packs that came with like wings and pizza and all that stuff. And the wings came with like celery and carrots, and he just like munching on the carrots. He's trading his paws, he's in a pickle. Why I say cucumbers like that? Wait, what? Did I say cucumbers weird? Is there a different way to say cucumber? Cucumber. Cucumber. That's the way I always said it. That was Spanish. I said cucumber. with a little bit of flair to it. Cucumber. Cucumber. Is that what rich people eat? Toast? When you have a rich person smeg toaster, yes. Perfect toast today. Was it on a 1 out of 10 setting? Cucumber. All right. I feel like this is going to sell at the end of the day. I don't feel, but again, because I feel like it's going to sell and I have no evidence that it will, the opportunity is to the greater bull market. So that's why I don't jump in on a short, because once everything fizzles out and fades out, we're going to be back to rallying. The market doesn't want to be bearish on like longer term straight Hormuz crap, but I mean, we're seeing a lot of strong rotation out of tech. I am going to avoid longing this for now. Just chill. If we break through MHP, there's just no play anymore. I mean, I wouldn't even touch the lower pockets at this point. I think it just at the point of everything deteriorating now, it's very obvious to see that it's not going to rally. So I'm going to stay out of the long side. Sourdough with grass-fed butter. Dang, that sounds legit good. Fancy. That's fancy toast. We take LP when ARB is positive and flips negative mid-trade. So as a general rule of thumb, when I engage in a trade, I usually go full stop or full trade. ARB right now is not that strong either way. It's flip-flop. It's slightly negative, but it's near zero. S&P being minus 1 point of difference is not enough. ARB's strong signal is usually when it's greater than or less than 10 points of move on S&P, and usually like at least, you know, closer to 40 on NASDAQ, like 30, 40. Then I look at it. Right now, NASDAQ being at 12 and ARB being at 1.5. It's not strong. Say slightly to the downside. I wouldn't like fully exit a trade on that. I would certainly not enter a trade without all the confluences. But one could always exit a trade anytime you feel uncomfortable about it. A lot of times close to zero, it's just choppy. It can chop. It's you're one stock away from tipping the scale the other way. All right, so anything could happen. If it dropped to like negative 10 or negative 20 on S&P, I would immediately exit a trade though. Yeah. Today for the song contest, I think it was just that one. Just today. What's the moving average on NQ? Wait, what? What's that moving average? The Varus band. That's Kyle's indicator. I added it to my chart. I'm a Varus guy now. I joined the bandwagon. I know, right? You guys are, you're this is the first time in I don't know how many decade that I've had a technical indicator on my chart. It's been a while. It doesn't pass the sniff test. Well, this one passed the sniff test. You guys are probably freaking out like, what the heck? My whole shtick is I don't use any technical indicators. So this is technically a VWAP. I got a VWAP on my chart now. What am I going to do with my time? And this is it's like if I was a barefoot baseball player and I'm wearing shoes. Listen, that's my whole thing. I not wear shoes. That's amaze. That's embarrassing. I like that. Varus is truth. Yeah. Good stuff. There's a second round. I have a second round today. Hold on. So the winner was Whoosh Me Sexy. Congratulations, Whoosh Me Sexy. Oh shit. Got a couple more. Oops. I forgot. This is the first payout song. Y'all let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, we're trading below this VWAP here, and then of course, ill liquidity pocket, MHP, resilience negative, ARB negative. Could flush out. And when he flushes, I don't want to catch... I could catch the lower pocket here to here, but this is a... I don't know. I just a weird feeling like it's going to trade a lower lows. Where's the whoosh band come from? Kyle made it. It's called the Varus band. You can buy it on the marketplace from him for 10 bucks a month or 100 bucks straight up. Yo, Dave, I want to see the picture of your trading studio, man. Alpha Futures, you said something happened to them. Alpha Futures got Ninja Trader canceled their contract with Alpha, so Alpha can't be on Ninja and TradeBait anymore. And in response to that, they had to cancel one of their plans to stay solvent. So they deleted, or not deleted, but they refunded everybody that was trading the premium plan to keep the company going, because that's a huge revenue hit when TradeBait kicks you off. And so they had to deny payouts and refund people. But at least they refunded people, but still, nobody likes losing a week or two of work and built up profit. They should have honored that. But because of that, they're on our do not trade list for the time being until they get their stuff better. It's kind of a hard decision they had to make. But that was to protect, I think, the other traders there and the other packages, because they were, I think they're, when you lose, you know, when you lose the ability, you're gonna lose a lot of your customers when you're not on Ninja anymore. So the writing on the wall is company could go under. With no warning, they just get hit with that, you know. It's kind of a tough decision they had to make. If you're trading Alpha Zero's plans, do you think I'm screwed? I don't think you're screwed there. I think I would sort of taper off though. I would get my payout and sort of, hey, you be good. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're obviously the moves that they made prove that they are sort of at risk of not being able to survive. And so I would try to, like, I wouldn't buy any new accounts there. I would move on to something else until you had that. You know what I'm saying? Like for me personally, it's your risk to take, right? But in that situation, if they don't have volume coming through, they may not have the ability to pay out. And so, you know what I'm saying? All right, first payout song. Here's another one. Oops. Nasdaq to 100K. So I think MHP is going to break. If it breaks, it can get very violent. This is support, this is support, this is... All three of these still say support. So in S&P, think about, like, there's a wide sort of, like, 20 points of, like, distance. I think for now, the momentum is going to be pretty large. I might avoid trying to play this pocket, even though it can bounce there. Catalyst active. MHP break is 2 layers of irrational. Let's avoid the first liquidity pocket. Let it die. I'll investigate DD band. Like if ARB goes positive or something, I might trade it off of there. But this reminds me of the Bravery. It's one of my favorite bands from the 2010s. Yeah. So again, MHP break can get pretty freaking violent. Where's that? So y'all like lower Varus band, huh? Y'all like to trade to that. So this is half a risk interval, and that's half a risk interval there, and that's a full interval there. All right, you get 2 songs to vote on, guys. They're both really good.
Line goes up, that's all that matters. Hide the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one sees. Sell the lie, repeat, repeat. Nasdaq to 100K.
This is catchy.
Loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay if it's green.
They're both good.
Today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate.
You can imagine the guy singing. It just makes me think of the guy, the singer of The Braver. Let me show you a picture. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hold on. You imagine the guy with like the high water black jeans and the combat boots and the guy liner on the pompadour. Here we go. Here's a picture. You can imagine like this is what the band looks like, you know. Oops. Oh, you can't see. Damn it. Trying to make me buy something.
Nasdaq to 100K. Screaming like it's all okay.
See how the band looks like. Or the Neon Trees, it kind of sounds like them too, right? Yeah. This would be the band that's singing this song. Neon Trees too. They're pretty good. Nasdaq to 100K. Good stuff. Good stuff. This price action sucks. Yeah, it's really bad. It's considered on hold. Yes, right now. Well, all of the confluence indicators are negative. Like nothing here is good right now. This can flush really hard. The fact that it achieved once, achieved twice, achieved the third time. Most everything is sort of not so good from here. I wouldn't. While it is a possible every single time long, I do convince myself not to take it in some instances, like when cat active and things like that. So I'm gonna sit out. Do I like Tool? Dude, Tool is one of my favorite bands of all time, dude. Love Tool. So Neon Trees, right? I got everyone knows they have all those. They have like a lot of really popular songs. Everybody talks too much. It started with a whisper. You know that song, right? Okay. Anyways, the singer fell off the stage in one of his concerts. And he hit his face on something like the guardrail or something and knocked out his 2 front teeth. In the middle of singing, bloody mouth, everything blood everywhere, and he continued. He finished the whole set with his teeth missing before he got it fixed. That was pretty cool. That's rock and roll right there. Tool or Pantera? Oh, dude, that is like, it's a hard question to ask me because I was a singer in a Pantera cover band for the longest time, but I have to say Tool is probably the better band. Pantera is awesome, and it's hard to compare because they're both so legendary. But I think Tool's music, it's hard to say because they both like. There's a million bands that sound like Pantera, but Pantera was one of the first. There are no bands that sound like Tool. They're also like the first of that style in a genre. Like the closest thing to Tool at the time was like maybe 9 Inch Nails. You know what I mean? And Dimebag's like one of the greatest guitar players that ever lived, and like Phil Anselmo is one of the greatest metal singers of all of metal. So it's like, but band wise and music wise, I think I kind of like Tool a little bit better. They're like, their music was just so different and timeless and good, and but I mean, it's like they're both like 10 out of 10, you know, in my score system. But I have seen Pantera in concert. I never got to see Tool in concert. Even 9 Inch Nails in its own league. You know, 9 Inch Nails came to concert last year, and I missed it. At Numbers in Houston, which is the old Vampire Bar when I was in high school. They still have They still have concerts there. Do I like Muse? Muse is good. Yeah, they put on a good show. I saw Muse at the Toyota Center one time. They do this big budget sort of thing, like kind of like Coldplay does. Huge sets, interactivity. When I saw Muse, it was like at the height of their popularity when freaking was the Vampire show came out. Twilight, because their songs were from Twilight, or Twilight used their songs, so they got a huge. Perfect Circle. Yeah, Perfect Circle. All of Maynard's bands are good. Three Libras is like one of the best rock songs ever in all of rock. So good. How can you not hear that intro? The Three Libras. It just immediately, like when you hear that intro, you'll immediately close your eyes and you'll go back to being 15 years old again. Dude, it's like such a good song. Bing 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 bam 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 bam. You said you're in rehab with Greg from Perfect Circle? No shit. That might have been a cool experience. Res of hold taking it. Yeah, Resilience not holding right now though, so it's still kind of downside move. I'm really excited to see the challenge. Remember the first challenge account that I did? It wasn't so clean. It was really dirty out the door. It was choppy. I had to deposit. Remember, I put in 100K and I had to deposit some more because I fell under. I had to deposit 130 extra thousand because it was choppy before I built the buffer the first time. Now it's been clean. It's just been pretty clean the whole way. So I've been lucky with this one. So I started this one last Sunday. So it's been roughly 8 days, and then this is my net return after commish, 68,000. Not a bad start. At least put some buffer in there, give me some room to play. But hopefully it'll be less crazy than last time. You know, I've learned my lesson, especially with the Trump dynamics that we've got. It makes it a lot easier this time around to know like what I'm like. I'm trading much more in and out, not going 20 contracts deep or 10 contracts deep like I used to try to accelerate the challenge. I'm doing 3 and 5, enough to hold through this choppy crap, you know. Blue Sky accounts, I'm using 1 launch and 2 orbits. Trying both of them out. You got on stage and sang with Ian from the Cult some years back? Oh, that's a cool story. For my live account, for this challenge account, I use NinjaTrader. For my other personal account, I use AMP. And for my options account, I use Webull. So that's NinjaTrader. And learning, hit Goku. Yeah, always learning, but like mostly also adapting, because the stock market is so dynamic. It changes how it operates. You know, a good example is after COVID vaccine came out, the market just went straight up until 2022. Then it pulled back a little bit for that little recession. And then it went straight up again for almost 2 more years. And it was just nice and tidy. You can get in a long and just hold it till the end of the day. And when Trump is president again, the dynamic market's more dynamically volatile. Like if you may, like it changes. The volatility is like in and out and in and out. And so I've adapted to the condition that, you know, Trump hasn't said anything in a while. Maybe he's going to say something today. Okay, let me get in and out really quick. We're dodging bullets that are flying over your head from this sort of chaos in the Middle East. So I'm adapting, right? And so sometimes, and then when there's like a crash market like COVID, you have to adapt, or a crash market like tariff, you have to adapt. You always have to adapt on the fly to the condition. And there's only a handful of condition kind of motifs that you'll find. One of them is the market is just nosediving like the tariff thing or the COVID thing. The other thing is the market's just slowly moving up like most bull markets. The other thing is a bear market, which the market chops like this on the way down. Like a week down, a week up. It's like a slow moving fall. And then you get topping markets, which is like a topping pattern like we're doing now. Is the market will move and then suddenly just move like this. Instead of like trend there, it just like chops all over the place. And this is aided by higher volatility and news-driven mechanics. The solution here is to just trade smaller and enter your position in a very wide range like I did today, and it turned out to be a win, you know. So AMP versus NinjaTrader opinion. It's hard, like these brokers, it's very little difference between them. AMP I can trade AMP on TradingView. NinjaTrader I can trade on TradingView. NinjaTrader has its own platform and its own stuff. They're both really good. There's no major differences between them from my point of view. Honestly, haven't looked at the commissions in a while to see if they're any different. They're probably similar. When it comes to FCMs or IBs, there's really very few reasons to choose one over the other. They all offer the same service for the same price. Ninja might have more. Well, no. AMP and Ninja both have the same flexibility. You can use AMP and Ninja account. Actually, you can use an AMP account in more places than you can use a Ninja account. Ninja account works in just TradingView, and it works in NinjaTrader's own platform and maybe a couple other places. AMP can work pretty much anywhere that you can connect CQG to. So AMP will give you more flexibility with platforms, and a smaller minimum deposit. But you can't trade your AMP on Ninja's platform, and you can't trade Ninja on a lot of other platforms. So that's kind of the main reason to choose one or the other. I don't know. I haven't tried to log into Ninja's desktop with my AMP. I'm not sure if... Can you log into CQG on Ninja's desktop? On Tradevate, you can't. Ninja's desktop, I'm not sure. I haven't tried to log into Ninja's desktop in a while. You could probably trade AMP on Ninja with a Rhythmic AMP account. There you go. So on like Ninja's OG platform, yeah, that's probably possible. Certainly not on Tradevate though, which is the web. Thoughts on backtesting? Stock market's dynamic, right? So you need to divide the stock market up into dynamic chunks. A backtest should never be. When I see people do like 2-year backtest or something, I always think that's a flawed concept. When the market moves like this, like a sudden bull market, right? And then like a topping market, and then like a bear market that does this, right? Then a sudden market, and then a crash market. They're different regimes. You should only backtest those types of markets. Call that bull market type A, top market type B, bear market type C, and the bull market, there's another A, and then crash market like D, right? You should backtest every time D happens. What does your strategy do? And have a way you operate in D. What do you do in a bear market? Well, bear markets, you trade very similar to bull markets, actually. There's most days up than down. You just might have more short opportunities here than here. Choppy market, you're going to trade wider and smaller. So if I was a backtest and it's currently like a choppy market now, I would look back and see how it performed just in those regimes, right? And never just straight run, because it's kind of a flawed concept, because you're not going to trade them differently. In a choppy market, for example, I'm going to trade small, wide bets, mostly long. So it's choppy. It's not selling, it's choppy. In a bear market that does this, I might long 6 or 7 out of 10 times. In a bull market that does this, I might long 9 or 10 out of 10 times. I'm doing different things. So I wouldn't want to care how well a short setup works in this environment, because I'm not going to be doing it. I'd want to test how bull trades are in this environment and how bear trades are in this environment, right? In a crash market, I'm going to be doing nothing but a lot of sitting out. And then every time it pops to an MHP or a bear zone top or something, then I would engage in a really small, really short trade with micros because it's volatile and you don't need minis. You're not going to try to make 500 points in NASDAQ on a mini. You're going to put a micro on there and make 5,000 with a single micro. It's that it moves that crazy. So I would only backtest similar regimes to what you're trying to test. Like, how well does my stuff work in a bull market? Let's just test only bull markets. No, there's no such thing as a universal strategy that works in all markets. Your risk management changes. You know what I'm saying? Like, your entries and exits might be the same signal, but the way you trade it is going to be completely different. Volatile versus non-volatile. You want to backtest all volatile market, all non-volatile market, right? So when you're doing a backtest, it's better to backtest just regimes that are close to each other and kind of think of the market those different kinds of ways. I don't trade them all differently. In a news-driven market, right? When Trump is president, you got 8 years of backtest data of Trump agitating the world and causing ups and downs. The Chinese trade war in 2018 was the same crap for 2 years. And the same thing as this. It's just another, you know, it's lipstick on a pig. Is the same shit. Same fucking pig. So, but this might only apply as Trump being president, right? So this back test of how you trade this year and last year's trade war might not be something you ever do again, but you'll have in your back burner. And when the market is sensitive to like global politics and things like that, and Trump might be the only president that ever creates this kind of dynamic. And I never saw it before. Obama didn't do it. Biden didn't do it. Trump did it. Trump makes the market volatile and crazy. Maybe what you do these 8 years, you'll never do again. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you have to think of current events and other things to kind of backtest. But when people are like, my strategy is 60% over the last 10 years, I'm like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? You're trying to figure out how to kick a soccer ball. We're talking about football now because we're in World Cup era. You're going to see this type of kick. How well does it work when it's raining? How well does it work when it's hot outside? How well does it work when you're playing on turf versus grass? You know what I'm saying? You're not going to have an overarching, sweeping data points or all your data points together. You're going to have to see, you're going to isolate certain areas to find out where you're strong and where you're weak, right? So kind of like in a backtest, you think the same way. Your strategy may be stronger in bull markets and maybe weak in bear markets, maybe weak in choppy markets. So you'll adapt different trading styles and different risk management styles in those environments, right? I'm not going to do a ceiling whoosh fan. No, I don't want to bet that the market goes down. Can you use AMP or CQG on Rocket Scooter? You can. Yes, sir. Do I have a brokerage account with Tradeovate? Do I like it? Yeah. So this is a Tradeovate account. It's Ninja Tradeovate, but my personal challenge account, the 100K account, is a Tradeovate account. Yeah. Holy crap, we're running out of time. Friends, I love that y'all are here all day. Y'all make me happy. I'll do another giveaway in a second here. Yes, Catline. No, there's not one. It's way down here. Oh, end poll. NASDAQ to 100K is the winner of the song contest. Wow. Congratulations. Not the winner of the contest, winner of this round of the contest. Cool. Awesome. Which broker I trade options with? I trade options with Webull. Yeah. That was a tough matchup. Both of those were really good. Yeah, so let's do... I'll look it up here really quick. 50K Rapids. Let me get up here really quick. 50K Rapids. Hold on. Where's my thing? 50K. Actually, no. Let's type in... Rapid. 250K Rapids is my funded futures. Currently one of the highest ranked accounts on prop score, period. It's a fantastic account. Everybody type in Rapid. It is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. You can have up to 5 accounts total. 10K profit per day on day 3 per account, 80% split, which is a 8K total. 5 accounts, which adds up to 40K per day per trading day that you can make. It's a go-to accounts. My funded futures, Rapid, TPT Pro, Blue Sky Launch, same day payout accounts are my favorite accounts. Tradeify, Select Daily, same thing. Those are my favorite accounts ever. I love them. Quickest path to payout. That's what I like. I don't like being in the prop game for long. All right. What are a prop firm I should trade next? I should do something else. I should add more. I want to do more than one. Should add some more to it for funds. All right. All right, we got some rapids to give away. Wait, hold on. There you go, better song. Just passed your blue sky orbit, 50K. Let's go. Let's go, friends. Y'all are crushing it, man. I love hearing it.
Every future's trader, a story to be told.
Brandon, FBA. Brandon.
Some find their solace, some find their despair in the volatile markets breathing in the air. But Matt's got a platform, new kind of machine, rocket scooter blazing, a powerful digital scene.
Stream on, stream on. Got two of these bad boys to give away. You're gonna like it. Rapid accounts are the goat of goats. Rapid and TVT Pro are the two top ranked accounts. They're side by side, basically the same account, slight differences. But in your arsenal, you should be trading one of those two if you are a decent trader and you're wanting to get the best payouts for the dollar you spend. PropScore has those ranked as the highest ROI per dollar spent and quickest path to payout at the same time with the 1 day payout. They win in both categories. They're really good. Because at TPT, I took over 300,000 in payouts on the sim side. We're live with those guys. They kicked me live quick. And so I racked the balances very quick with those guys. When I'm going to start a prop firm, oh God, I would never get into the prop business. No way. Oh God, that's the worst business to get in. Oh man, all my other businesses are so enormously profitable. Prop business is like it's like a coffee shop. You gotta pay your $8,000 a month rent. Making a dollar margin on a cup of coffee. Then you gotta sell like 10,000 cups of coffee a month to make a profit. You know, it's like you're so razor thin. It's like coffee shop. And the problem is not stable because you have your dynamics of your business are so market dependent. Certain market situations put your business at bigger risk than others. Like with prop firms having to stop traders from trading gold and stuff during the rush. Oh God. Why do I have MFF over TPT? I don't have anything. It's a math equation, Ardeva. PropScore is not ranked by us by what we like. It's ranked by the math. If you scroll down on the main page, it gives you the equation. It's an equation. It's the return on investment for the dollars you spend per time, per difficulty, per restriction. So it's an equation. If it ranks higher, it's because it's mathematically better. It's like if you have 50% off coupon on $1 versus an 80% off coupon on $20, which one's the better value, sort of thing, right? Congratulations, Brandon. Congratulations, Buy Trial. You guys are 50K Rapids, My Funded Futures. You guys will love My Funded Futures. Never traded them before. My experience with them, perfect. My experience with TBT, also perfect. Lucid, perfect. Tradeify, perfect. Blue Sky has been perfect so far. Blue Sky could speed up their payout approvals on weekends, automate the process. And they said they're working on that, which I'm excited to hear. Still takes a day or so to get your payout, but every 7 days, it's not like I'm in a hurry. You can get a payout every 7 days. It's not like I need to get one, get it approved or anything anytime faster. But congratulations, friends. But all 5 of those, I've had fantastic experience with. How long it take TPD set up your live account? It's been a week and a half or anything. It took me like 2 weeks, Simplify. And Eva, one of our traders here, it took her like 2 or 3 weeks too. It's not TPT. It's actually Ninja Trader that's making it slow. They have to sign up for a real brokerage account. They got to do an application one at a time, and they get so many of those because of the prop industry now. The actual process is slow for everybody. It's not just a TPT thing. Every time I go live, it's always like a week or a 2 week delay. It feels like I can't even go in there and be like, hey, I'm like, Matt, I'm your favorite affiliate. Should push me like You can't. There's no pull that you have. You're in a queue at Ninja. Yeah, it's part of it. So in that downtime, just prop trade something else. What I know about Trade Funder, I've never looked into it. I don't know anything about it. You got a 10K payout and got sent live. That was your first payout too. Nice. Their live program is really nice. It's really good. By the way, can I buy this platform and all these indicators, Brian? Yeah, you can in the description below. It's called the Pro Plus for Rocket Scooter. Let me give you. Actually, get the link for you here. Yep. This includes everything, and the Verisband is the one thing that is also created by somebody else. You have to get that separately if you want it. The little bands that are on my screen, but everything else is here in this tool set. What's my opinion? Trading based on options flow levels. Yeah. That's like black box stocks. I think stuff like that. I think it's good. I think looking at any kind of order flow is helpful for confluence to determine, which way the order is. The orders are trying to demonstrate like which way the current sentiment is in the moment. Flow is a good thing to add to something like we do. By itself, it's kind of useless. You need to have targets to trade from, into, and places to put stops. Flow just kind of helps you understand how things are going while you're already in your trade or at the point of entry. So an example is if we were to fall to here and the flow was just sort of like sporadic and nothing's going on, then okay. But if we fall to this pivot and the flow is like ding, 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 bull flow, hitting the ask, then I'm like, okay, that pivot's stronger than that one. But the idea is I know where to look at the ding dong sounds from the flow. So you kind of like flow is more like confirmation tools in the moment. But you need some kind of entry and exit planning tool to plan ahead. You can't plan with flow because the flow hasn't happened yet. But the flow will come in and sort of like confirm when you're in a trade or at your pivot, you know what I'm saying? So people pair Rocket Scooter and Rock Scooter and Bookmap or Rock Scooter and Black Box stocks, things like that. Yes. Flow pairs extremely well as a confluence indicator for this. You're in a trade, you get in really heavy. The flow isn't going in the direction you want, trim your position. You get in light, the flow goes the direction you want, hit it hard. Stuff like that. Bullish is hitting the bid. No, so bullish when market orders are hitting the ask really hard. Again, I'm not a flow trader, but this is just my perspective. When a lot of orders are hitting the ask, then market orders are people that aren't picky. People are like, I need to get in, right? If you're picky or you're patient and you're not in a hurry, you'll put a limit order there. When people are flying to the market, it's a frenzy. Like if you're hitting the ask, it means a buying frenzy. Either people are getting out of shorts really quick, or people are like, I don't care, I'm gonna buy it whatever price you can give me now. When you buy at the ask, you need it now. If you buy on a limit order, you're willing to wait for the price you want. It's less impatient. So the more impatient traders are is what flow is telling you. Emergency. I need to get in, you know what I'm saying? What's my best ROI business? Oh, I can't tell you. That business is a secret. Some of my businesses I don't talk about because they're great ideas and cash cows, and I don't like people to know all the things that I do. I have a van and I make crystal meth in the desert. Huge ROI on that. And I also run a pimp service. Yep. How did you know? It ain't easy, pimping. It ain't easy. That's correct. Do you also give Fund and Next or Funding Pips accounts and giveaways? We don't do Fund and Next anymore because they're giveaways for whatever reason. Fund and Next, they used to take like a week or so to turn the accounts over to you guys. We stopped helping them out because you'd win an account and you have to wait for 2 weeks, and it was like, yeah. TT Trading, no! Keep wanting me to do ceiling whoosh fans. You already got the market going. I don't want to wish it lower. I don't want to push it down. You thought I stole Pokemon cards? That's what I do. I rob Target Pokemon when the shipments come in. Me and a bunch of guys in ski masks, we show up and we rob the truck of their Pokemon cards. How about normal Wish fan? Let's see how low it goes, right? I think lower DD band might be it today. Am I the grandson of El Chapo? That's correct. Most of our businesses are in hospitality and entertainment outside of this. We just got into the fitness business as well. And no, it's not pimping. Clubs, restaurants, ER clinics, things like that. And healthcare. Are the common. And now we're starting to get into our next endeavor is going to be commercial real estate. Oh, I'm running out of time, guys. I had a great day. Great trading day today. I'm going to have to get out of here. Neon will be here live in a couple minutes, so don't run anywhere. Hang out with Neon. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Rocket Scooter platform is worth it to purchase. That's all I trade with. It's like 100%. I trade with nothing else. If that helps you understand how I feel about these tools, I do nothing else but use this. Great trading day. Yeah, just, price action was shit, I know, but good luck today for the rest of the day. So guys, we'll see y'all tomorrow. I love being here with y'all. I know y'all are my favorites. And we will see y'all later. Neon will be live, so don't go anywhere. We'll check you guys later. So Neon's got giveaways, ton of stuff, song contest, good stuff.
Yeah. Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in.
What's up, baby? We back. The Mac ain't back. Conor McGregor with a snapped up knee. What's going on, fam? The room shows up. I'm feeling good. Amazing session. It's kind of trash action now, but amazing little morning. What's up, people? The room shows up. Guys, we got some giveaways today. We got the song competition. We could talk about that snapped up knee of Conor McGregor. Was it sketched out already? Did he injure it in the opening sequence? Is he retired? Is he Dunsky? We got the song competition. We got giveaways. What up? We're at Bullzone bottom on NQ. I won't touch it unless we fail and reclaim. I've got a little technical issue going on with these Blue Sky accounts. Buy orders seem to be going through. Sell orders seem to not be going through. I've been talking to their support this morning. Let's see what they said now. What the hell is this? Got an email from PropScore. Anyways, let's get the music started in a second. The room shows up. I didn't take any shorts. I only took longs today. Only a couple of little, well, I think maybe 2 or 3 trades. Up over a risk unit. I was sized down with this little technical error I'm having with the Blue Skies, but that's fine. Still up over a risk unit. Fantastic day. Couldn't have asked for anything more. Feeling good. Forward testing continues on these on that execution pattern I've been working on. Separate stops for every entry. What's good, baby? DD ratio still positive. Hedge pressure resiliences are negative. I never give too much weight to them. I give a little bit of weight to them, but I still long when hedge pressure resilience is negative. I longed hedge pressure reclaim this morning. There we go. That's the opening song out of the way. Let's get a little bit of music started. That seems a little loud. Let me check the filters. It is a little loud. There we go. Let me skip this one song. There we go. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Beautiful day. Let's start off the session with a giveaway right off the rip. Okay, let's do a giveaway right off the rip. How's that sound? Let me see what we got to give away today. We got Blue Sky, we got My Funded Futures, and we got Tradeify. We got three. We got three Tradeify Select 25Ks. The Tradeify Selects are nice accounts. And the 25Ks are really good, especially if you like to take your time managing risk on an eval. It's nice with the 25Ks because the target's usually closer to 1-to-1. Or maybe 66, maybe 1.5 to 1 at the most. So the 25Ks are nice. Let's do a Tradeify 25K. Let me see what the code word should be. Code word can be code word should be the knee snapped. Code word is the knee snapped. Unfortunately, the knee snapped on Saturday. We didn't get to see the fight. Code word is the knee snapped. Tradeify 25K select. Let's bring this bad boy up on propscore.co. Tradeify. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. Tradeify, let's see. What's this? Trader's Lunch? Trader's Launch? Never heard of that. Tradeify. Where the hell's the Tradeify accounts? There they are. Accounts. 25K select. Tradeify 25K select. Okay, these are only $65 when you use code SCORE. Guys, use code SCORE, SCORE. 8.1 prop score, 8.8 simplicity. Very nice. 40% off right now. I thought it's usually 30. Maybe there's a sale going on. 40% off. Very cool stuff. Giveaway time. Tradeify 25K select. Code word is the knee snapped. Okay, here we go. We just broke through bull zone bottom. We're almost at DD band on ES. Now the question is, are orders going through on this Blue Sky account or not? Sell orders haven't been. Buy orders have been. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what this means. See my tier. I got an email from PropScore. Is this spam or what? What is this real? I don't know what this is. See my tier. I'm afraid to click the link. There's no PropScore logo in there. Okay, here we go. Let's do a giveaway. The email was a mistake. Guys, the email was a mistake. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Wow. That landed hard. Very nicely done. Pick a winner. Mathematica. Someone said best ever. It was kind of good, I thought. It sounded good on this side. Mathematica. Hey, Mathematica's here. Hitch just said, this Mathematica guy keeps winning in my stream. Really? His name doesn't ring a bell. But if someone wins 10 times in 1 week in my stream, I don't care. So, either way. I believe in variance. You know, I believe in variance. So, like, this person might win 3 times in 1 week, and then they might not win for 2 years. That's just how it goes. Oh, here we go. I just got a little support message. Disregard the email, and please notify everyone. We were testing stuff out. Email wasn't actually meant to be sent out. Uh-oh. We better tell our tech guy to get his house in order. He should be embarrassed, whoever he was. Okay, here we go. Tradeify 25K select. Mathematica, congratulations on your big win. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Brand said you won twice in 2 weeks after not winning at all for 6 months. Over 6 months. Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes. I'm kind of scared to take a trade with these orders that keep locking up. I wonder if it's going to work. Market's trying to recover. Let me just see here. Congratulations on your big win. Someone said DD Band play. Yeah, we undershot DD Band. We undershot DD Band. I've been having issues with my accounts not letting orders fire. Yeah, kind of a weird day. Kind of a weird day. It's an okay long opportunity. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me just see if these orders are... See, what I don't want to do is have another stuck order, and then it's going to be stuck on the chart. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Let me show you what's going on here. I'll scroll up and show you. Let me see if it works. Watch. If I right click and say sell, look, see the order turns orange? Watch. Look. I can't cancel the order. See this? I can't move the order. I can't cancel the order. So I don't know. It's kind of just screwing up my vibe. It's screwing up my whole vibe. So I'm like, you know, like it seems like buy orders work, but then am I going to be able to get out? Watch this. Buy. See how the buy order is cyan? The buy order seems to work fine, but then I can't sell. I don't know. It's only on these blue sky accounts right now, so I don't know what's going on. Do I just risk it? I don't know. Let it go. Reboot? No, it's I did reboot. It's not that. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to get stuck and then I won't be able to get out. And there it goes. There it goes. That would have been TP. What are you going to do? Yeah, the order's still there. Still can't move it. Still can't do anything with it. Yeah, I don't know. I got a ticket in with them anyways. But luckily I was able to trade something this morning. I mean, I was only taking small risks, so actually up over a risk unit, so no complaints. All right. Who out there was long today? Who out there was short today? What were you guys doing? What was the vibe? What be the vibe out there? You guys long or short? Long. Long. Short all day. Someone says short all day. It's been a good day for longs. It's been a good day for shorts as well, I guess. Someone said, what's up with the ads lately? Yeah, is there mid-roll ads? I don't have... The mid-roll ads are not enabled. Let me just double check. Have you guys been getting mid-roll ads? Let me see. Shopping, stream health. Yeah, I don't know. Insert ad. You can insert an ad. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I'm not sure why that happens. 888 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button if you haven't already. If anyone out there is having issues with their orders today hanging up, let me know in chat. I'm curious if I'm the only one. This is the same order issue I had last week. It's quite concerning because it takes me out of my rhythm and my workflow in the morning. It's not a good thing. It really throws me off. Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, G? What's good in the hood? No issues with orders on the Blue Sky accounts? Damn. Is it just me? Am I the only one having issues? Tell me I'm not the only one having issues. This is so painful to watch. Oh, so painful to watch. So painful to watch. So annoying. Such a nice setup. Such a nice setup. Sweet bull zone, reclaim. Nice rip. Nice rip. What a beautiful setup. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway as well. Someone said great pocket. Yeah. It dipped into that liquidity pocket, grabbed that liquidity, and then swoop. Boot camp giveaway. It's giveaway time. Boot camp reset tool. Guys, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. Boot camp. Start capturing messages. Okay, if you typed it already, just type it one more time. I've never had this issue before. Like, I've had this issue once with TPT, but it was like, it got resolved, and then that was it. I never had it again. This is now 2 sessions in a row I'm having this issue. I don't know what's going on. Caesar in the house. What's up, Jay? All right, here we go, guys. Almost 1,000 people in the house. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sam's go. I wonder where this person's going. Sam's go. Sam's go win a trade in the market. Sam's go. Hello. 10, 9, 8, 7. Sam's go. Congratulations. Use the winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. All right, we'll do another boot camp giveaway in a moment. Who out there thought that first of all, who watched the UFC fights this weekend? Who watched the UFC fights? Who out there watched the UFC fights? Anyone? What'd you guys think of that knee snappage? Kind of tragic, huh? What'd you think about that?
If I call, would you pick up or just let it ring? If I stayed, would it be enough or just everything?
Someone said, where can we find this song? Let me check. This song's called Your Favorite. It's from Suno. It's called Your Favorite. It's from Suno. When McGregor was going out, when he was going out, I texted someone. What did I say? Let me read what my text was. This is right before the fight. Okay, this is right. This is what? My buddy texted me and he said, Mac, round 1, that's my prediction. You know what I texted? This was during the walkout. I texted my friend back. I said, he looks stiff though, nervous. I don't know. That's what I said. That's what I said. You can even see it. Let me see. Make sure his number doesn't show up. You can even see it right there. I said he looks nervous. I don't know. It's not working. I just screwed up my whole camera. Now you're going to have to look at me like this for the rest of the session. I'm just kidding. Let me get up for a second. 1 second. Let me fix it. All right, that bull zone bottom broke. Either way, that reclaim trade was a nice trade. Whoever got it, he did look like he didn't want to be there. Who thinks he was already injured and who doesn't? He looked pretty healthy in the locker room. Who thinks he was already injured? Anyone think he was already injured? Wow, everyone thinks he was already injured. Wow, almost everyone. Skydoc has faith in McGregor. Born Again Trader said the fight reminded you of a lot of giveaways here. I don't know the connection, brother. Yeah, I kind of didn't think he was, because if you look at that kick, he just went crazy. Like, you wouldn't throw that kind of kick with that kind of forward momentum in practice. You wouldn't do it. So I just think he screwed up, because you shouldn't be throwing that kick with that forward momentum like that. I kind of think that's just what happened. What is going on with this setup? Oh, I got an email. Let me see if Blue Sky emailed me. Here we go. Oy, oy, oy. They said they just checked. They don't see any admin messages, error messages, or interrupted executions. Let me know if you have issues with executed orders. Alternatively, you can try placing the orders on Tradevate. Oh, damn, I don't use Tradevate, dog. I never use Tradevate, so I don't know. We'll see.
You came in slow.
Kind of trash action now, to be honest. That first bull zone bottom reclaim was okay. Let me see. Let me just check, see if I can do a sell order. Nope. Look at that. You see that? Anyone else have this issue? Look at this. But buy orders go through. Buy. Look, buy order goes through. No problem. Yeah, okay. No idea what's going on. No idea. That's okay. We could still, you know, still wait. Maybe we get a good setup. At least we can kind of monitor it. Yeah, I don't know. Someone said if I tries the close button, let me try. No, the close button kind of jammed up now. No, it's not working. Hey Boomer, what's up, Jay? I did try disconnecting from the data and reconnecting. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's tied to me. I'm not sure. Let me see if I could log into. Let me see if I can log into Tradevate. 3 Blue Sky. I don't use Tradevate though, so that wouldn't help me. But I'll just make sure I can log in. Credentials. We are going to do. We already did one giveaway. We've got six more giveaways, including 2 Blue Sky accounts. Ooh! It worked. Tradevate doesn't even show these. Oh wait, that's MES. MNQ. MNQ U6. Yep. Tradevate doesn't even show those orders. So I don't know what's going on. What happens if I submit a buy order? Does it show up on Tradevate? Let me see. Let me submit it really. I'll submit it at 29,400. Or 450. Let me just see if it pops up. Oh, look, there it is. It did show up. See that? The orders are showing up. And then I hit cancel. And then it goes away. What about a sell order? Let me try a sell order from Trade-Evade. I'll do it at 29,650. Oh, there it is. Maybe I can just use that. Let me just see here. If I submit a buy order. 29,500. Let me just see. Let me just see if I submit it through. Let me see if it works if I submit it through Ninja. It works. I'll see if I can get out. Is it going to let me out? Did it let me out? It let me out. Okay, so I mean, technically it's working. I can just stage the orders. I can just stage the orders. I think it's working. My question is, do I want to take this now? Because I would have already taken it and closed it out at the first opportunity. We're sitting under bear zone on ES. So ES is fighting at this liquidity pocket. I would take it. You know what? No, I would have already taken this if I wasn't having that order issue. I don't want to chase now. I'm out of rhythm. I'm out of rhythm. My entry would have been at 1242. It's a fine setup, but this would be my second attempt at it, not my first. Someone said, is Matt no longer on My Funded Futures? Yeah, he's on there every day except Wednesday. So I mean, the orders seem to be going. The orders do seem to be going through. Let me just try another sell order, see if it goes through. No, look, not going through. See if I can open trade. Oh shoot, I think I closed Trade-Evade. Hold on. Man, technical issues really, they throw me off. Blue sky. I think I'll just have to in the morning. I'll just have to keep Trade-Evade up. I'll keep Trade-Evade up, and I think that's what I'll use to exit a trade if something crazy happens when I'm trading with these accounts. Because this is the second day I've had this issue, but I think it's isolated to me. Because I don't think, you know, I think I'm the only one having the issue.
Under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time you name on my tongue.
Let's see.
Tastes like warning.
Let me just make sure I'm set up 450. I'm just going to place a buy order below. Okay, that works. I'm going to place a sell order above. Okay, that works. Okay. So I think I'll be able to exit a position if something locks up in NinjaTrader. I'll just keep Trade-Evade open in the background. Even though I don't use Trade-Evade, I'll just keep it open for emergency. Okay. I'll stay locked into Trade-Evade. So this little bull zone bottom reclaim worked, looks like once. And then this is the second time. Nice little setup there. I didn't take it the second. I mean, I took it once just to make sure I could open and close a trade. But the initial trade I would have taken was right here. I probably should have tested that trade of 8 thing before that happened, but that's okay. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Not the most liquid session. We're still moving very fast, but volume has slowed down. If you look at price velocity and volume velocity, see how price velocity is staying pretty quick, but volume is starting to slow down. So not the most liquid environment today. Last week, Thursday and Friday were very liquid. Today, not so much. So it's gonna be an interesting week if it thins out. I don't know if we're really set up for any sort of crazy directional drive today. Monthly maps. Monthly maps still show some accumulation. Let's see, NQ. Oh, NQ are deep in bear territory. But based on tomorrow's layout, this could just be accumulation. Pulls in there. Really spotty action today. Someone said, "Am I long?" I'm long biased, but no, I'm not in a position right now. This little order error is kind of it just took me out of my kind of concentration a bit. Anthony said, does Blue Sky offer buffer in the evals? So Blue Sky offers 2-day to pass on the launch, 3-day to pass on the propel, and 1-day to pass on the orbit. So you've got a bunch of options with that. You got options. Here, I'll show you the site. Blue Sky Trading. It's actually BLU. Look for the site with the alien. So you see the launch? That's the 2-day. So yeah, if you make on the 100K account you said, what was your question? If you make, I don't know what the exact balance you said was, but yeah, if you make 50%, you can make 3,000 on the first day. Blue Sky Trading, BLU. Liquidity 2 said bull long up. Yeah, bull long up. Bull long up trading. Blue Sky's cool though. Mimi said, is there a place you could share your trade stats to get opinions on them? We have a Discord. If you click the link in the description, there's a Discord. We have a Discord where traders talk about setups, they talk about their experiences, they talk about prop firms. So yeah, go to the Prop Score Discord. Back in love. Mm-mm.
If we confess the things we hide, can we pull this back tonight? I don't want perfect, I want true. I want the first time.
Oh, guys, Liquidity 2 just announced, yeah, if anyone was interested in the Varus meter connected to your Rocket Scooter data so that the risk interval updates automatically, the Varus indicator's live in the marketplace. Nice. So you don't got to update the risk interval manually. So it includes the Varus indicator for Rocket Scooter and a quick start guide with educational material. That's cool. Oh, you can get lifetime for $99? Damn, that's good. Yeah. So it's 50% off for the first month. Someone how to use it in TradingView.
Here I am again,
I don't know.
facing the wall.
Is the TradingView version included? Let me see.
After losing it all, look into the mirror, wanting to say goodbye. I keep pulling back, seeing the fire in my eyes.
Mark bought lifetime. Nice. There's the link if you want to check it out. I just put the link in chat.
The creeping thought,
So that's if you have Rocket Scooter, it'll link directly into your Rocket Scooter, and then you can have it show up.
God steal my resolve.
Basically what will happen is once you have it, once you purchase it up here in your indicators, if you type it in Varus, it'll show up. See? If I type in Varus, see that shows up? And then it draws it on your chart. Oops. There you go. See? So it's a native indicator within, it's a native indicator that you can add within Rocket Scooter now. VARIS. But you gotta purchase it and then it will show up.
Do I drag myself back here?
Nice.
Pit of shame. The dim light shines above. My soul knows who I'm destined to be.
What's the deal with the Ninja Trader version? Is the Ninja Trader version out yet? Oh, Ninja Trader coming very soon. TradingView will take a little time. Okay. Damn, that bulge on bottom really held nice. Nice.
Are taking over me. God steal my resolve for the love of the game.
Who this morning waited for MHP to overshoot, and who this morning took the first touch? I waited for it to overshoot, but I'm wondering if I was the only wimp. I mean, it ended up working in my favor today, but oh no. My first trade on it was actually undershoot. I traded undershoot on it. Traded undershoot. What am I saying? I traded undershoot on it. The overnights I have marked on seeds. I didn't mark the overnights on the Rocket Scooter chart. Let me do it. Here, I'll do it. Let me mark the overnights for you guys. Since Rocket Scooter now has Ninja Trader integration, like I have a plugin that turns them from zones into lines because I don't like I don't like the... I like to just see the pivot, not to see the zone. So that's what, like these white lines. The white line is a bull zone top, bear zone top. The black line is a bull zone bottom. So that's how I have mine set up. I just create a little add-on that converts the zones to pivots. So I don't, honestly, like, I'm super focused on the NinjaTrader chart lately because having the lines integrated into Ninja has been great for me. I really like it because I can kind of just focus on one chart and I have everything I need. It's really awesome. Which I know people who just trade off the 1 minute chart on Rocket Scooter, they already have that experience. But for me, because I execute and kind of trade off NinjaTrader, it's been really nice for me. So that's been fun. So sometimes I'll forget to update the overnights on Rocket Scooter itself because I'm not really looking as much as I used to. So let's set it. 30,014.64. 30,000. Let's just do 3,014.64. All the way up there. Oh yeah, that was a nice short last night. I didn't take it because I was only long biased. But we opened below MHP, so I didn't touch the market. 2,9993.94. And in this regime, you know, it's pretty much long, mostly longs. So when we open below, I'm not like, oh, let me short. I'm just like, oh, my long opportunity is not there. That's that's NQ. Let's do ES. $7611.55. Guys, don't forget the Varus indicator was released. Support the boy Liquidity too. That's his brainchild. People seem to love it. Okay, here we go. We're at Bear Zone top. We're in a liquidity pocket. Yeah, but I'm just not feeling that. NT will be added very soon. I think there's just a little kink that they're working out with it. Stay right here. Donald said when Connor was checked by the ref, he limped. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of speculation. But did you see those warm-up kicks he was doing in the locker room? He's not doing those warm-up kicks if he's injured, is he? Is he? Someone said put both VWAPs and you'll buy it. It has both VWAPs. It has regular session and it has extended. Has regular session and the extended. Tom Aspinall noticed that he glitched out a little bit when he was taking his shoes off. Tom Aspinall did notice that. NQQQ Scalper said the market's ASS S. You know, it's been a solid session. I just think you really got to pick your spots. It's been a solid session. There's been good opportunity. There was good opportunity MHP reclaims. There was good opportunity bull zone bottom. There was good opportunity today. I think that was good opportunity today. I had a fine day. It was good for my forward testing. Again, forward testing is continued. No complaints. Continue to chip away, accumulate risk units as the forward test goes on. Let me see what the overall, since I'm logged into Tradeovate, why don't I see what the overall accuracy is for the forward test? Let me see. View performance for previous sessions. Okay. This month. 72.09%. Nice. 72.09%. Largest win 216, largest loss 160, average win 51.48, average loss 58.88. Standard deviation winner 52, standard deviation loser 43. Nice. So the accuracy crept back up. That's cool. Oh no, what did I just do? Oh, screenshot, okay. That's cool. Let me open that back up. Pulls me in, stay right here. I really thought this forward test was going to be a total failure. But the equity curve looks nice. The equity curve looks nice. Good risk management. Let me just screenshot this. Oh no, I just closed trade. I screenshot it, but then I closed Tradeovate, but I need it open so I can exit a trade in case the orders lock up again. Hold on. Let me just nice smooth equity curve on this little scoundrel account. That's what you call a successful forward test. That's a successful forward test right there. I'm not complaining. That's a nice smooth curve. Standard deviation of losers is smaller than standard deviation of winners. I can't really complain with that. Commissions are down, because that was part of the goal with this whole thing, was to say, you know what, my accuracy will be a little bit lower, or my overall edge may be a little bit lower. But over the course of the year, I'll save so much in commissions from doing that. So, yeah, that's cool. I like that. The dips are nice and shallow. The dips are nice and shallow. You know, we'll see if this can kind of. This is just 6 sessions, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how the forward test. We'll see how the forward test goes, but so far the forward test is going quite nicely. I'm not complaining. Look at the run up to drawdown ratio. It's like 6-1. I'm not complaining. Anyways, that's cool. Good times. Mimi said, how do you see how much you paid on commission and fees since they've updated? You haven't figured out where to look for that info? It's on your broker statement, brother. It's on your broker statement. Check that broker statement at the end of the month. And if you're on props, I don't know. The only way to do it, I think, is with that Tradeovate thing. But if you're talking about real commissions, just look at your broker statement. And you could Ninja. They'll send you a daily. They'll send you a daily snapshot. They got a really good portal where you can keep track of everything. Ninja Trader's great. That be my broker, Ninja Trader. They used to have a different name. They've gone through a couple of transitions. They've gone through a couple of transitions, but I think they were Phillip Capital. Maybe when I opened the account, but that was probably like over 10 years ago. They've gone through a couple of transitions. Velvet pressure. That bull's on bottom holding strong, my dog. That's 3 holds. Still can't cancel these orders. Yeah, I don't know. Velvet pressure. Let me see. Velvet pressure.
Slow burn, feel it build. Don't rush, let it spill. Step light, don't disturb. One line, then it turns. No sound, just a shift right there. Don't let it slip. Hold that line. Stay right here, feel it right.
Guys, I'm just gonna hold on. Let me. I'm just doing something real quick off the screen. I just wanna.
Yeah, we built this.
I just want to show you guys something. This might help some of you guys in overnight trading. This might help some of you guys in overnight trading. I'm just going to take some screenshots and then I'll share them. Hold on. This is from the overnight back test.
Let it sit. Right edge, let it twist. One more, then it lift. Hold that line.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Okay, here we go. Let me just share results from overnight hedge pressure, first touch, monthly hedge pressure, excuse me. This is for NQ. This will be something that's digestible. And you can just see that the consistent edge. So this is basically what I want to show. Okay. Brick by brick. Okay, so you see here, right now what I'm showing is this is for the last year. Okay, this is MHP first touch, overnight MHP, first touch, 6 p.m. session across all of the highlighted, you see in black, that's all those different stop combinations. So you can clearly see, regardless of pretty much what you do, that level's got edge. Overnight MHP, first touch from above. Okay. Now, you see the offset? See the offset at 0? Because sometimes people are like, oh, should I place the order above the level? Should I place the order below the level? Well, for overnight monthly hedge pressure, now this is obviously the only the last year. This is only the last year with an up regime. So like this is not going to be like I haven't backtested 2022. I would love to. I don't have the data. I don't have the overnight. I don't have the data of what the levels were back then. Because this model was changed. But anyways, this, you see the offset is 0. Okay, so then let me show you. Watch, see the verse break even and the accuracies. Okay, watch. If I change this to a +5 offset. Oh, I cut off the top, but this is a +5 offset, and you can see the edge is still consistent. Okay, the edge is still consistent. Now, in addition to this, Hey, Eva. Yeah, Eva, I saw the old model data you gave. But since the model changed, I didn't really think that it was worth back testing the older model. But Eva, one thing I did notice, on the intra-session levels that you gave, it looks like they were converted from QQQ and SPY. It doesn't look like they were the native rocket scooter levels. So the intra-session levels, that data, I can't run a confident back test on the intra-session, because I checked some of those values against what the rocket scooter, like I just went and looked back at some of the old streams. The values were different. So the intra-session data, we still don't have. But anyways, this is overnight data. And then the other thing I'm just going to show is, what about weekly hedge pressure first touch from above? Because this will keep people out of trouble. Okay? Weekly hedge pressure first touch from above. This will keep people out of trouble. Let me show you. Weekly hedge pressure first touch from above. Stand by. Not as hot. You could see a lot of brackets are below break even. So for overnight, it's kind of like wait for monthly. At least this is the data over the last year. Okay, so you can see the stark difference. And keep in mind, don't pay any individual attention to one specific bracket. It's more like, if it's spotty, it means that it's spotty. It means it's a harder, it means that the edge is not as robust, right? So compare this. See how some are green, some are red, right? Compare that to, look at MHP. Overnight MHP, they're all green. Okay, what if you place your order 5 points above? Also all green. So it's more of a robust edge. I mean, we pretty much all knew that, but it's just nice to see the numbers exactly. So that's really the overnight level. I will show first reclaim. First reclaim, this would have helped you last night. Okay, this would have helped you last night. What is first reclaim? First reclaim is open from below and then tried to reclaim. Let me include the header on this. Open from below, tried to reclaim. This is why I didn't take any long last night when we got above monthly, because I think we did. Open from below. Oh, shoot, hold on. Open from below. First reclaim. As you can see, also spotty. So if you open from below MHP, overnight MHP, and you reclaim it, you could see that it's not an easy trade. Right? So like last night when we opened below MHP, and I know the percentage chance that we even attempt to get above it, I was like, oh, okay, nothing. So there's pretty much only one overnight trade on QQQ that I'm confident in this regime, and it's first touch MHP when you open above. That's really all I saw. And then first reclaim on overnight hedge pressure was the same. Someone said, where did I get that info? I made it, my dog. I run my back tests. I run my own back tests. Someone said I'm making this available. I mean, I'm just kind of showing the relevant setups. Anything I'm not showing, it's not really relevant. This is the held retest. So again, held retest. This is overnight hedge pressure held retest. So this is if you held. So let's say you trade overnight hedge pressure, first touch, you get a win, and then it comes back to it. You want to trade it again. This is your stats if you take the second trade. Right, so it's kind of like after the first trade, again, it's a little bit more spotty. And there's healthy end numbers. I mean, it's 84 times that you held and retested. 84 times that you held and retested. And then what was the first one? Let me see. What was the first one? 76 times that you opened above and then touched it. So, you know, it's not like hundreds of instances. So I'll be more confident in these numbers in, you know, provided we stay in the same sort of market. You know, to me, the most interesting year to backtest will be,
Velocity.
year to backtest will be 2022. Because 2022 was a tough year for the market. So that would be the most interesting. But one thing I do is I also run red day only comparisons to be like, oh, if you only trade, let's say you only traded on red days, did it hold up? And the answer was, you know, even if the market ended up gapping, selling off that first touch, it still did solid. Someone said, where was the stop loss? Dude, it was, that's the bracket column. That's the bracket column. 40, 35, 40, 40, 20, 20. I tested across all these brackets. You can see it at the top too. See bracket? You can see which brackets I have activated. Hey Eva, yeah, those conversions, they must have used a different method than what Rocket Scooter uses. Rocket Scooter uses I believe the opening price of both indexes to do the conversion. Because the conversions were different. They didn't match up to what Rocket Scooter streams had for the levels. Someone said, could I show the NY backtest? There's no conclusive NY backtest because there's no NY backtest data. I don't have the levels. I ran them once, but the levels were not correct conversions. So right now there's no NY session backtest data that I've, you know, because the overnights, I audited the overnights. Those are audited. When I was auditing the New York session, I said, like, I talked about my progress on the backtest, but I said they weren't audited. And then when I audit them, I find if there's any discrepancies. So I found discrepancies in the New York session numbers, so I couldn't make any final conclusions. But the overnight, you know, at least now I know sit outs for the overnight. Last night, kind of knew not to touch certain things. Someone said, what's the average win rate for MHP overnight first touch? Average win rate for MHP overnight first touch, let me see. Raw score. I have a raw score number I assign. It averages out all the brackets, and then the worst bracket, it punishes a bracket that is an outlier because it basically shows that edge is fragile. But overnight, monthly hedge pressure, open from above, first touch. The edge was the edge was so robust. 10.8%. 10.8% is the raw score. Yeah, 10.8%. Like accuracy on 40-40. Accuracy on a 40-point stop, 40-point target, 59.2%. Accuracy on a 40-point stop, 35-point target, 61.8%. I showed this. I just displayed this. Let me bring it up. But I literally showed this. There it is. You can see accuracy 40-35, 61.8. Accuracy 40-40, 59.2. 27-27, 59.2. 60-40. Accuracy 60-40, 68%. But you see the break-even column? That's the break-even accuracy. And then the verse break-even, that's the edge over break-even. So technically the highest performing, you can't really pick that says one's most high performing than other. But anyway, this is all your data. That's the data. So it was pretty conclusive. And real quick, just back to back, just so you see it. This is opens from above, first touch MHP. And then this is opens from above, first touch. This is opens from above, first touch, weekly. So you can see the weekly is not, the weekly is not where the first touch edge is. It's in MHP. The weekly is fragile. But you know what? I wouldn't rely on. Someone said, "Is it my research?" Yeah, it's my research. I wouldn't rely on this because the end number is only 51. It means it's only 51 occurrences that you open above. That you were opening above weekly first touch. So and tagged it. So that's a small number. But it's a start. It's a start. As the years go by, we'll have more data and more regimes to test under. This is for an up regime, So it'll be interesting to see how it performs in a down move and all that stuff. Someone said, what tool did I use for the research? There's no tools for this kind of stuff. You got to make your own. That I know, there's no tools. I don't know of any tools. You got to make your own. You got to make your own, unfortunately. It's very time consuming. But it's worth it. When I talk about sit out edge, that's how you get sit out edge. That's how you get sit out edge. You got to know what not to do. Mike H said, what about sit on edge? I don't know. Guys, it's a song competition. But anyways, okay, so hopefully that helps people who trade the overnight session. I'm not super active in the overnight session, but now that I have backtest data, I'll definitely put orders at MHP before bed. No, at the open, if we open above MHP overnight, I'll put orders there probably every day. 9-bit even says you got to build your own tools to know every single nut and bolt. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Super Roblox says, what's the TP and stop loss for the backtest you did in general? Oh, brother, are you messing with me? I answered that question directly to you. I test across a wide variety of brackets. I showed all the brackets. I was just gonna show the raw edge score, but I was like, you know what? Let me show these scoundrels the details. I know some scoundrels want to get into the weeds. I was like, forget the raw edge score. I'll show the whole thing. Hey, Soup Roblox, just scroll back in the chat, brother. Just scroll back in the stream. It's there. You know what? So you don't have to scroll back. Here, I'll show it. I'll show it real quick. Hold on. I'll show. You're a scoundrel, man. You're a scoundrel. Ready? Here we go. It's gonna be up for 5 seconds. There it is. Accuracy, break even, versus break even, average R per trade if you took every opportunity. Yaskamin, There you go. All right, cool. Cool stuff. Now, don't go into the chart. If you understand the purpose of all the brackets, I just want to make one thing clear. Because heavy lies the... Like, if you share information with people and people use it, like, that makes me nervous, you know? If they don't know how to use the information. So, please do not read this and be like, oh, this is the exact stop and target I should trade with. Because you'd be curve fitting yourself to the results. You know, the best stop and target distance after let's say we stay in an up market. So the back test will be applicable to an up market regime for the next 3 years. The brackets might change. The point of testing a lot of brackets, I want to make clear. You don't test a lot of brackets to figure out which one is the best. You test a lot of brackets to figure out if there's some conclusive summary you can draw, like, oh, if you use less than a 10-point target, the edge falls off a cliff, number one, or whatever. And then number two, you test a wide variety of brackets to make sure that the edge is not fragile, to make sure it's not a data artifact, to make sure it's not like, you know, if you use a 40-point stop and a 40-point target, and then you backtest with a 35 stop and a 35 target, and all of a sudden it's a massive loser, you're like, But if you test across all these brackets and they all show, then it's like, you know, the edge is not in, did I pick the exact perfect stop and target? The edge is in the level, you know, trade the level and you're going to come out ahead sort of thing, right? So don't read this and be like, oh my God, I need to trade with a 20-point stop and a 20-point target, or maybe 30-20. You know, that's not what this says. All the brackets are just to make sure so I can give it a raw edge score. Hey, Brian Tang. Hey, brother. Oh, another thing. Hey, you know what? Brian Tang brought up a great question, said about stop. This is not volatility normalized. Well, I didn't show the volatility-based stops because I said this on Friday if you were here. Volatility-based stops overnight have your edge fall off a cliff. I'll show you. Okay. Falls off of a cliff. First touch. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, you know what? No. I can see the end numbers here. No, the largest 1 minute candle of the last hour, it's usually not over 40 points overnight. It's almost never over 40 points. So that's why those numbers are not really relevant. They're more relevant in regular trading hours. But anyways, those are the results. So there won't be any regular session results because we don't have the data. But at least we have it for overnight. That's cool. Good stuff. Someone says it has a minimum 73% win rate. MHP. Well, first of all, this is MHP overnight. The model changed a year ago. So I'm not talking about regular session MHP. This is Asia session overnight MHP. The second thing is this is only a 1 year back test. This is only a 1 year back test. So, and then third of all, 73 versus 68, whatever. These numbers are incredible. The conclusive answer is that overnight monthly hedge pressure is an incredible level. If you open above it and you're in a overall bullish market, it's an incredible pivot. You know. Robach said, okay, TYSM. I don't know if you're saying thank you so much or thank you autism, but technically we can thank both. All right, let's do the song contest. Gabe said, 4th of all, you're a scoundrel. Let's do the song contest. Engage with the audience. Let's see what the names of the songs are. Let's see what we got here. Okay. The songs are going to be song contest. So we're going to do the song contest and then we're going to do a giveaway right at the end. That was a pretty good joke, actually. We're going to do a song contest and we're going to do a song contest and we're going to do a giveaway. Okay? Giveaway. And no one out there get all offended because I said that, okay? My brain is on the spectrum, so I feel like I'm allowed to say that. Okay. Okay. Like, it's like if you're Indian and you do the Indian accent, you know. If you're on the spectrum and you say that, you know, that's fine. You get a free pass, in my opinion. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do a song contest now. It's pasta vibe. It's just one song. We got, it's just one round, and then we'll have another round later on, okay? The two songs are Pasta Vibes and Trading's Gonna Get Me Fired. Okay? Pasta Vibes and Trading's Gonna Get Me Fired. Alright, here we go. Pasta Vibes and Trading's Gonna Get Me Fired. First song, it's called Trading's Gonna Get Me Fired. In 3, 2, 1. Can you guys hear it? Guys, stand by. Stand by. Whoopsie. Stand by. Brave audio monitoring. Oh, you know what? Let me just put on the regular music for a second. I'm sorry, guys. Brave audio monitoring. You guys don't hear that, I see. Settings. Brave audio monitoring. Monitor only, mute output. Well, that just won't work. Monitor and output. There we go. Okay. Now it's gonna work. Song is called Trading Gonna Get Me Fired. Trading's Gonna Get Me Fired. In 3, 2, 1. D-Day, spin that. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Very good. Category is comedy finalist match. This is by Tyler G. This is for people who trade at their work, I guess.
Quit his day job, that's the dream. Pull up charts as he starts to stream. Carrots cook, what's up with gold? Same damn joke, never old. Lady Darb is on his case, caught him with a Skittles face. Proper count, evil pass, gotta make the funding last. Build a cushion, trade it clean, replace the paycheck with the green. Focused eyes and steady hand till I leave this corporate land. Teams is green, work phone, bull zone, bear zone, vary spans, macro trend. When will this meeting end? Trading's gonna get me fired. Need to hide my screen and hope the candles scream. Trading's gonna get me fired. Market is dumping. Did I put a stop loss on? Teams is green, work phone. Trading's gonna get me fired.
All right, that's the first song. That one is called Trading's Gonna Get Me Fired. Guys, we're going to do a giveaway at the end of the competition, okay? And then the second song is called Pasta Vibes. I'm familiar with this song. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Pasta Vibes.
Good afternoon, scoundrels! Who shows up? The room shows up! Who shows up? The room shows up! Oh, why and flashy? Oh, why and flashy? That's what the username said. At least that's how he typed it. Neon looked once, neon looked twice. Scoundrel, you're only flashy for life.
Oh, yeah.
Only flashy. The room shows up. The room
These are the comedy category.
Who's the winner? Who's he talking to? The mythical creature. Who's he talking to? The mythical creature. Matt had a username long ago. Nobody remembers anymore. Matowski showed up one random day. Matt disappeared. Matt never recovered. Matowski. 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 Bot showed up one random day. Neon looked over and changed his fate. Nobody voted, nobody appealed. Matowski appeared and the deal was sealed. Matowski! 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 The room shows up. The room shows up. Scoundrel! Use the winner. Who's he talking to? The mythical creature. Who's he talking to? The mythical creature. The giveaway engine starts to roar. The room goes quiet, waiting for more. Then comes a keyword from the sky. Nobody asked the reason why. I don't make them kids have they vegetables. Everybody types it like professionals. My barley drink called the top. Everybody types it in hopes they don't stop. Type it, type it, type it. Woo! Winner gets picked, the room goes still. Neon is grinning like he always will. What is your pasta vibe? Everybody waits. The answer arrives and seals its fate. I am here, says the bot. The room erupts on the spot. The bot is trapped. The bot is trapped. I asked for pasta. You checked it.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna launch the poll.
It's trapped.
First song or second song. Poll is out there.
Shows up. Scoundrel. Use the winner. Who's
Only Flashy in the house. What's up, Only Flashy? Only Flashy said yes.
he talking to? The mythical creature.
The mythical creatures.
Location. That's the conversation.
I have a definite favorite.
Conviction. Walk away. Market green.
They're both good, but I have a definite favorite.
Lower. Market drops. I want lower. Scoundrel. How much lower? Scoundrel. What are you waiting for? The mythical creature calls again.
The mythical creature part, you know, the Matowski part, it gets me.
Creature needs advice at 3 in the morning every night. The room mythical creature. Neon says exactly. The mythical creature. The mythical creature. The room shows up. The room shows up. Scoundrel.
We're gonna do a giveaway in.
The mythical creature.
I don't know how long this song is. It's a count up timer, not countdown. So I don't know, but probably a minute or two. Use the winner. I say use the winner, but that's cool. How do you spell mythical? I don't know. That is the end of the round. So go ahead and type, or not go ahead and type. Go ahead and answer the poll. Only 65 votes? Damn. Guys, the poll's active. Participate in the competition. It's sponsored by NextGen. NextGen's given us a bunch of accounts. NextGen. Good peoples. Let's see what our deal is with NextGen right now. Stand by. Let me read what the giveaways stuff that they're giving us are. NextGen, people love NextGen. Really solid firm. Here's what it is. It's sponsored by NextGen. Each winner of the 3 categories will win Rocket Scooter Lifetime plus 150k account through NextGen prop account. Second place will get 3 50k accounts. Third place will get 3 25k accounts. Now keep in mind, there's 3 categories. So second and third place, the winner of each category will get a 150k account and lifetime rocket scooter. And then each of the second place people, so there'll be 3 of them, will get 3 50k accounts. And then each of the third place people will get 3 25k accounts. And then for fourth place, you get absolutely nothing. Podium or nothing. Okay? Podium or nothing. Podium or nothing. Someone said next time put song title 1 or 2. Just your opinion. That's my opinion also. But guess what? There's a character limit on YouTube polls. Otherwise, I would have done that. Come on. Come on. I would have done that. There's a character limit on YouTube polls. End poll. The second song is the winner. Second song won. So the winner is Pasta Vibes. Saving. It says saving. Loading. Okay. That's out. And then we do have a second round. We have a non-comedy round 2, meaning a second round of songs. We're gonna do that in Power Hour. Okay. But it's giveaway time. Stand by. Let me see what we're giving away.
Long day, same noise. Need something to fill the void. Turn it off, let it breathe. Give me something I can feel. Don't stop now. We're too close to coming alive. I just need that feeling.
Well, I'm just gonna send a message to the mods. I thought we were gonna get next gen accounts today as well. I thought we were doing something with next gen. Let me check. Dashboard update required. Maybe the next gen accounts are gonna pop up because I thought we were doing next gen today. Maybe not. I guess not. Okay. Tradeify. Let's do another Tradeify 25k select. Nice. Tradeify 25k select. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we have? What do we got? Robert said, let's go. Nice. It's hard to spell with that many eyes. Oh my god. Code word is... Ugh. This is horrible. Code word is dog water. Code word's dog water. I'm not sure why, but anyways, that's what someone said and it stood out. Code word's dog water. Okay, I'm gonna get a quick snack. Code word's dog water. I'll be right back. Snack time. BRB.
Turn it down. What is love? Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not a love song. What is love? It can be a love song. I don't trust love. I don't believe in love. Deep inside I wanna feel love again. Deep inside I wanna feel love again. But this is not my love song. Deep inside I wanna feel love again. Deep inside I wanna feel love again. What is love? Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not a love song. What is love?
Oh, shoot. We're back above bull zone. Dog zone. Okay, here we go. Dog water, I mean. Here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Cat Futures. Cat Futures, use a winner. What a hilarious name to win. Like, is this real life? Cat Futures. Step up to claim your prize. Hey, Cat Futures, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description of the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Someone says this song is hot. Let's see. This song's called Do You Think of Me Too? Oh, how descriptive. That's what she keeps saying too. Sometimes songs have like names that don't match what they're... My mic's in the way. I can't really get my fork. Bullzone bottom failing. Honestly, trash is kind of trash action now. Just heavy at the bottom. Heavy at the bottom now. Absolute garbage. Someone said gold. Gold's making big moves. Let's see what gold's doing. GLD. Gold below MHP. Look at that beautiful MHP trade on gold today. Be wrong or right from the right place. Look at that. Gold failed MHP. Solid resistance. Kaboom. I wonder what the daily chart looks like on gold. I guess GLD is not the most liquid. I mean, I've traded options on GLD before. Let's go back to a candles chart. Ooh. Back to bars. And then I meant bars. And then let's go to YM. Yeah, the levels don't show up for that, do they? RTY. RTY bear territory on monthly. NQ bear territory on monthly. ES bear territory on monthly. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I haven't really looked at VIX. Let me take a look at VIX too. The market's been really slowing down. We had a little period there where the afternoons were really quite volatile. But still a little bit rangy. Break. Just stuck in this cluster all afternoon. I didn't mark the pivots for this seed zone down here, but the 50% pivot been holding nice. My second favorite pivot. Look at that. Kaboom. Kaboom. Nice. I was so focused on the bull zone today. I didn't really even mark that out. Who out there? I wonder. I bet a bunch of you guys were flip-flopping. I'm gonna do a poll. Did you stick to one side of the market? Okay, question is, did you stick to one side of the market today or flip long, short, etc.? And then the answers are flip to timer 2 or stuck to one side. Let's see how many of you were ping-ponging around.
Midnight's calling, like footsteps on the stone. You're a shadow in the silence, but I know I'm not alone. You coming like danger, perfume mixed with pain. Saying love's a loaded weapon, and I'm caught in.
And true contract killer in the house. What's up, Jay?
You say don't run, don't hide, you were made for this game, but I see through your lies, girl. You're poison with the name. You burn like
Boost of dime stuck to one side, like flies on ish.
with every touch. You take it more than mine. You break me down just to build your empire. Oh, you burn, yeah, you.
Rafka clocked in 72% win rate today. Nice. All right, 64% of people said they flip-flopped. Now,
Break like high heels on the street. I give you my truth. You twisted it in style. You smile like a sinner, but you're running wild.
start a poll. I've got another poll.
Always win, but now I see the scars beneath your skin. You burn like fire, melting down my soul. Every touch of lie, you sold it all. You light the fuse, I can't climb no higher. Oh, you burn, yeah, you burn like fire.
All right, I'm going to ask another question. 5 stars. Stand by.
Left you cold, but your flame pulled me in like the devil stole my soul. Now I'm dancing in the ashes of the love we lost. You're the queen of the game, but baby, I pay the cost.
All right. The poll is out, regardless of your P&L. But, you know, because I judge my session based on execution quality, not P&L. Regardless of your P&L today, green or red, rate your execution quality today. 5 stars, 4 stars, 3 stars, trash. Like, did you follow your plan? Even if you got smoked, did you follow your plan? Because hopefully your plan has, you know, if you do it every day, it'll work over the course of a year.
No more chains from your fire. I rise again. You burn like fire, but I won't.
I'll be honest, I rate mine a 3. Because all 3 of my trade ideas I was correct on. And all 3 of them went to my full TP. I was a little bit, I guess just because of the overnight gap down and all that, I was a little bit skittish. So I was really scalping really tight. So had I let all of them run, would have been even better of a day. But I mean, I'm still up. Well over a risk unit, so I'm not complaining.
Ratings, no fluff. Best prop firms lighting up.
Up 1.4 risk units. Yeah, I can't complain. I can't complain.
Trading, positions holding tight. Gamma levels whispering through the night. Liquidity sweep.
Someone said my funded futures 50% off all rapids right now. There's a deal going on.
The liquidity sweep the lows, fill the gaps, let it go. Options gamma dancing on the screen. Rocket scooter lifting every dream.
Let me confirm the deal.
Prop score giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game, wearing the crown.
Is it on prop score? Let me just confirm. Propscore.co. Liquidity sweeps.
Neon on the charts, 2 main traders in the zone.
My funded futures. Oh yeah, 50% off. Wow.
Rocket scooter
My funded futures 50% off rapids. What?
keeping it smooth.
My funded futures 50% off rapids? Is that unlimited or is that just one time? That's crazy talk, isn't it?
Let it go.
What? Is that correct? Anyone know if that's correct?
Scooter lifting
Mods?
dream. Prop score giving
2 times use per 2 times use. Okay.
in the game, wearing the
Two uses, guys. Use code SCORE, SCORE. Something happened with Alpha. Apparently something happened with Alpha. That's another prop firm.
liquidity sweep.
Let me check my little dashboard. See what the news is on Alpha.
Rocket scooter
Minimize. Let me see. Stream prep.
neon flow.
Alpha futures changes. Here we go. Alpha futures changes. I don't see what the changes are, but apparently there's some alpha futures changes.
This keeps the chill vibe.
Let me see.
In Floriana.
I don't know, but it's something to do with alpha futures. So my funded futures, use code SCORE, SCORE.
Indirectly
That's cool.
through the overall.
Good stuff. Oh, this was the song contest. That's cool.
I was young and you were my DJ. The world turned and you were my DJ.
Oh no, 34% of the audience said their execution was trash this morning.
And we had our dancing shoes.
30%, me include, I'm 30%. 30% gave themselves a 30%, 3 stars. And then the remaining people gave it 4 stars or 5 stars. Drops Trade said, then they refunded people using it. Using what? Using Alpha? Didn't give them the money they made? What's this? This seems like some drama. What's the drama? Some drama? I'm not really... I kind of just grind out my edge. I don't know all the popular pop culture news. Help me out. Tradebait and Ninja got yanked from Alpha. Oh no!
Was young and you were my DJ. The world turned and you were my DJ.
Someone said, what am I eating? No, I'm eating tomatoes. Tomatoes. I love me a good tomato. I'm actually eating 4 tomatoes. It's tomato with salt, olive oil, like this tomato powder blend, and harissa. Good quality olive oil, tomato. I love tomatoes. I'll just eat I'll eat 4 or 5 tomatoes sometimes.
Like a ghost that knows I'm still waiting there. Neon tears on the windshield glow.
Tomatoes are great.
Your shadow fades.
Who doesn't love a good tomato, right?
You're a whisper in the dark, calling out my name through the silence, through the pain, like a memory that sparks. In a world so cold, you're the fire I still hold.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna read the news. I'm gonna read the news. The retail prop firm trading firm. Okay, Ninja Trader drops Alpha Futures as rivals smell blood. The retail prop trading firm attributed the divorce to the launch of its own platform. Well, let me ask you a question. Like, so if you've got a prop firm, why did they start their own platform if they could do Tradevate? I wonder if Tradevate charges an obscene amount. Like, me personally, I cannot trade with someone who doesn't support Ninja Trader. I wouldn't want to change my workflow. If I can't trade on Ninja Trader, like, they're basically dead for me. Competitors swiftly launched rescue campaigns, raising questions about the industry's lack of oversight. Ninja Trader, a mainstay platform provider. Ninja Trader, a mainstay platform provider, has severed ties with Alpha Futures, a UK-based retail futures trading prop firm. In a statement, Alpha indicated that 3 months of negotiations had ended in failure. The point of contention appears to have been Alpha Futures' launch of its own trading platform, Alpha Trader. This created a classic case of corporate friction, with the prop firm saying that Ninja Trader raised concerns about when its backend would be promoted with fully sufficient impartial action of the Alpha Trader site. Extra, read all about it. Alpha highlighted the termination was Ninja's decision. The main victim of the fallout was Alpha Premium Plan, which relied heavily on NinjaTrader's API backends. Alpha is not yet fully compatible with the NinjaTrader engine. The plan, already a loss leader, faced terminal decline. Consequently, all premium accounts were closed and refunded. However, in a brutal ecosystem of prop trading, one misfortune leads to another success. Rivals had wasted little time in launching rescue campaigns for stranded traders. MyFunded Futures, for instance, has committed $300,000 to support eligible traders who were recently impacted by the industry events. Others have offered free accounts. Anyways, that's what the news said. So, sounds like they cut people off. They cut people off, huh? That's a 1920s radio? Yeah. That's a 1920s radio voice, yep. With gold and then they got smoked. Like, how do companies not protect themselves? Because, like, MyFunded Futures, TPT, Blue Sky, all these guys, I've never heard of any issues with them. Well, that's hopefully people don't. I don't know. People will probably be. I couldn't imagine if you're building your bankroll, and then you get your money taken from you. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine. That sucks. They realized they lost too much by the plan. Hey, I really want to study this. Hold on. I'm really intrigued by this. Does anyone know what the stats of the account were? Like, what made the account so easy for them to lose money on? What made the account so easy for them to lose money on? Anyone know? No consistency rule, 5 days to pay out. Doesn't seem anything crazy. Maybe they just weren't very solvent from the start. Maybe they just weren't very solvent from the start, it sounds like. Yeah, they probably just didn't have enough traders because the plan doesn't sound like anything crazy. I mean, look at TPT plans. TPT plans are almost like a live account. If you just trade slowly, if you pass the TPT and then you just trade, this is what I did. You pass slowly and then you just trade it slowly up till you have like $2,500 of buffer. And then just trade that thing hard for a couple weeks. And then get your payout and run. Or you could keep trading it, I guess. I forget how long I traded it for. Right, let me see. Once I've kind of visited all the big ones, I'm sure I'll go back and trade them all for longer, you know. No, I traded them for a while. How many sessions? Let me see. I keep a log. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Over 15 sessions. Guys, 25 minutes to Power Hour. In Power Hour, we're doing more. Well, we're gonna do probably another giveaway leading into Power Hour. But in Power Hour, we got more giveaways, and we're doing our song contest. Let me see how many more giveaways we got. We still got 5 giveaways left. Let's do another giveaway in 15 minutes. Let's do another giveaway in 15 minutes. Reshni said, does TPD have unlimited payouts or infinity? I mean, I'm sure if you trade with them for if you keep trading the same firm, and you don't switch, like if you just keep trading the same firm, they're not going to allow you to keep taking money from them. They put you in those little live accounts. That's what I've been told. But if you just trade with one for like a few weeks, get 1 or 2 payouts, and then you could skip to the next one. You could skip to the next one. You could do that, you know? And you don't have to worry about that. It probably also depends on what account size you trade, you know? Like if you take 20, 30K from them, you know, it's probably not like a big flag for them. It's probably if you're trading like 550K accounts and, you know, you get 50K in like 2 weeks, that's probably going to be a big red flag for them. These orders still stuck here. I don't know. That 50% pivot on seeds ended up holding up again. That's 1, 2, damn, 3. That's 4. That's 4 tests. I don't know. For some reason, I just wasn't really feeling this action down here, but it has worked every time. I guess a mistake sitting out of that setup. The buy orders are working. I'm able to move it. Just the sells.
Something on the glass, breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line but not too tight, let the signal touch the light. If it fades, I let it pass. If it breaks, I move at last.
Let's see. For those of you who don't know, our next account we'll do is a Blue Sky. For those of you who don't know, Blue Sky, they came on our radar. They have a good score. Like our people entered them on their site. They had a good score. So our people reached out to them. Saw what kind of deal, you know, if we could get giveaway accounts and stuff. So we got a bunch of giveaway accounts for Blue Sky. Blue Sky solid. If you take a few tries to pass an eval, Blue Sky launch account is really solid. It does the activation fee model, and then it turns into a daily payout account. So it's a really solid account if you like activation fee model, which you would like if you want to save money if you need a few tries to pass an eval. And then their Propel account is kind of like, their Propel and their Orbits are kind of just like TPT Pros, from what I could tell. There's a little bit different payout cap, but it's daily payouts. The Propel's 3 days to pass if you trade it really aggressive. And then the Orbits are 1 day to pass. Mike said, why don't I keep ARB on my screen? I don't use ARB. I don't use it. Someone said, why not use ARB? It's just not part of my game. My game's pretty solid. I don't need to add anything to it. You know, it might bring me into additional setups. It might take me out of some. I don't know. It didn't really speak to me. But I didn't give it like a full forward test. You know, I just never really. It just didn't fully click with me. So, too much on my screen gives me decision fatigue. Maybe I'll revisit it, but for now, you know, my edge is stable. I wasn't really looking for anything. I'm losing you. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great. For those of you who weren't here earlier, MHP overnight, first touch from the top on NQ. Nice pivot. I want to run the test on ES as well. I'll probably do that tonight. Iron Pigeon said, you want to trade a futures? You want to trade futures with a cash account, but your return is worth your time. What's the opinion on how much you need for a cash account? Depends how consistent you are, you know? Depends how consistent you are. Like, for trading like one micro, you know, probably, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of, you could start with 5K probably, you know, but you're just gonna have to take your time. You're not gonna be able to be scaling and stuff like that. I've never tried it like a small account challenge or anything. I mean, like, technically you can, you know, technically you can start low. Like, if you think about how you trade the props, if you trade the props like a miniature account, which, like, you know, when the props are starting, when it's at the beginning of an account, that's how I trade them. You know, you can do, like, you just gotta take minimal risk. That's how you do it. Like, if you're trained to just take crazy risk on the props because they're props, then, you know, you're gonna have a more difficult time. But on the props, if you treat them like miniature account, which is how I always have, until there's a buffer, or until, you know, you're past and you're in the main stage, and then you build a buffer over the course of time. Until you're there, there's not much that you could do other than just like take small size, like risk $80 per trade, $160 per trade, $240 per trade, that sort of stuff. I mean, that's really kind of the only way that I really saw to like train yourself to be able to trade normal. And then if you can consistently pass evals trading like that, then technically you could just start with a $2,000. Technically you could just start with a $2,000 account and just trade it that way, you know, because you would have already had the training of what you need to do to, to make money trading that way. We kind of went over it last week, but just, I'll just give you an example. Because the Blue Sky platform has a, the Blue Sky platform has a dashboard where you could see all your stats. Let me just bring it up. Stand by. I'm just logging in. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Okay, so just imagine that you you could trade your prop accounts as if they're not financial advice. I know that you're supposed to game the props and trade them aggressively to get the best ROI, but that could also hurt you when you transition to real trading. Like I trade the prop account like it's a real account. Why do I trade the prop account like it's a real account? Well, for me, it's because I'm not good at switching gears. Like I have a particular way that I trade. And I don't want to deviate from that because I know I'm very consistent in the way that I execute. And I don't do well at deviating from routine. So I'm an example of, you could just trade the props like a miniature account. And once you build a buffer, then you can really take some nice trades in them. But at the start, it's basically like you're trading a $2,000 account. So like this is six sessions, right? So like, $2,000 account, you're up $820 after 6 sessions. A $20,000 account, you're up. If you trade that way, you're up $8,000 after 6 sessions. A $200,000 account, if you trade that way, you're up $80,000 after 6 sessions. Now, this is obviously just an example. This is isolated, this is just anecdotal, but I'm just giving you an example of like, if you treat them with risk management and you just trade them slowly, like this is, just imagine it's a $2,000 regular account, because they only have $2,000 drawdowns on these 50K accounts, so then you kind of, you could see average winning trade, it's $50. Average losing trade is $58. Like you're not gonna, if you got $2,000 drawdown, your average winners are like $800. You're over risked. You can't even take 3 losers in a row. You can't even take 3 losers in a row. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. You can't even take. Wait, where's the full browser window? Hold on, Brave browser. Stand by. What's going on? What's going on with my layout? Where's the giveaway engine? Hello? Giveaway engine? Where are you? I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. Let me reset this layout. Hold on. Brave browser. Wait. Brave browser. Brave browser. It's going to the other window. Hold on. How do I? Hold on. Oh, spaces. What do you guys say? Do you guys see a blank screen? This is my Mac Spaces taking over. How do I get this to another window? Hold on. Move Rio size. Move to YAM display. Okay. Blank. I don't know what's going on. Now I lost my giveaway engine. Damn. Stand by. What's it called? Spaces? This is a problem with my Mac. Hold on. Mission control. It's called mission control. It's called mission control. Hold on. Mission control. Stand by. Mission control. Mission control. No. I guess I'm just gonna have to shout out the giveaway engine. Because now it's gone. I can't get it on the right screen. That sucks. Damn. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see the rocket scooter and everything? I've never seen that happen before. I lost my browser. Yeah. Alright. So, I don't know. I'll have to call out the name. You won't be able to see the giveaway engine. It's stuck in a separate screen now. That sucks. I was in the middle of explaining something. But anyways, whoever was asking about minimum balance, you know, technically you could do it with a couple of thousand, but you gotta be trading, you know, 1 micro, 2 micro sort of stuff. And you gotta have solid edge and be really good with risk management. Otherwise, you're gonna get smoked. Oh, wait. Hold on. I might be able to do it. Hold on. Assign to this desktop. Ah! There it is! Got it. Okay, hold on. That's correct. Here we go. Fixed. Don't worry. We'll have the giveaway engine. We'll have the giveaway engine. Very nice. Okay, cool. So we'll still have the giveaway engine. There we go. That's cool. At least I know how to do that for the future now. Okay, anyway, so back to what we were talking about. So, yeah, just like if you just treat the props like they're miniature accounts and trade them that way, that'll kind of train you. So then you could technically, if you consistently pass, you know, $2,000 in profit in your props with $2,000 drawdown, you know, like you can basically double an account, you know? So like this is what this is, you know? 51 average winner, average loser, 72% win rate. You know, it shows you your little your little calendar. So you can kind of get used to you know, you can kind of just get used to trying to trade like a real account. And if you program yourself like that, it'll be a lot easier to trade. And honestly, these blue skies, they have this whole dashboard. So you can just, if you have one blue sky account, you can gain access to this dashboard. So you could just kind of practice on that, you know? But you got all your metrics that you need. Your average win, your average lose, average win streak, average loss streak. We went over this last week. Oh, max win streak is now 10? That must be Friday into today, I guess. I think you can see your drawdown. Yeah, you can kind of see everything, you know? So maybe do it with a firm that has a tracker like this, and then you could track your stats pretty well. And that can kind of prepare you for regular trading. So that's what I would say. Because then once you have solid edge, the more solid your edge is, the less you technically need in an account to trade it up. Tedra said, how about risk management on a 25K account with $1,000 of drawdown? One micro is kind of your only play, but you can't average in the trades, but that's, you know, this forward test I've been doing, I mean, I will hit a level lower, and each level has its own stop, but it's different than kind of trading, having one big risk on one big trade sort of thing. But $1,000, that's tight. But you could still do it. People are not patient. That's kind of what gets in the way. Like when we were talking about the blue sky accounts, I was like, dude, even if it was like 20% consistency, doesn't matter. I don't care. Don't matter. All right, let's do a giveaway. So let me just confirm that the giveaway engine's working. Let's test it. There it is. Hey, it's still working. Okay, we're in business. Code word is slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. You know, slow and steady wins the race. Someone said best place to get a live account. I don't know. Ninja Trader's solid. That's who I use. I don't have any experience opening an account with them though, because my accounts are old. And when I opened them, it was with another brand. But I would imagine it's good. They automatically migrated my accounts when they had all their different mergers over the years. Gmail. This is going to be a Blue Sky account. Fam at Blue Sky been doing a good job. Oh, for anyone who trades on the DOM, did you know that Ninja Trader made the static super DOM free now? That's cool. Slow and steady. It's power hour. I'm kind of excited for after the close. I've been on a Caesar salad kick. I've been eating Caesar salads. I go through phases. I'll go through like a chicken nugget phase, Caesar salad phase, a roasted vegetables phase. I was on a roasted vegetables phase for a long time. I was on a popcorn phase for a long time. Now I eat a lot of Caesar salads and yogurt. Homemade croutons? Nah. No, I like the store-bought croutons because they remind me of my parents' house growing up. I like a Caesar salad like home style, not fancy. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Optimus Prime. Engage. Pick a winner. Mark G. Mark G. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Mark G. Dude, update your stream. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. You won yourself the Blue Sky account. Very nicely done. 50K launch. Pass that thing, activate it, turn it into a daily payout account. Very nice. And guys, for those of you who don't know, if you're interested in the Varus indicator, it was released on Rocketplace. So it automatically populates the risk interval for you. You can gain access to it in Rocket Scooter's platform if you like. Nice. That was actually invented by the risk interval, obviously invented by Matosky, but applying it to VWAP bands, an idea from Liquidity 2, a member of our community, and people like that. Nice. And it has a little thing. It has a little thing where you can, this is really cool. So, okay, a lot of the times with indicators, okay, if you just want to see it for pre-market, if you just want to see it for regular hours, like you need to change your chart to regular hours. With this one, they did a good job on it. Even if you want to just see regular hours VWAP for the bands, but you don't want to hide pre-market data from your chart, they have a little setting in there where you can go in there and you could say session start, and you could change your session start and it moves it. Oh, it shows both. Oh, it shows both. That's cool. It shows the pre-market and then all of a sudden click, it resets. So that's cool. Good stuff. And they'll be releasing that for NinjaTrader as well. So if you're interested in that, support the boy, Kyle, Liquidity 2. Four more. Kyle just posted the link. Four more giveaways, and we got another giveaway. Not another giveaway. Another song. Okay, so it's song contest time. We got one more song for the song contest. Let's do it. Here we go. Song contest time. Oh, you know what? I had to make sure my browser was available anyways because we were doing the song contest. All right, so there's 2 songs. The first song is called Sleep Easy, and the second song is called Built in the Dark. Okay? First song's called Sleep Easy. Second song is called Built in the Dark. Here we go, Sleep Easy. The first song, we're playing 2 songs, and then we'll be doing a poll where you pick a winner. Song contest sponsored by NextGen. Sleep Easy. Non-comedy round 1.
I'd imagine we're just gonna chop around.
It's the sky. Stars light up, got the fire in my eyes. Used to chase every move,
I'm coming in chat, guys. I'm coming in chat.
now walking slow. Place my
Because I wanna vote. I wanna vote.
I've been burned by the rush, learned the hard way. Ain't about the win if you can't live another day. I trade small, I sleep easy at night. Got my stop set tight, I'm holding that line. Ain't every move gotta make me a case. Protect what I got, let the good trade sing. Cause the market don't care if you're right or wrong. You stay in the game by staying strong. Yeah, the real win ain't chasing it all. It's living the trade when the next bell calls. When the next bell calls. Used to double down when I started to bleed. Now I cut it loose, let it go, let it be. No revenge in my heart, no ego in play. Just a plan on the chart and I stick to the way. Every loss is a lesson, every win's just red. Gotta guard the
I'm in chat.
$every dollar's a cent. I trade small, I sleep easy at night. Got my stop set tight, I'm holding that line. Ain't
Mike H got it.
me a king, protect what I got, let the good trade sing. Cause the market don't care if you're right or wrong. You stay in the game by staying strong. Yeah, the real win ain't chasing it all. It's living the trade when the next bell calls. When the next bell calls. One bad trade can take it all away. If you let your
This is song number 1.
sway. So I size it down, keep my head on straight. Cause tomorrow's chance is worth the wait. No FOMO, no all-in dreams. Just steady hands and tighter seams. I trade small, I sleep easy at night. Got my stop set tight, I'm holding that line. Ain't every move gotta make me a king. Just protect what I got, let the good trade sing. Yeah, the soul road's how I learn to survive. Keep your wrist low, just stay alive. Cause the real win ain't chasing it all. It's standing tall when the next bell calls. Yeah, I ain't rich.
Clundy said automatically your hair covers your eye. Yeah, it's like that.
Sleep easy tonight.
Let me see if I can find a picture. Okay, that's song number 1. And then here comes song number 2. In 3, 2, 1. This one's called Built in the Dark.
Built in the dark. Late nights, no lights, just a flicker on the screen. World asleep, but I'm chasing what I've seen. No applause, no crowd, just the weight of every call. Every loss carved a lesson in the fall. Pressure turning into fuel. Every scar rewrote the rules. I was breaking, now I'm forged. In the fire I was born. I was built in the dark, where the silence gets loud, where you fight your own mind and you don't back down. No one saw the night, all the doubt, all the scars.
Totally different vibe, huh?
I was built in the dark. Cold truth, no mask. Had to face it on my own. No shortcuts on the road to being known. Every inch,
There's low of day. There's Lod.
I paid it.
Right at Lod. We're right at Lod.
Now the fear doesn't shake me like it used to. Pressure turning into steel. Now I trust the way I feel. Every moment, every mark let me out from the dark.
Lord. We're at Lord. Lower day.
Built in the
Lord.
where the silence gets loud, where you fight your own mind and you don't back down. No one saw the nights, all the doubt, all the scars. Now I'm stepping into light. I was built in the
I'm in chat.
no more hiding. I became what I was fighting. All that weight turned into spark. Now it's lighting up the dark. I was built in the dark. Now I'm breaking it open. Every doubt, every fear, yeah, I left it unspoken. Now the fire inside's gonna carry me far. I'm stepping into light. I was built in the dark.
That's the song. I was having fun in chat. That's the song. Good stuff.
Can't keep my mind off of you. Don't know what to
Poll is live. Poll is live. Poll is live.
say, and I'm lost without you. And I can't help it. And I can't help it. No,
I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote. I like both of them. They're totally different vibes. I like the first one and I like the second one. I like them both.
and I can't help it. You've lost your mind.
I kind of like the first one. Even though, like, that's not my kind of song.
I've lost my mind.
They're both cool. I kind of want to play them again, but I know I can't do that. I know people will get mad at me.
We've lost our minds. Can't help it. And I can't help it.
Okay, I voted, but I'm not. I voted. Hey, someone said any suggestions for the evening trading? Yeah, I've got suggestions for the evening trading. This is gonna sound. I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. I'm not trying to be facetious. This is actually a true statement. Like, I'm not trying to make a joke. My suggestions for the evening session would simply be, if you open above monthly hedge pressure, overnight dynamic level, it's a rocket scooter level. Trade that level and then call it a night. That's kind of my recommendation on the overnight. I haven't run the ES level. I'm gonna run the ES levels tonight probably. But the NQ levels, the edge was substantial. Here's the backtest result. It's in front of you right now. So this is from the last year. So that means that let me just do the math. Yeah, so basically 34, this is only over the last year, but we're in an up year, but you know, whatever. So this is obviously not a 10-year multi-regime backtest. This is an up year, 1 year regime backtest, but 34% of days open above monthly hedge pressure and touch it. 34% of days in the last year opened above monthly hedge pressure overnight and touched it. And of those 34% of trades, of those 34% of days that had this setup pop up, the setup consistently had edge. Someone said, how can you see the backtest data? It's right on the screen, brother. Right on the screen. Right, so that's a no-brainer. So that's your overnight setup. People are at, the columns are the setup, first touch, the session, 6 p.m. Offset 0 means you don't place your order below the level, at the level, below or above. You set it at the level. The bracket, that's the stop and the target. The end number, that's the number of occurrences over the last year. The accuracy, that's the accuracy of the setup. The break even, that's the break even of that bracket. And then the verse break even, that's the differential between the break even accuracy for that stop bracket and the accuracy that it realized. And yeah, I mean, this is for overnight dynamic. ONMHP. I called it ONMHP. I don't like the dynamic. To me, it's overnight MHP and MHP. That's what I call them for my own, like when I'm logging data, that's what I call them. Overnight MHP and MHP. But anyways, this was a unanimous, this was a conclusive result. So honestly, that's my recommendation for the overnight. Boosted Dime said on-off MHP. ON MHP. On. You know, I had started calling it 6 p.m. The 6 p.m. one, but then the problem is, at my back test, I wanted to see how it fared in the New York session. So that's why I did it like that. And it had edge in the New York session as well. Just so you know, first touch from above in the New York session, it's positive in some brackets, negative in some brackets. Let me just see. I'll just do 40, 40, and 40. No, I'll do raw edge score. Raw edge. First touch from above, overnight MHP traded in the New York session. It's actually kind of a coin flip. But first reclaim, if you open below it and then you reclaim it, huge edge. Happened 29 times. And, you know, over 60% of the time it worked. And then failed reclaim, if you fail that level and then you reclaim it, it's like got 3.5%, 4% edge. But either way, it's good. First touch from overnight hedge pressure, traded in the overnight session. First touch from above, solid edge, traded in the New York session. Fail and reclaim, solid edge, or open below and then reclaim, solid edge. Someone said, do I use ADX and DMI indicators? I don't know what those are, so I would assume no. Because if I was using something, I'd probably know what the name of it is. Let's see. ADX indicator. That sounds familiar. Average directional index. No, I definitely don't use that. And then the other one's called DMI. Directional movement index. Nope, definitely don't use that. Nope.
I still remember the night we met. Under dancing lights, our hearts were set.
Oh, this Mac. Okay, let's do another giveaway, guys. Let's do a giveaway.
The radio's playing our favorite song, but it don't feel right. It just feels wrong.
635 people now. Guys, smash the like button. Is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? We've got one more Blue Sky account. Blue Sky, very nice. We'll do the Blue Sky one, maybe second to last. We got, wow. We've got another Tradeify 25K Select, and then we've got two My Funded Futures 25K Rapids, and then we've got a Blue Sky launch. Very good. Okay, Tradeify 25K Select. Let's do it. Selectual. Tradeify 25K Selectual. Very cool. Oh, I didn't even see who won the contest. Oh, the first song won. Okay. Let me just mark the contest winner real quick in this little dashboard. Farina made us a dashboard for the song contest. How cool. Farina's a geek. Farina's a geek as well. She made a full dashboard for the song contest. It says Neon is done with Monday matches. Click below when you're ready to move to Tuesday. 4 of 30 matches have been complete. How cool. Farina getting it done. Tomorrow, I can't really see what, I don't know what day, but Tape Run Riot's in the competition. I can't wait for that. No, I can't wait for that. All right, let's do a giveaway. Tradeify Selectual 25K giveaway engine. Who's got the code word? You. Coerce Tape Run Riot. There's Lower DD Band on ES. Losing you. I don't trust this day. I'm losing you.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I've seen us
Tape Run Right.
seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm
Guys, make sure you vote up this song. It should win, no? What you think? I'd be happy if it wins the whole competition.
breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape Run Right.
Take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet.
Sell that quiet.
Take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room
I'm advocating for this song.
the screen, if it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase.
I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to advocate for a song. Guys, vote this song. Let's try to get this song to win. Don't you think? Go on Matt's stream in the morning when the final... Make sure you, every time you hear this song, vote for this song. How cool would it be if this song wins? Dun, 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 dun. Take from one. Someone said nope. It's fine. I'm gonna put on the rap playlist for a little bit. Jaw driller. Fibonacci. What happened to Fibonacci? He just disappeared. He dropped some bangers. I messaged him on Discord. He never messaged me back. I was like, dude, your songs are dope. And he, you know what he said back? He said, that's what he said. Never heard from him. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Market's trash. Prazeet? Prazeet? I flip charge like a dealer. Proceed. Hey, proceed to the front of the classroom to claim your prize. Proceed to the front. What's up? Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Little play on words there. Hope you didn't mind. Congratulations on your big win. Tradeify 25k select. Very nicely done. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Guys, I just got the go ahead. I'm gonna show the song. I wasn't sure if the song dashboard was for public viewing. It is. Okay, so let me just see here. Okay, here we go. It's for public viewing. Let me make sure the URL is not showing. It's not. Okay, here we go. Check this out. Farina gave us this dashboard for the song contest. So check this out. 4 of 30 matches are complete. 4 of 30 matches are complete. Tomorrow, these are the matches that will be hosted on this show. Finalist match. This is I think this is comedy. Me gusta el pollo y el pescado converts to Chicken and the Fish by Mike H. I don't think I've heard that song. And then versus Rigged from SR20 DET. Very nice. And then non-comedy. Oh, wait, it's Liquidity 2 versus Liquidity 2? Is this guy going against himself? Is this correct? This can't be right. He's going against himself. Is it so that he doesn't have 2 songs in the final? Is that what it is? Click overview. Hold on. Someone said, Farina said click overview. Overview. Pump it up, it's just on oh, snap! Look at this! Guys, Farina, look. Nerds unite. Farina herself is a nerd. Look at this. This is cool. What a trash market. We're almost at Bear Zone top. We're in a liquidity pocket. If we fail Bear Zone and then reclaim it, maybe there's a trade there. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Bottom of that seed zone holding too, huh? Pump it up, some go high, nah, nah. Anyways, here's the brackets. Now, I haven't really found any of these setups very attractive. I don't know if it's because I'm forward testing without, you know, this non-scaling thing, or not non-scaling, but fixed stop per for each leg. I don't know if it's that or if I just really don't like the setup. I think it's just I really just don't like the setups. I guess I'm a little bit surprised I skipped the Seeds 50 pivot, mid pivot. But I rely on scaling a lot with those zones, so. Fibonacci. Someone said, can you see the reclaim stats for MHP retake? I only have it for overnight MHP retake. It's negative. As far as I saw, there's only one overnight setup. Long MHP when you open above it. And then call it a night. Anyway, so these are the brackets. So Pasta Vibes won today for the comedy bracket. And then for the non-comedy bracket, Sleep Easy won. I didn't end the poll, but Sleep Easy won. That's cool. 27 minutes till the close. Let's see. Yeah. We'll do another giveaway in 10 minutes. Good stuff. Good stuff. Decent liquidity today. Not crazy. Longs did okay today. No issues with longs today. I wasn't really feeling the session. Solid session, but just
open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean.
almost there. I just wanted to be in and out.
I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh,
Tape Run Riot came on again. I don't want to wear it out because it's about to be in the competition, so I'm going to skip it. The room shows up. Yacht said, let's full port one at Mach. Nah, that's not my move, dog. That ain't my move. You can, though. You can.
time. Now the crowd's getting louder, the energy's wow, wow. Neons in the spotlight, yeah, we're running.
Brad doesn't have songs in the contest. Farina said Brad doesn't have songs in the contest. Well, because he's probably, I don't know if he bought Lifetime. Maybe he might have. I don't know if he got access to Lifetime. Now that he does the stream. I didn't, because I already had Lifetime. Oh, he won Lifetime. He won a giveaway of Bonanza. There you go. I wonder if we would have just got it. Who knows? But I bought mine like 2 months after I discovered it. Damn. My drinks ran out. I'm combining them into one now. I usually don't do that.
Run it up. Then it hit. Watch the room locked in. Every eye on the screen for the shift within. From nothing in emotion, from cold and control. I can see turn the signal in the fire in the soul. We don't chase love, we don't move blind. We read what's written in the pressure in time. Let a beat come back, get a drop redesigned up. Hit that rhythm mark. Let the whole room shake. Neon in control. Yeah, the system no wake, no fear in the move. Every step I desire.
Let me see what the 1 minute. Let me see what the scoundrel chart looks like.
More time. Run it up. Let the pressure lie. Run it up. Let the pressure lie. Run it up. Let the pressure lie. Run it up.
And did any of you guys short the breakthrough MHP on ES?
Run it back. Let the pressure line.
MHP res was negative, right? Yeah. Anybody short? Did anybody out there short ES? MHP? Shaboom, as we broke through it. Motherload did. Nice. The room shows up. The room shows up. Up, 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 up. I feel like it's going to be a choppy week. Anyone have that inkling that it's going to be a choppy week? I don't know.
City that never sleeps, and neither do I. Deep in the data while the strip lights up the sky.
I mean, honestly, if every day is like today, I'll be fine. But I won't be like thrilled. Let's see what the news is this week. CPI tomorrow? Oh, CPI tomorrow. Consumer Price Index. Hey people, how badly have you been getting smoked on your groceries? Like, could you imagine if they did CPI? Could you imagine if they did CPI based on just groceries? Could you imagine? The numbers would be like so high. Groceries are crazy these days. I was talking to my girl about it. I was like, dude, like, this gotta be devastating, people. You know, because if your grocery bill goes from like $800 a month to like $1,200 a month, you know, for some people that could be like they'd have to work extra shifts and stuff like that. I'm like, this is crazy. Prices be wild, absolutely wild. Yeah, look, Six Eyes says you got 5 kids. Groceries are killing you. Oh, $800 a month. No, that's just because there's only 2 people that live in my house, so we're usually between $800 and $1,500 a month. We don't spend more than that. Oh, groceries. Britt Martin says 6 kids here. Unreal. Oh my god. Yeah.
Every level is a door. When the bass hits the bottom, that's when I take some more. Neon lights don't lie. The chart don't lie. The seeds don't lie. And neither do I. Feel the volume. Feel the volume.
You know what's funny? My local grocery store installed these digital labels so they can really test. Like, I don't know. I know stores change their price overnight. It's something we don't see, but it happens. But I think it's easier with the digital prices. They do these like crazy price increases. Like insane. Like a little thing of Fudge yogurt now, like the 950 gram one. It's $10, and at Walmart they sell it for like $6.50. I'm like, those AI pricing labels, those are crazy. It's diabolical. It's diabolical.
I stay calm, check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk the reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit.
Stop loss, take profit.
No fear, no hope, just logic.
ES trying to reclaim lower DD band.
Stack your wins, don't force the mark.
We're 8 minutes from mock. Oh, we're so close to mock as this setup's forming. Oh, this is actually a good setup.
About your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload quick like losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline.
Oh, we're so close to mock. Yeah, we're too close to mock. Damn it. Yeah, we're too close to mock. All right, let's do another giveaway. Tradify 20. No, Tradify's out. We finished all those, right? Yeah. We've got 2 My Funded Futures 25K Rapids, and then we've got a Blue Sky. Okay. Here we go. Code word is mock and cheese. Code word's mock and cheese. That was a good setup, actually. I don't know. I just have not been. I just wasn't feeling it today, man. You know when you're just not feeling it? Mock and cheese. Code word is mock and cheese. Here I go again. Oh, whoa.
Price gotta come to me. Resilience holding strong, that's the only green I see. They said slow it down, now my slow days pay the rent. Sitting in pajamas while the algo does a sprint. MHP got tagged again, price folded like a chair. Bit it with a pinky, now the bank's like who's the air? Bulls on, bottom kiss, I just sip my water cone. Runner did a moonshot, heard the group chat drop a song. Chats like teach me
There I go again, making money.
what a terrible time.
6 minutes to mock. Everyone's all excited about mock today. We might close it low a day though. I wouldn't. It's not out of the question. Not out of the question that we close at LOD. Who knows? We'll see what mock brings. Here I go. I'm not really buying the long. I'm not buying it. That's why I didn't take it. So be it. I also didn't take it because you're leading into mock, but I don't know. It just seems suspect to me. Three more giveaways to go. 15 minutes left in the session. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful way to start off the week.
Yeah. They try to tell you it's about the money. Nah, it's about the mind. It's a war inside your head every single morning. Me versus him. Let's go. Look, palms sweating, the chart is headed straight to the floor. I just lost a grand, now I'm shaking, kicking the door. The till demon is screaming.
Mock and cheese is the code word, and it is time for the giveaway. Traders unite. If the stop loss was taken, step back, evaluate. Was the execution prime? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Rich Snipes, 88. I wonder if that's 1988. Rich, or if it's kisses, because 88 also means kisses. Like on the radio. If you're on the radio, I'd be like, all right, 88s means kisses. 88s means kisses. Rich Sniper. Rich Snipes. Hey, congratulations, brother. Hey, is that the year 88 or is that kisses? Let us know. My funded futures 25k rapid. That's what you call a big win.
Lock the door. Peace.
Very nicely done. Anyone think mock is gonna go down? Anyone think mock's gonna go down?
Late nights.
Rich Snipe says 88.
Screens glowing.
I don't know if you're saying kisses, smiley face, or the year 88. I don't know.
Bulls on the charge. Bears in the shadows. Rocket scooter loaded. Yeah. Wake up before the sun, screens light the room. Candles start printing, yeah, the chaos resume. Volume in the dark like the streets in June.
Is mock short for market close? No, mock is short for market on close. It is a order that institutions can submit to the market makers. Will submit to the market, and then the market makers resolve those orders. The institutions basically say they want to get filled this number of shares, and they just want to get filled at the close price. So market makers will find the most liquid spot to close the market and fill those orders. All right, here we go. 1 minute to mock. We're going to do another account giveaway in 3 minutes. It's going to be a Blue Sky account. I know everyone thinks it's going to squeeze. I don't know. Oh. This is not a super liquid. I don't know. Could easily just collapse. I don't know. Who knows? As Mr. Miyagi would say, sweep the leg. Sweep the low. Sweep the low. Sweep the low. It's come on, sweep the low. Nothing burger. Sweep the low. Buy side 2 billion. Just 2 billion? That's it? Little cover action. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, let's do another giveaway. Code word is obviously reset tool, No, not, sorry, the code word is not reset tool. Code word is sweep the leg. Sweep the leg.
New York open and the volume explode. Volatility spark like a crack in the road. If the bulls get strong, then the longs get bold. If the bears break through, then the downside roll. Every tick tells stories. If
You know what I'm gonna do after the close? Here's my plan for after the close, and I can't wait. I'm gonna make my Caesar salad. I'm gonna sit down, watch an episode of Entourage, and then I'm gonna come down in my little cave and do the overnight ES level back test. That's my plan.
Bulls run wild when the green lights flash. Bears come hunting when the candles crash. Rocket scooter riding through the mall.
Mm-hmm.
In the stacks of cash. Through the highs and the lows, we adapt like that. Every trade, every move, every candle.
What I think of Patty the Baddies fight? A plus. A plus. He's good.
screens go dark. Prophet said,
Sweep the leg.
another night in the market jungle.
Look at that. We covered the whole liquidity pocket. I shouldn't have been such a little scaredy cat. It wasn't that. I just, you know, some days you're just not feeling it. So you kind of just got to go with your gut.
Lit up in the midnight lab. NQ moving and the tape runs fast. Weak hands panic when the candles snap. Pro stay calm, let the level map. Liquidity sitting where the stops all stack. DDD bands looking like a trap. Patience in the room, no need to react. Stats over stack, process over hype.
I believe this is by Sir Darb, this song. Giveaway time, sweep the leg. It is we're gonna do a Blue Sky launch account. Guys, check out Blue Sky. Their codes are above my head. Launch accounts are code SCORE, 50% off. And then code SCORE30 gets you 30% off all other plans. They're a really good firm. People have been having great experience with them. That's cool. Okay, here we go. Giveaway engine. Sweep the leg. How many giveaways we got left? My funded futures 25k rapid and the Blue Sky. So we got 2 left. Okay. I'll give it 2 more minutes. Prophet God's Grace said launch accounts are stupid. Well, dude, not everyone out there is able to pass an eval in one try. You know? Some people are still learning. So for people who are still learning and who take, 2, 3, 4 tries to pass an eval, 5, 6, 7 tries to pass an eval, the launcher counts are not stupid for those people. For those people, the launch accounts are very nice. And I did a poll, and 1/3 of our audience said that they take more than 4 tries to pass an eval. Or was it more than 3? I don't know if anyone remembers what I put for the poll. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. One, pick a winner. David and Emily's Adventures. David and Emily's Adventures. Sweep the leg. Ryan.
Velocity.
Maggie in the house. What's up, Maggie? Ryan said you blew 4 evals. What advice can I recommend? 2 pieces of advice. Number 1, take the Rocket Scooter Boot Camp. Number 2, by the way, this advice is, like I would do this, but this is not financial advice. But I would personally size down. If you're trading a $2,000 drawdown account, you should probably be trading 1 or 2 micros. Right? Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. In other words, get out the way. Congratulations, David and Emily's Adventures. Squeeze some cash money records out of that Blue Sky Launch account. Blue Sky Launch. Congratulations, you won yourself a Blue Sky Launch account. Very nicely done.
Wake up, wake up,
Wake up, wake up,
wake up,
wake up, wake up.
wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Phone flash, red text, hard crash, inbox, one line, another breach detected in bold black.
This is a good song.
Full ported on a Friday, green screen and it flip gray. Perfect side trade. Now I'm staring at a closed gate. Damn, put it on the next one.
You know, I'm just trying to analyze my session today. See, so basically, let me walk you through my, like, what I'm thinking about right now. Today, this morning, I had that, you know, I'm still dealing with these stuck orders on these accounts. So, like, I don't know if that threw me off or what, or if it's just, if it's my read of the action. What happens is, like, you can never isolate your exact feeling. So, like, you know, I don't know, because, like, I feel like I might have under traded. And I'm like, am I under trading because I'm worried about this execution error with the orders getting stuck, or is it just that I'm not feeling the session? Like, I don't really know. I'm trying to separate the two from each other mentally to see if it was my read or if that was just giving me, you know, not wanting to have a technical error. I don't know. Keith Bailey said, either way you aren't feeling it, that's enough. Yeah, it is enough, but the problem is I'm trying to analyze because this issue's happened 2 days in a row. So what happens if it happens tomorrow again? I guess I'm just gonna have I'll just keep Tradeovate up, and if for some reason the order won't let me out of the trade, I'll just close on Tradeovate, because it did seem like that worked today. I tested it. Remember I tested it. I opened and closed real quick and it seemed fine. So analysis paralysis, no, definitely not analysis paralysis. Like, I know my setups, but like my setups popped up a couple of times and I was like a little bit like not feeling it, and I was like, is it the execution thing or is it something else? I don't know, because usually I don't have that to deal with. All right, here we go. Last giveaway. It's going to be a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Dat liquidity pocket. Dat liquidity pocket. Did I spell it wrong? Even if I spelled it wrong or right, whatever's on the screen, that's the code word. So you guys figure out if I spelled it right or not. I don't know. If I'm following the spelling from the app, from the add-on, it's liquidity pocket. Liquidity. Liquidity pocket. Liquidity. It's a liquidity pocket. It's a liquidity pocket. Visually it's hard to read, I guess, because someone else pointed out that spelling thing to me, error to me, in the add-on. I didn't notice it. But now I can't unsee it. Every time I look at it, I'm like, liquidity pocket? Come on. We're better than that. It's pretty hilarious, though. Sweep the leg! Sweep the leg! Oh, I'm so hungry. Market's getting a little turmoilic here. Turmoil. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Gabe, hey Gabe, nice recall. Gabe said nice vernacular. I know what that word means now. means everyday working vocabulary.
And options. Welcome to Nasdaq. Rocket
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. The Gurarak. I don't know. Type something in chat, please. Neon seats. Hey, congratulations, you're a winner. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Liquidity Pocket. Click the link in the description for the Discord, the Grok. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Yeah, Grok, we got you, brother. We got you. You're exhibiting bot-like behavior. Don't be a bot. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you for having me. It was a good time. We had a blast. Song contest went well. Song contest continues this week, and hopefully another good session tomorrow. We'll see. I'm fine undertraded today. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. You got the backtest results from the overnight NQ hedge pressures now, so you got that to take into battle. Hopefully that helped. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.